this point, Method EU is much quicker, and it's 14% left onto the boss. I don't think Method NA is going to be able to pull out this one, and Method EU will take the series 3-0 and will be our BlizzCon champions.
And every single glimpse that we have into the mindset of this team shows nothing but the mindset of champions. I don't think that there is a question in anybody's mind that this is the best team in the world.
Phase. Wunderbar has pulled off the kiting strap perfectly for you here. All it's going to take is a little bit more damage to finish off this series, and it looks like we're going to have Wunderbar winning our final MDI finals in this battle for Azeroth season.
Wow.
Wunderbar taking the grand finals victory.
Give it up for Echo here. If there are no deaths, they're going to be taking this series in this tournament without dropping in a single map. There are very few things that are completely certain in life, but I believe 3 of them are death taxes and Echo winning the MDI.
In world first 28 Plaguefall, before today, there had never been a 25 tyrannical Plaguefall time. And here comes the 28, higher than any other Plaguefall that's ever been timed in competition or on a live server. Echo, 157 points, are securing the victory.
Here and there for safety. They have an absolutely flawless run. They are going to be our Season 2 MDI Global Champions, overcoming the best that every region has to offer.
They are just the MDI team. This is going to be their 5th straight tournament victory. Echo are your MDI Shadowlands Season 3 champions.
That's it.
That is it. Echo are going to take the dub here. And that is a dominating victory for Echo.
They won Season 1, took a break in Season 2, and then coming back with a big win in Season 3. What an untouchable team.
And it's going to be Echo winning the grand final here against Mandatory 3-1.
Wow, Echo does it again. Another MDI championship for Echo. You just can't stop the champs. Echo wins another MDI.
That's going to be Echo timing a 31 freehold. These guys are monsters.
That's right. Once again, Echo takes the crown.
Unfortunately, that concludes all of our remaining dungeon champs at the end of the day. Once again, Echo on top.
Once again, Echo are the champions, taking home more wins than literally everybody else.
Let's fucking go!
Protect the seats. Last place is just please coming up.
We have an ad, okay? We will all hard swap to this ad. Hard swap, hard swap, hard swap. Kill it. Grip me, 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 grip me.
Another crab.
It's on.
Interviews first.
What the? It's league, guys. We're going league. We're going league.
No, I will kill him with the boat. Okay. We do have show.
Oh no! Don't take it.
No. Just go die, man. Just go die.
Wait,
I'm
Meeres,
killing this
you're
one mob on the
nothing's
run. No,
happening,
I'm
right?
killing this one mob. No,
Meeres, you are-
no. It is kind of crazy, right, guys? But every year we get 1 year older. And with this absolute proof nuke, welcome. Hello. Hello. How are we doing today? Hello, hello. We have, as always, a beautiful plant joining us today. And yeah, and me, I guess. Yeah, I'm also here. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Big rar.
Meluin just subscribed.
Million, thank you very much for the 23 months, which is absolutely crazy. And Larom, with 25 months, both of you. Absolute insane amount of numbers. Good morning.
Larome95 just subscribed. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, good morning. And thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Focus on the cameras off, guys. The focus is correct. It's on the plant, as you guys can see. That's the whole goal. Okay, the goal. You look younger when you were younger. Not sure if I take that as a compliment or not, but I take that as a compliment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Wait, why is it not recognizing PTR? Hello? There we go. Aha. Hee ho. Okay. Yeah, the PTR vendors are not in the new city. I saw, guys. It's on. What? What the hell? Bellatrix gifting 5 humongous Saburunoses. Wait, why do you have 2015? What happened? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Charge. And we have a...
Bellatrix gifted 5
yeah.
subscriptions to the community.
We have a golden Kappa train as well. Zerotrix, why did you blur the plant?
Zerotrix just subscribed. Why did you blur the plant again? Smash.
Oof. Zerotrix, thank you so much for almost 3 years. Absolutely insane. Thank you. Because we gifted something during the I see. Thank you so much. Thank you. You look very different today in a very good way. That message starts very suspicious, but I give it to you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, we have so many things to look at, by the way. I don't even know what to say, okay? We have like I don't know. We have endless things to look at, guys. Endless things to look at. On the PTR, guys. And you also need to disable better cooldown. Wait. There we go. And I did also see the Season 2 dungeons, guys. We have things to read. We have things to check. We have all the things, guys. You know, that's what they call us. The all the things collector. We will go over the patch notes. We will check everything out. Ay. The new trinketos, everything. I also need a... how's it called? I need a resource bar add-on, I think. Have you seen Return of Spymaster? No, guys, I just started the stream, okay? Yesterday, I went and looked at the bosses mainly. Because I don't think I will do that today in the stream. Like yesterday night, I looked at the bosses. Yeah. We will see, guys. Now I need to go to Dornogal. Based on the dungeon pull at tunic, I bet probably will be meta. Of course. I mean, I didn't even read anything, but I'm gonna say Propala is meta. Because there will surely be no changes. We need to call the meta before we even read anything. Then it comes, like, maybe I should just make a tier list before I read anything, guys. Maybe I just make a tier list. Ooh. Is there a dungeon journal for the last boss this time? Guys, there is indeed. Emergency tier list, yeah. Maybe I should make a tier list for before I read anything. Guys, look at this, yeah. Mythic. I'm just gonna... This is the last boss, by the way, guys, in case anyone's interested. This is the last boss. Ula Tech. Yeah. Look at this. I'm not gonna open all the mechanics, okay? One sec. Just gonna open them, okay? Yeah, don't you worry. We're in phase 1. Intermission. I mean, most of these mechanics are also repeating, of course. There are some things that are, of course, repeating. We're in phase 2. Yeah. 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 Oh, look at this ad. It has 5 different mechanics, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, one sec, guys. We're almost out of phase 2, okay? We're almost out of phase 2. Hold the phone for me here a little bit. Hold the phone for me. Oh, we have second intermission. Okay. Yeah. Second intermission. Okay. Yeah. Last phase. Okay. Yeah. 1 second, guys. 1 second. We're almost there. Okay. We are almost there, guys. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Yeah. More. 1 second. Okay. We have made it, guys. Hey. So, in case anyone is interested in reading a book, you can start reading the last boss, guys. Okay? Like, holy moly. Like, obviously, I assume they just repeated a lot of these ads and shit. Like I think these spawns, they only change like a tiny bit and shit, right? But still, this is a lot of text, okay? This is a lot of text. And then, guys, you go here to the 5th boss. Or was it this boss here? This boss here, guys. Look. Mwah. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mechanics. Basically, yeah. Look. That's hype. This dude, yeah. Single target fight. 6 mechanics. Fog. Okay. Hello, Busherik. Hello, hello. Wait, I need to scroll up in chat as well. Why they're always spoiling everything before? And is that fun when it's actually still live? I mean, that's what they do, right? I would prefer if there would be no dungeon journal for last boss. I heard from now, Temple of the Thrallers was so bugged that they had to remove it from MDI. That is correct, yes. Well, the bug was that there was a consistent problem with the last orb that you could pick up, if I remember correctly. Like you need to pick up like a ball and deposit it into like a snake holder head or whatever. And that ball sometimes dropped on the ground. You couldn't pick it up anymore. When you put it in, it didn't do anything. Like it had like a 50% bug rate. And Blizzard just said, fuck this shit, and removed it from MDI, the dungeon, yeah. Oh, Zeno, good luck, good luck. And hello, Elderson. Hello, hello. Are they just throwing spares at a wall and seeing what works right now? No, normally these bosses kind of stay the same. Like, because these last bosses are also untested, keep that in mind. These last bosses are untested, so most of the time these bosses are already kind of fully cooked. To some degree, and Blizzard will just change them internally, right? Because they will never get feedback on this boss. And oftentimes these bosses, the previous bosses, they will get tested and then get like bigger reworks or whatever. But I don't think this will be the case for the last boss most of the time. Unless Blizzard obviously fully recooks the boss for some reason, right? Yeah, guys, I will read the Wowhead post before anything first, yeah. Well, you go. You spotted that there will be more stuff you guys are gonna do with the mandatory organization. Do you have any more shareable info? Well, yeah, we had a boot camp in Montpellier. After being imprisoned for over 16,000 years, Ulatek has reconstituted herself to ravage Azeroth once again. Yeah, to fight my fucking druid, guys. To fight this character, guys. Imagine you're in prison for 16,000 years and you come out and you fight this. That must be fucking rough, guys. That must be fucking rough. All in on Ula. Is there a release date? Well, there's no release date yet, but it is gonna be mid of August. Most likely here, when the Turbulent Time Waste ends. So the patch is on the 11th and the race is on the 18th, most likely. As expected, basically. If you follow Mr. GM on Twitter, he called this like a month ago or something. So I guess Ula and Lura are best friends. I mean, guys, I don't know. I didn't read this boss yet, okay? As you might know, the PTR went live at like 2 a.m. yesterday or something. And I did not have enough time. The only thing, guys, that I can spoiler you on the last boss is this. Look at these items, guys. 337 item level. And they all have cantrip effects. And this neck has 2 sockets. There's a special intellect dagger and a special agility dagger as well. Look at this. For all the rogue mains out there. Holy moly, guys. 337 item level. So guys, the mount is bugged. I can't show the mount, yeah. I think the mount is currently bugged. You know? But guys, the last 2 bosses, as you can see here, the last 2 bosses have 337 item level on both pieces, like on both bosses, which is 9 out of 6 mythic, okay? There is a 2-hand strength weapon tier set together with a trinket. Same for 1-hand axe. And from last boss, there is a 1-hand dagger, agility and intellect, and a 2-hand agility and 1-hand strength sword and a bow. All have cantrip effects. Holy moly, guys. Want to buy Ula Boost? Yeah, anyone want to pre-book Ula Boost, guys? Anyone want to pre-book? What's happening today? We're going to be doing a lot of PTR stuff. A lot of PTR stuff. We also have the beautiful tier set, of course. And the trinkets. Guys, you know which trinket is back? The most important of them all. I don't know that guy, but the most important trinket out of all of them is this one here. The Ruby Whelp Shell, guys. We can go and train our Ruby Shell again. I am so hyped. Look at this. I'm about to train my dragon again, guys. I remember this trinket was so absolute ass. And then someone was like, bro, I just trained my dragon for 7 days and it does crazy damage. And there was like multiple Wowhead posts or whatever. And then people started to train their fucking dragon and... yeah. The only thing I know is that in the past, this trinket here was really good, guys. Tiny electromental in a jar. This one was extra good. Wait, can you buy Getico? Wait, can you buy Getico? I guess not. Yeah. The Royal Glass Boss items will actually be good. I mean, most likely, yeah. 1k subs deal. Oh, wait, I don't think I can do that trade though, yeah. Okay, before we read the things. Here, this is last boss, guys. 4 out of 6 heroic. Yeah. And as you can see, the other ones are 3 out of 6. Like, heroic is normal, guys. Is a normal track of items, basically. As you can see here, it's like a normal progression of items. But Mythic Last Boss is insane item level. Last 2. Yeah. Amazing, they decided to bring higher item level from last 2 bosses. Now someone that doesn't do raid going to have even try hard. Wait. Now someone that don't raid going to have even harder times pushing high keys. Bro, I don't think it will matter if you have... I mean, I guess the weapon is actually quite a big difference, I guess. Wait, what is the item level difference gonna be? 9 item level. It will be like 2% or something, right? I guess it's 2% difference or something. From another one. Okay, one sec, guys. We're opening Wowhead. We're reading the patch notes. I just need to open them. Yeah, midnight developer notes. Okay, here we are, guys. 9 item level weapon is exactly what we got on the Void Forge thing, right? Okay, so, guys, first of all, some of these things I will not be going over too much, like the open world content or whatever. I will just play it. It's probably easier than reading the shit here. But we will go over the whole patch notes, run it down, you know. That's the idea. When is raid testing? Oh, yeah, we can talk about that first, guys. Ay. Wait, where is it? Wait, where's the raid testing post? One sec. Wait, where's the raid testing post? Wait, where is it? No, it was already, oh? Wait, I'm confused. I saw something about raid testing, but it's not posted? Eh? Guys, it must be posted somewhere. One sec. Wait, am I cooked? I thought it was posted somewhere, guys. I'm confused. On Icy Veins, it's there. Icy Veins. Yeah, raid testing schedule here. There it is, guys. Thank you so much. Well, MMO Champion has it as well. Yeah, look at this, guys. Starting next week, Thursday, Friday, raid test. Then we get 1 week off. Mythic raid test done. 2 weeks of raid test. Ba-boom, ba-bam. Starting in 6 days. Ay. Big rar.
Apache just subscribed.
Apache, thank you so much for the 16. Appreciate that. Okay, and then before we read the developer notes, guys, I will quickly trigger in RageBait chat, and then we read them, okay? Well, we will have one good news and one bad news, I think. So, number one is the good news. This is the 1% mount. If you are interested in the 1% title, this is the 1% mount, aka Belloren, like Lura mount, but red. I don't know, took a dive in the... Or was sunburned a little bit too much, guys. Was too close to the sun well for too long. Yeah, sunburned mount. And second of all, get ready for the Season 2 dungeons, guys. We have Murder Row, Den of Nalorak, Blinding Veil, Void Sky Arena, Altar of Fangs, and reporting in for the new dungeons returning, Ruby Life Pulse, King's Rest, and Temple of Cephralis. That's it. Perfect. Finally, I can play Ruby Life Pulse and King's Rest again. I was actually waiting for those dungeons. Rawr.
Ralph Marker just subscribed.
Ralph Marker, thank you so much for the 2 years clean. Appreciate that. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. And to trigger people even more, slightly more, the most important thing is also back. Surely it will not be good, right? But if you are a two-hand weapon enjoyer, Getiku is of course coming back. Surely this will not be good, right? It's fine. So, and now we will go over the absolute stellar patch notes, okay? So, we will go over the patch notes, guys. This is gonna be long, yeah? Strap in. Strap in. So we have a new campaign. We're going to this island on bottom right, Zulaman, right? The Coiled Island. In the Coiled Island, there will be some corruption ecosystem with poisonous waters and venomous foes. Yeah, here. Plunge into the vaults of Atal Utek. Prime for challenging groups. Group content, rotating public events. Take part in these public events will ultimately build up to a boss fight. Wow. While in the zone, players will have access to a custom talent tree that will provide different perks for player power with quality of life perks. Example, reducing the potency of venom in the zone. As you venture through the zone, you come across curse surges that will regularly spawn rare enemies at 5 rotating locations throughout the island. So like Siren Isles. Killing a rare unlocks cursed fishing. So you kill a guy, he dies, and you fish on the blood of the guy. Right? Basically. You also discover a local story with a Totolan sea captain named Toka. Gain reputation with the crew and learn how to fish more cursed waters around the island. Guys, open world content will be cool, we will play it. Okay? Then, we have introducing layers. Layers are an evolution on world bosses located in instance encounters with scaling difficulty up to flexible mythic. These will be found in specific locations similar to delves and will be completed with a summoning stone outside the layer. The goal is to make it easier for players to gather and take on these bosses by encountering at specific locations where you can choose your difficulty and use the summoning stone to bring others to you. Quickly on this topic, guys. The world boss is indeed dropping mythic items. Okay? This is the world boss. If you kill him on mythic, you get 1 out of 6 mythic. Okay? World boss has actual mechanics. Is a boss and drops mythic loot. Yeah? Or this is like a flexible... to be honest, I have no idea how hard this will be. But this guy drops a 2-hand mythic weapon, a shield, offhand, and then like an armor, 2 armor pieces per person, a haste verse ring, and a trinket, an intellect trinket. And it's 15 to 25 man. Yeah. So Yeah. I don't know, guys. But all I can say is that you're actually getting some loot from these guys. Maybe it is difficulty as the one boss raid, right? I don't know. We will see. Then, of course, we have... Oh, guys, by the way, here was the link to the raid testing schedule. Right here. Well, the layer will be available for testing in the later PTR build. Okay. So then, arriving with Season 2, we'll face Ulatek herself in the Venomous Abyss. By the way, this is the last boss. In case anyone is interested. Leia, not Leia. Wait, that's true. You're right. Okay. Then we have a new dungeon, 3 new bosses. It's fine. Then we have new delves, 3 new delves, guys. Wow. And then we have, of course, the new dungeons. I just spoke about them. Returning dungeons, King's Rest, Ruby, Temple. Not much to say here, guys. I mean, these were expected, right? Like Murder Road, Den of Nalarak, Blinding Veil, and Voidska Arena were to be expected. A new dungeon was also to be expected in the rotation because they had it announced in the roadmap, right? But the returning dungeons are, of course, all somehow snake or troll themed, I guess. With Temple of Sephrales, King's Rest, Ruby, yeah. Yeah. These will be some interesting dungeons to game at BlizzCon, guys, probably. I don't know, guys. Imagine Grand Finals, BlizzCon, King's Rest first map. Fucking crazy, okay. Wasn't Temple bugged? Yeah, Temple was very bugged in BFA. Okay, then, of course, guys, the most important thing that I know all of you guys in chat love. Praise. They are now updated. They now have some snakes running after you. Okay. Here, guys, there's new affixes. And there will be Coiled Isles Prey. And new Arcantina quests. And Arastor has few new voice lines for you. Sure. Guess new praise, guys. Yeah. Not much to say here, I think. Just praise, okay? Just praise. Then, I have to see the new mount of the new dungeon. We can do a quick peek-a-runo. Is there a mount? There's a mount. What? What are you? Holy. We can triple snake it up, guys. We're gonna have the triple snake, guys. To be honest, it does look kind of sick, huh? Guys, we need to get that. I don't think... Okay. I don't know, guys. But I would lean myself out of the window here. And I say this doesn't fly. Okay? I think the flying capabilities of this mount seem fairly limited. Okay? That's my assumption right now. Okay? I do feel like this guy does not fly. But that's just me. Okay? And the mythic mount is bugged, by the way, so I can't show you guys. It's just, you can say it's just bugged. Just some random model. Okay. Continuing to the real end game, guys. We have housing. Okay? So, housing we have... Wait, I can also zoom in so we can read a little bit better. Neighborhoods and player housing will become available in next build. Blueprints, guys. Blueprints lets players save their housing creation to swap between and share them with other players. Guys, anyone interested in buying my housing blueprint for $5 with a sub? Housing blueprint now available with subscription. AKA you just place 15,000 robots in the front yard. Perfect. Blueprint codes can be shared cross region, excluding China. with other players. Perfect. Blueprints operate on the entire house, both inside and outside, the interior only, the exterior only, or a single room. Okay, to be honest, by the way, guys, like, I know people don't like housing, but this is some great shit, okay? Because this just means someone can build a crazy room and just share it or save it for the future and doesn't have to rebuild it. And I think this is real huge, okay? When important, a list of all required rooms and decor will be shown, including the budget needed, what is missing. So the players know what's about to happen and what they need. Importing will also try to do the right thing for dying items using correctly dyed items. Potentially dying items, but not replacing already dyed items. Aha. Players can have up to 50 slots, save slots for the different layouts, as well as 10 additional ones for autosaves. Autosaves are automatically created when importing a blueprint, so players can easily revert. Ah. Yeah. Oh my god. Players now have an additional house permission called export. The defaults to no one. Aha. I mean, this is pretty cool. I will want to buy a house from someone, I think. I think Echo needs to hire some housing people, so our neighborhood will look a little better. Players now have an additional... Wait, blueprint codes can be linked in chat and inspected there as well. Oh, inspected? Oh. The reset button has also been added that will reset the whole house. Oof. Okay. Pet beds are now allowed to show off their pets inside the house. Players can place up to 5 beds inside and 10 beds inside and 5 beds outside. 15 cats, yeah. Easy clap. Indoor pets can be set to either stationary or roaming, while pets placed outdoors are only stationary for the time being. I have an expert for you, Meeres. They won the London housing event by Blizzard. Oh, I am fully down. A small number of pets are unavailable to be placed for a variety of reasons. Okay, cool. Then we have new endeavors. Amani. The Onaran Plains, okay. Candle Culture, which is the kobolds of Ringing Deeps. And a station of the Totolans, okay. Dye updates. Dyeing has been more streamlined. New dye colors have been added. Houses can now reach level 12, unlocking increased limits, larger exterior, and more. Okay. Okay, we're getting to the juice of it, guys. We're getting to the juice of it. Discord. It won't be long before you will be able to speak with your guildmates both in and out of the game by connecting your Battle.net and Discord accounts to chat with your guild no matter where you are. Whether you're coordinating your next raid run, looking for more to join in-game for PvP, or just hang out in your neighborhood together, you'll be able to send messages between the two quickly and easily. This new feature will be able to test on PTR next week. Article, find more here. Link your Battle.net. So I'm gonna link my Battle.net and Discord. Okay. And then, guys, oh no. So you can chat with the guild. You can chat with the guild while being in bed. And share some bedtime with the guild chat, guys. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Not taking arcane mages. Okay, sure. I don't know if this will be useful, but might be useful for some people. So, we're getting here, guys. Continue the hunt for Zalatos with Arator. We'll also get an update on Arator as he deals with the fallout from the Voidspire, and will investigate the resurgence of the Twilight Blade with him as we continue to hunt down Zalatos. Okay. Thank you for that. I guess he's kind of irrelevant, this patch, guys. It is what it is.
Martina21 just subscribed for 2 months.
Martina, thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you. Hope you have a beautiful day. Okay, guys, now we're getting to the juice of the classes and the changes. Okay. Number 1 is Dummy Dome on the PTR. Okay, for everyone who's playing PTR or has done anything on PTR, listen up now. This is the biggest news I think I've read in the last 5 years, maybe more. Okay. Season 2 PTR includes the Dummy Dome, a new test zone full of combat dummies and 5,000 pounds of mud that you can reach by speaking to Nexus Lord Don John Raid the 9th in major cities. In this high-octane training area, you can imitate fights against 1, 2, 3, or 5 dummies that have the same armor as Season 2 raid bosses and whose health decreases steadily over 5-minute encounters for maximum execute accuracy. Adrenaline junkies can also spawn a hazardous dummy that deals ramping steady damage that will literally kill you and your friends if you don't heal through it. So rev your engines and cause some carnage. Guys, this has probably been the greatest, like obviously someone wrote this in a meme way, but this probably has been the greatest news in the last years of PTR cycle. That you can actually target, like have a proper dummy to test on is insane. Okay? It's an instance as well, yeah. Like, this is absolutely insane, guys. Sims are finally gonna get exposed. No, this thing is absolutely crazy, to be honest, okay? Like, this makes testing so much better in so many departments. Like, this is wow. Okay. Should be in the main game. I agree. I agree. This should be a thing in retail as well. This should be available on retail as well. Okay. Classes, guys. Here we are. Who's ready for some classes? Player health and creature damage has been increased by 25% at max level. Health consumable values has been adjusted to match new health values. In Curse of Ulatek, we've decided to increase player health and enemy damage by 25% for max level players. We've made similar adjustments at the start of Midnight and also in early Dragonflight. Our intent is for damage to be less spiky and for healing gameplay to be more satisfying. When healing is too bursty, enemies have to be tuned to deal spiky damage, which requires quick reactions to survive. And we feel that leads to unsatisfying and more stressful gameplay. While we are increasing overall creature damage with this change, we are handing out encounter abilities that deal appropriate damage alongside these changes to meet our goals. We'll also make adjustments to several healing and absorb spells for DPS and tank specializations so that they retain their relative impact. I mean, yeah. That's it. We have heard this before, guys. This has been multiple, yeah, like they said, Midnight, Dragonflight, nothing new, okay? In Curse of guys, this is the suspicious one, in my opinion. I read this yesterday already here, this second paragraph. In Curse of Attack, we're going to be lowering throughput for major DPS cooldowns for several specializations and increasing their steady state damage. When damage done during cooldowns is significantly higher than damage output outside of cooldowns, the pacing of combat outside of cooldowns can feel sluggish. Our priority is ensuring that cooldowns continue to be high impact and fun moments, that damage dealt without cooldowns is sufficient, and that we maintained texture between specs. We're going to be observing how this plays out on PTR, and it's possible we'll need to make further adjustments or pull back on some of our changes. So guys, I feel like 95% of the specs currently just do damage in cooldowns. Like, most people do legit 0 outside of cooldowns. Yeah. So, yeah, we will see. Yeah. Like, we will see how they will... I mean, there will be a lot of changes here, right? So we will read them. Okay. Now, guys, another huge one. All class interrupts will now display a mist visual over the target's head if used while the target was not casting a spell. It will also play a separate sound to represent a mist interrupt. This is intended to help players recognize when enemies or allies have used the interrupt ability, even if a spell was not interrupted. Rawr.
Gelful just subscribed. Glad to see my best parasocial friend back at streaming.
Thank you so much for 48 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're doing great. That is a crazy amount of months, by the way. Thank you. Guys, I must say this change, by the way. This will be absolutely crazy when you go into a pug and there's a raid boss where someone needs to kick and you just see one guy kick and then you see 10 mist above the mob, yeah. That will go hard, yeah. Yeah. That will go hard, guys. Nah, but in general, this change is really good, I think. Like, this is actually really useful. You see your allies or just your own? Yeah, it says you see your allies. This is intended to help players recognize when enemies or allies have used the interrupt ability, even if a spell was not interrupted. So you can see everyone. Like, I think this is really good. I think this is really good. I hope that mist interrupt sound will go off for everyone in the raid. It will sound like a casino slot machine. Okay, I hope that's not the case, yeah. Oof. Okay, now guys, I'm skipping over the classes because we're gonna be talking about the general things first, okay? I hope that makes sense. Because there's a very important post here that everyone should know, okay? So, number 1 is items. With the Curse of Olatech content up on the rise, we want to share a few thoughts on endgame rewards and additional context on some upcoming changes. Okay, there's a post about it. Okay, we will read this soon. First, we read this one here. Raid rewards. LFR, normal and heroic raid Great Vault rewards are now awarded at the first step of the next harder difficult upgrade track. For example, all heroic raid vault rewards will be mythic 1 out of 6. That is crazy, by the way. So you do a heroic full clear and you get a mythic item in the vault. Or like 3, basically. Mythic raid great vault rewards are now rewarded at mythic 6 out of 6. Mythic raid great rewards are now awarded at mythic 6 out of 6. Apart from very rare loot items from the peninsula and final bosses. Mythic raid very rare loot and loot from the peninsula bosses and final bosses will be acquired at the equivalent of mythic 9. Regardless of whether they're acquired directly from a boss drop or the Great Vault. Bro. Like, this is crazy, guys. This means if you do a heroic raid, you get mythic loot. If you do any kind of mythic loot, you don't need mythic crests anymore to upgrade that item that you're gonna pick from the vault. And of course, the last 2 bosses have higher item level, but to be honest, guys, when you get those items, the progress is already over, you know? So these are the 2 big changes. Instead of 30 splits, we'll see like 300 splits. Nah, guys, mythic split still is not easy because you obviously scuff your lockout, right? But yeah, this obviously goes hand in hand with a following change, guys. That now listen up, guys. Nebulous Void Cores. Nebulous Void Cores acquired in Season 1 will be converted to gold upon the end of Season 1 and may no longer be used in Season 1 content. Nebulous Void Cores will be available as a Great Vault reward from the start of Season 2. Orange Starlight has begun learning the basics of weaving Nebulous Void Cores from Void Energy and has relocated to near the Catalyst in Silvermoon. He will be able to provide 1 additional Nebulous Void Core per week starting in the 8th week of Season 2. The cost to roll for a raid item is reduced from 2 Nebulous Void Cores to 1. As in Season 1, items acquired using Nebulous Void Cores will continue to be equivalent to a Great Vault reward in terms of item level. So, to sum this up, guys, the situation is the following. How I understand this. Okay, chat, correct me if I'm wrong here. Basically, we're gonna get coins 8 weeks into the season, which is fine. But I will be able to pick up a coin in my vault in Season 2. And a raid coin only costs 1 boss. Like 1. And it says here, items acquired using Nebulous Void Cores will continue to be equivalent to a Great Vault reward in terms of item level. So does this mean, this is some wording that I don't understand. Does this mean because the Great Vault will be 6 out of 6 mythic, will I coin a 6 out of 6 mythic item in raiding? It does read like that, but I don't think that's how it works, or? It sounds like it, but it sounds wrong, or? Is it just me? I don't know if that makes sense, to be honest. You're gonna want to only get bonus rolls and always roll mythic raid gear. Yeah, I agree. Hello, Dorky as well. Oh, Yumi as well. Mythic raid gear buffs and M plus gear sucks again. Very true. And if you coin heroic, it gives mythic. I guess so, yeah. Wait. Wait, guys, how does this make sense, though? Wait, so if I would... Wait, so what will happen if I coin the last boss heroic? Like, will I get this item? Or will I get a 1 out of 6 mythic version of this item? Or will I get the... I mean, surely I'm not getting this item. Okay? But I guess I'm getting a 1 out of 6 mythic version of this item. But how I understand this is that if I would go here and coin, let's say, this boss here in mythic, and instead of getting 3 out of 6, I would get 6 out of 6. I don't know. That's how I read how this works, yeah. And hey guys, I hope you guys guys should get ready for raiding, yeah? You guys better be getting ready for some mythic raids, yeah? Yeah, and who would pick a fucking socket from the vault, guys? I'm gonna be honest, like, who would ever pick a socket if you can pick a 6 out of 6 mythic item? Okay. Yeah, then of course, Catalyst, guys. This is also important. Class set armors now inherit the secondary and tertiary stats as well as certain special cantrip effects of items converted with the Catalyst. So, this basically means, because you need some context for this, the last bosses, or the last boss,
subscribed for 7 months.
Right here.
7 Pog.
Marcellus, thank you for 7 months. Guys, the last boss is dropping cantrip items, as you can see here. The last boss is dropping these cantrip items for every class 1 armor slot. That your spells have a chance to trigger a Venom Curse, increasing your haste by 300 and reducing a Mastery crit and verse for 12 seconds. So if I can take this item, bring it to the Catalyst, my tier set helm will have this effect. Yeah. Yeah. And the other cantrips you can see here is like for cloth you get mastery, for mail you get crit, and for plate you get mastery as well. And then you also have the neck who has a cantrip effect for crit, the double socket, and you have every weapon has cantrip effects as well. Yeah. Yeah, a cantrip is just like a bonus effect on an item, right? So you can effectively have one tier piece that has a cantrip effect, right? You can have either head for cloth and leather or chest for mail or legs plate cantrip, yeah? Yeah, you can also get these 1 out of 6 in the vault, right? Mythic 1 out of 6 in the vault from raiding heroic as a normal player, let's say. Because obviously I don't think many people will kill this boss on mythic. Or you can coin it as well, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, in general, very interesting. Especially also this neck here has 2 sockets again, guys. 2 sockets, obviously high value. I guess the value is going down because of season 2. But yeah. Okay, they also made a whole post about this. So let's see, guys. Overall, we're happy with how Nebulous Void Cores have enabled players to target specific chase items and gear up all who have missed a few too many Great Vaults. The option to take Nebulous Void Cores as a Great Vault consolation reward also created interesting new choices around that weekly reward ritual, which has otherwise changed very little over the past several expansions. I'm not gonna lie, I've just been picking coins the last fucking month, yeah. Like, I don't even pick items anymore at this point. However, the resulting pace of gearing in Midnight Season 1 was a bit quicker than we initially intended due to the combination of the unlock timing and the number of Void Core rolls per week. And the increased relative value of Mythic Plus dungeon rewards was particularly detrimental to heroic raiding. Makes sense, yeah. Why would I heroic raid right now? I could just go and plus and get full Mythic gear. Heading into Season 2, Nebulous Void Cores will be available as a Great Vault reward options from the beginning of the season directly from the Great Vault UI. Decimus has decided to pursue other projects, but has generously offered to train Oren Starlight in the basis of weaving the Void Cores. Oren has relocated to the Catalyst in Silvermoon to continue his work. Once players have helped Oren kick off his research at the start of the season, he will require 8 weeks before being able to provide players with Void Cores every week. Oren is significantly more independent than Decimus and will not require additional weekly quest efforts from the player doing the research. Oh. Don't have to go to him every week. This immediate access to Void Cores as the Great Vault is intended to allow players to begin progressing towards their desired items from the start of the season in a way that offsets the reduced quantity and later timing of supplemental Void Cores. The value of raid rewards. To better reflect the time and effort required to defeat raid bosses and align with the rewards value proposition of M+, we are making several changes. Great Vault reward for raiding will now behave the following ways. LFR normal heroic will always jump to the first step of the next upgrade track. Mythic raid Great Vault will always be Mythic 6 out of 6, apart from very rare loot and Peninsula and last boss. Nebulous Void Cores will also be reduced from 2 to 1 for raid items, as in Season 1 the power of items acquired with Void Cores is aligned with the equivalent great value reward for that content. Ah, it really reads like that, guys. Okay, Catalyst changes. In the Catalyst introduction, the value of armor item drops in class set slots has been greatly reduced because of the vast majority will simply be converted into class set items in order to give these items their own identity and allow for future custom character customization. Class tier sets will now inherit the secondary stats from the original converted item. This will also apply to certain special effects going forward, such as Ulatek's Venom Cursed Armor Cantrip. As in previous seasons, players may still acquire class set armor directly from the Venomous raid. Zeno, congrats. Ascended Venom Stones. Ascended Venom Stones will return as Ascended Venom Stones at a later point, allowing players to push the limits of their items to new heights. Oh. Orange Prowess with the Void Venom Stones is not quite as impressive as what Decimus pulled off with the Void Cores. But he has discovered a couple of tricks of his own. In addition to weapons and trinkets, players will also be able to upgrade their necklaces to a maximum item level equivalent to Mythic 8. As in Season 1, only fully upgraded Heroic Mythic and maximum quality crafted gear may be upgraded with Venom Stones. Players will acquire Venom Stones from every Heroic or Mythic raid boss, Mythic Plus 10, Tier 1 Delve, Nightmare Prey Champion Box. Players will require 10 Venom Stones to upgrade each piece of equipment. Why 10? What the fuck? That's a high number, yeah? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. It's fine. I guess, whatever. I mean, you will probably get endless of them. It's only when they come out. Why do you need 10? Like, okay. Wait. So let me summarize this whole thing. So the situation is the following. We're getting bonus rows 8 weeks into the season. Unless you pick it from the vault, you can get it in the first week, right? Or second week, rather. When you coin a heroic raid, you will get Mythic 1 out of 6. When you coin a Mythic raid, how it seems you get 6 out of 6. And when you coin a plus, you also get 1 out of 6, I guess. When you have catalyzed special armor, it will keep the cantrip. And like at some point, you will be able to upgrade your necklace, weapon, and trinkets to Mythic 8. So the highest item level will still be Mythic 9, which is the last boss. So you will be able to upgrade your weapon or your items to 334 or 333, I guess. Very interesting. Okay. Also now catalyst items retain their secondaries. Oh, true. I did not say that. Yeah. Will now inherit the secondary stats from the original converted item. Yeah. Like, this can be good or bad. I already saw that the leather helmet here, guys, for all our Brewmaster friends, okay? This helmet has 200 haste baseline, and it gives you a haste proc. Man. Always wanted those free 500 haste on Brewmaster, yeah. Maybe they changed Brewmaster that they want haste now. Hey, I don't know. Okay, I didn't read the classes yet. Okay, PvP, I cannot say. Then, going to the next important thing, guys, is this one here before we go to the classes. Cooldown Manager, guys. Now tracks trinkets and potions. Hey, yo. Buff and debuff icons displayed on raid and party frames now have independent sizes and border scales. Healers can now assign visual alerts to specific group buff space throughout the group buff filter UI. Added a new category of short sounds to use for Cooldown Manager. Sounds from the Cooldown Manager are now available to be used for combat audio assist accessibility feature. Ping system. Guys, ping system upgrade. You can now ping the action bar and space on your Cooldown Manager. You can now ping certain items. I don't know what that means. You can now ping your player resources such as health bar to communicate that info as a chat bubble. Ping icons will now show on certain unit frames target, focus, and raid frame when that unit is pinged. Ping icons? Okay. Ping system now has a new option to target the environment only. No way. Guys, I just won. I can actually retire, I think. I can only ping the ground. And I'm not gonna be pinging pet number 5000 of the DK in my raid group, guys. No way. That is wild. Updated ping macros to support pinging spells or items. Added the following commands: ping spell, blah blah blah. Oh, you can Oh, wait, you can do this. Adding the ability to use the cursor target for ping macro, using it like it will. Wait, using this will have the ping ignore all UI and units and explicitly attempt to ping the environment. Whoa. Okay, guys, I must say these changes. Whoever cooked that Blizzard, that's huge win. Okay. Like, especially these last 3 lines. That is some crazy shit, guys. Okay, nameplates, new options added in friendly nameplate settings to show name only. Use class color and hide realm name. No way. We're bringing back the Vigara options. Thank you so much. For the enemy player, buffs, debuffs, nameplate options, big debuffs is now enabled by default. Okay. Wow. Raid warnings can now be moved. No. Raid frame and party frame now supports the frame size setting that has been available for other unit frames. These frames can now be scaled up by 100%. Auction house filters now persisted across sessions. Nah, wow. In Group Finder, the refresh button no longer overlaps with the filter reset button. Nice. Added new APIs that allows add-ons to display filtered sets of auras in customized ways without exposing the underlying aura information that could be used for automation. Okay, sadly, I'm too dumb for that. New UI texture file names will no longer be published to the manifest interface database. Existing file names will remain available and this change will not affect players. Add-ons will be able to use the textures and we will inform the add-on developers we can work with them. Okay. Sure. I'm too dumb for this. The Armani pass between Eversong and Zulaman should no longer dismount players that pass through it. Nice. Fixed several creature spawns across the entire game that could cause players to get stuck in combat. Curse of Ulatek rares do not have their loot yet. Lumber nodes are not placed in the new zone. Okay. Oh, guys, I need to try this ping thing. 1 sec. Okay, ping item. Wait, so I need to Google the item, I guess. Can I ping my pot or what? Yeah. Lights potential. Oh wait, I can put item name or what? Can I put item name? This didn't work. Ping item. Does not work. Ping it in the action bar. Man, I don't have my ping is not bound for some reason. What happened to my ping macro? Oh, I don't have a ping macro? Wait. Slash assist. Isn't this the ping? Wait, why did my macro just disappear? Ping assist. Guys, what the fuck is the ping macro? Why did I lose my ping macro? Ping macro, wow. I need to test this. Isn't it slash ping assist? So confused. Or is it just like this? Aha. We found it. Okay. You can't ping this. Wait, do I need to use something different? Do I just go ping spell? Or what? Oh, is this is a slash command though. We're adding the following slash command. The ping keybind works. Okay, let's try that. Ping system. Ping keybinds. Toggle ping tag. I mean, I could test everything, I guess. Okay, so environment enabled. Show all enabled. Environment. Oh. Okay, so I can change my settings here. That's hype. And this one I can ping now. Wait, can I not ping because I'm not in a group? I can't ping jack shit, guys. I'm gonna invite, I need to invite someone. Unholded unit frames has been blocked. Perfect. W add-ons. Okay, wait. I wanna invite someone. Can I invite someone? Buff Boomy. Come into the group, man. Yeah, anyone come into my group. There we go. We found someone. Okay, I bricked my UI again. No, I did change the thing to ping. Can probably also use sing and macro ping item ping spell. Yeah, let me see. Oh, look. Crossdover's cooldown, guys. I can't ping my pot though. Look, he's pinging mass invest coming up, guys. I'm just gonna ping Thrash on cooldown, guys. Thrash is on cooldown. Nice. Wait, I can put pot on cooldown manager, yeah. Well, I don't even know. How do I put it on? Health pod. Combat pod. Can't ping this. Can't ping this. I mean, sure. Can I ping my trinket? Healthstone? Can't ping. I can ping all my abilities, but wait, I can try pinging myself. Here, just ping. Ping. Add Meeres D. Oh, this doesn't work. I don't think the health thing is added, guys. Yeah, I don't think the health thing is added. Wait, no, he does it. Wait, how did you ping your health? Guys, this is fucking toxic, huh? No, guys, I cannot hover my HP bar because then my UI breaks because of a unit frame add-on. I can't. Now I need to reload. I mean, I'm getting add-on diffed right here. It probably works to default, yeah. You are related? Sorry. Are you changing better cooldown manager? Yeah, Eldrastin, I need to find another one because AJ cooldown manager will also not work anymore in the future. Maybe I go LSM UI or like some other cooldown manager. We need to see. Right, health behind the... Okay. No, doesn't do anything. Or maybe this here. No. It's fine, guys. I don't care about any of that. be honest, the only thing I care about is that I can have this here. Wait. Environmental enabled, look. This is, I think, this is the biggest change I've ever seen. And now, guys, I don't ping the players anymore, look. I can actually ping on the ground instead of pinging random ass people. Wow. Look, guys, look, a warlock with 5 pets. And I can ping the ground. That is humongous, by the way. That is massive technological progress, yeah. This is crazy, guys, to be honest. Being able to ping not people is... I won, guys. I think I can die happy, to be honest. Now I can ping things in splits. But what if you want to ping a person too? Well, you have to change the setting, right? You would have to... look here, I'm gonna make it... you can macro this, right? So I can not ping anyone. And then I change the setting, right? And now I can ping people again. And then I change the setting again, and I cannot ping people. Okay, I mean... yeah, and then I change the setting, and then I can ping people again. That is crazy, guys. Wait, but if I have environment only, can I ping myself still? Wait 1 sec, guys. Like, can I have a macro to ping myself, even though I have environmental only enabled? So now I have environmental only. I can still ping myself with a macro. Oh. So you can still ping like your dispel partner or yourself or whatever with a macro. Okay, okay. That is pretty huge. I'm not gonna lie. That deserves praise. Okay. Now we've looked at all the shenanigans. Now it's time to look at the classes, guys. What has happened to the classes? I did not really read much on the classes. Apart from, like, some tier sets were memed that I saw that were like, we have now more complex tier sets, and it was legit just 10% damage on 2 spells. So, can you ping someone else's cooldowns? But no, I don't think you can see them. So, starting with the Death King, guys. Permafrost now grants a shield to 10% of damage dealt. Voracious grants 15% leech. Relish in blood healing increased. Rapid decomposition increases blood plague healing by 85%. Sanguinarity burst heals you for 18% of the damage done. Umbilicus Eternus absorbs equals to 6 times the damage dealt by blood plague. Wait, these are the changes? Yeah. Okay. Frost Decay. Permafrost grants a shield up to 35% of damage dealt. Was 30%. Okay. I mean, guys, everyone will do more healing as tanks because they're increasing health and enemy damage by 25%, by the way. So they have to increase their healing done in some degree. Otherwise, you're just gonna die probably, yeah. A little bit more. Okay. Unholy Decay. With Curse of Wood attack, we're aiming to smooth the gap between cooldown and no cooldown throughput. Additionally, we're taking a look at the current summon density of Unholy Death Knight. For its rework in Midnight, Unholy Death Knight was reimagined as a summoner of the Scourge, and we're happy with how it landed. However, combined with the previous summoning powers from the Riders of the Apocalypse hero talent tree, the amount of summons are exceeding the numbers we're comfortable with. It is paramount for us to provide a clear game space for our players. And we felt there was no design space left for us to give more summoning powers without ignoring this core principle. I mean, yeah, there's fucking 10 Maguses and like 28 ghouls in melee, yeah? When you play with an Unholy DK. Reanimation renamed to Lords of the Dread, and its secondary effect has been redesigned. When you control 3 Mages of the Dead, sacrifice them to summon their Lord of Dead for 15 seconds, casting Frostbolts that chain between 2 enemies. Magus with higher remaining duration grant increased power. Apex Talon's Forbidden Knowledge has been updated. Magus of the Dead no longer grants stacking damage to a Necrotic Core and Graveyard. The effectiveness of Putrefy, activated by Dread Plague, has been increased to 100%. Okay. Soul Reaper has been updated. No longer consumes charges of Putrefy to cast. Now consumes up to 3 lesser ghouls stacks to summon them instead. Unholy Aura, Magus of the Dead now grant the haste buff on spawn. Army of the Dead updated. Summon or empower lesser ghouls to form an unholy army of 8 for 30 seconds. While active, you command your army through Scorch Strike, executing orders based on nearby enemies instead of summoning lesser ghouls. Death Order, lesser ghouls strike with you, dealing damage to the target. Epidemic Order, erupt in Viscera, dealing shadow damage to nearby enemies. Aha. So you pick if your army does single target or AoE damage. Menacing Magus now has additional effect. Your Lord of Dead Frostbolt now chains up to 3 additional enemies. Okay. Lesser ghoul damage increased. Army of the Dead lesser ghoul damage reduced. Necrotic Coil damage, Graveyard damage. Command of the Dead now transforms Dark Transformation to increase the damage of your summoned creatures. Okay, they nerfed it. Rapture Viscera now deals damage, reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Players other than the Death Knight can now only see up to 3 lesser ghouls at a time. So we just don't see them anymore. Permafrost grants a bigger shield. That's it. Okay. Now we will go down and read the DK tier set. DK tier set, guys. Your attack speed is increased by 15%, and Crimson Scorch chance to occur is increased by an additional 5. What? Crimson Scorch increases the damage of your next death and DK by 100% and grants 5% crit chance for 8 seconds when consumed. What? What is this? This makes no sense. This is not how you play Blood Decay. Okay. Nah, guys. Okay. I'm gonna call this gets a rework. For sure. Okay? This makes no sense whatsoever. Okay. It's fine. Hey. It's fine, guys. It was the first tier set I read, okay? It's fine. This has so much synergy with Permafrost. But the thing is, using Death and DK is like... Okay, whatever. Each time Remorseless Winter damages at least one enemy, gain freezing temperature, which grants attack speed and 4% increased icy death torrent damage. What do they have with attack speed? Remorseless Winter deals damage 25% frequently and freezing temperature lasts 5 seconds longer. Okay. Cool. Cool. Your Magus of the Dead and Lord of the Dread cast a more powerful Necrotic Bolt instead of Frostbolt and Withering Grasp instead of Frostbolt. Shadowbolt. I mean, hey, I have no idea what that means, yeah? Necrotic Bolt damage is increased by 130% and Withering Grasp damage is increased by 130% against enemies below 35%. Oh! Okay. I mean, I guess I don't know how much damage increase this here is. Who the fuck knows, guys, right? But an execute tier set is at least interesting. Okay? Unless this Necrotic Bolt and Withering Grasp does fucking 2 damage total, right? I guess the Unholy community will find out. Yeah? I have no idea. But, I mean, this at least has an interesting effect, guys. I would argue that my Blood Decay tier set does not seem too interesting. Also, guys. Death and decay damage by 100%. I swear I'm gonna check some logs right now. Midnight Falls. 1 sec, guys. Blood decay. Yeah, rank 20 blood decay in the world. I mean, maybe in dungeons. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Look at the huge Crimson Scorch healing. Wait, that's surely, there's no way he has the spect, huh? Wait, he actually... Wait, he does actually have Relish of Blood spect. Wow! Wait. %25 buff, guys. To 0.75. Okay. Hey, whatever. Guys. It's fine. Let's move on for Blood Decay, guys. Let's move on to Blood Decay. Maybe it's good in dungeons. Hey, I don't know. Okay. Demon Hunter. Guys, now the most important thing, by the way. Every Demon Hunter player, probably 90% of the player base at this point, Demon Hunter players can now equip daggers. Developer notes this will allow Devour Demon Hunters to acquire and use daggers with intellect on them. I would like to ask a question here. Dear Blizzard, are you listening? What about Vengeance and Havoc? Because, quite literally, the last boss has an agility dagger. Wait, read more? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I will read more. Sorry. Reducing the scaling of Devourer's mastery. Monster within to help other... Wait, monster within to help other... Is this a name of an ability? I'm so confused. To help other stats to compete and compensate with an overall ability damage buff. Between that and a few more targeted changes, we expect damage during Void Metamorphosis to be slightly reduced, while damage outside of Void Metamorphosis is significantly increased. Oh, it's the name of the mastery. Ah, sorry. Okay, mastery monster within has been updated. Bonus damage during Metamorphosis reduced by 66%. All damage increased by 20%. Void Metamorphosis now increases Void Ray damage by 40%. Impending Apocalypse now causes Collapsing Star to create 20% increase for the next one, not 30. And Consume damage increased by 60%. Hey guys, isn't this crazy? Don't these other abilities do like fuck all damage, by the way? But maybe this comes out to a good thing. It's fine. Okay. Havoc. Demon Blades, Blade Dance, and Chaos Strike now require equipped Warglaives, Axes, Sword, and Fist weapons. Talent Never Say Die. Damage increased by 3% above 50% health. Never Say Die. Dash of Chaos has been removed. Okay. Guys, so whenever a Havoc Demon Hunter is below 50%, he will ping his health. Like, I can tell you guys, yeah, he will ping his health. No agility dagger. Yeah, I guess no agility dagger. Vengeance, guys. Huge vengeance changes, surely. Fracture and Soul Cleave now require equipped Warglaives, Axes, Sword, and Fist weapons. So agility daggers are still rogue only? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, Survival Hunter as well. You're right. Charred Warblades heals you for 5% of fire damage you deal. Stoically healing increased. Fell Devastation healing increased. Frailty now causes you to heal for 10% of the damage dealt. Was 8. Feast of Soul, Revel in Pain. Is this the changes for Demon Hunter? I mean, I don't know the math behind Devour. But maybe the tier set is insane, guys. Let's go to the tier set. Demon Hunter. Devour. Harvesting 4 or more souls with Reap has a 20% chance to cause your next consume to be instant cast and explode on a soul burst, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Cool. Soul burst generates 8 soul fragments and grants momentum of carving. Reap deals 20% increased damage. Well, so you just do more, you just get more souls. Just wait for Rest for Shaman if you want to be truly sad. I mean, I'm getting there. I mean, this seems pretty good though. Are you gonna enter Void meta more often? I don't know, this seems overall like a pretty nice tier set, I guess. Sure. Havoc, Blade Dance, Chaos Strike, and Essence Break deal increased damage. Essence Break now applies the benefits from the effects of Cycle of Hatred and has 25% increased initial strike damage and has 2 seconds of increased duration. Okay, sure. I've not played Havoc in this expansion, so I have no idea, but I mean, sure. This seems like a very boring tier set. Yeah, of course I can link the thing. The Waterway changes are more saddening. I mean, guys, I just looked at Blood Decay, okay? I think I cannot get more disappointed than the Blood Decay department. Like this, and then going into the tier set of Blood Decay was a heavy hitter to begin with, yeah? Guys, Vengeance Demon tier set is surely good. Sigil of Flames damage over time is increased by 50%. Soul Cleave increases the duration of Sigil of Flame of your primary target by 2 seconds. Immolation Aura and Sigil of Spite deal 100% increased damage against target affected by your Sigil of Flame. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean. That sounds great, guys. Let's move on to the next class, I think, okay? It's fine. Like, wait, one sec, guys. What does Sigil of Flame even do nowadays? Doesn't Sigil of Flame do nothing nowadays? Like, it just does damage, or? Like, they removed everything of this class. One sec. Not that I'm mistaken here, or? One sec. Like, you have this talent for Sigil of Flame. Then you have this talent for Sigil of Flame. Then you have, like this here. Like, increased duration. And that's it, or? Wait. Sigil. Wait. Flame. Anything with flame. So you just have to pick these 2 talents, yeah? Guys, I'm moving on. Okay. I don't know about this one, homies. But the Blood Decay and Vengeance Demon Hunter tier set has not been popping, okay? You can't pick those. I mean, this one you can pick, yes. Ascending Flame you can pick. I mean, Fellfire Fist is pretty bad to pick, huh? Or you would just drop feed the demon, right? You can't pick those since they put Sigil of Spite on the left. Oh. Wait, let me see. It's the same shit, huh? What do you mean? Oh wait, did they change something in the tree that I didn't see or what? I'm pretty sure you're capping. They didn't change anything on the talents. No, I am on PTR. I mean, if there's a Demon Hunter that can spec Vengeance right now, I could show you, but I'm not gonna copy a Demon Hunter right now. It's fine. Okay, guys, Guardian Druid. Or Druid in general. Okay, this is huge, guys. Surely we're getting good changes on the Guardian Druid front, right? Okay. So. Matted Fur Absorb increased. Heart of the Wild Empowered Wild Growth Healing increased. Okay, balance. Our goal for balance in Curse of Ulatech is to emphasize its core gameplay of building, spending, and pooling Astral Power. In Midnight's balance had a high Astral Power generation and a lot of free spender procs, which meant there weren't many GCDs left after casting spenders. In Curse of Ulatech, reducing Astral Power generation and the number of free spenders but increased the damage each spender does. The intent is to provide more time to react to Astral Power gain and make pooling Astral Power outside of Eclipse to spend inside Eclipse more impactful. We also adjusted some talent power to increase build diversity. New passive ability learned, Stellar Protection. If Moonfire and Sunfire are dispelled, Stellar Flare is applied to the target. That's some PvP shit right there. Umbral Intensity has been updated. Now increases Wrath and Starfall damage by 10% at all times. Apex Talent, Star Smolder damage reduced to 10, 20% of critical strike, and duration increased to 8 seconds. All damage dealt in 4%, Star Surge 10, Starfall 10, Reju Healing, Wild Growth, Regrowth. Celestial Fire increases the damage of Moonfire and Shooting Stars a little bit. Orbit Breaker effectiveness reduced. That's a fucking rough one. Touch of Cosmos, chance to trigger from Wrath reduced. And chance to trigger Starfall reduced. Oof. Total Eclipse chance to trigger increased to 15-30%. Sculpt the Stars and Astral Community have swapped positions. Okay, that I said I have no idea about. Sculpt the Stars reduces Eclipse cooldown now. A counter aura for Orbit Breaker has been added to show your progress to casting a full moon. No way. How was this not a thing before, by the way? I didn't even know. Elune's chosen Lunar Calling increases primary damage to Starfall. Okay. Bloom now extends the duration of the trends by 4 seconds, instead of adding a 4th trend. Cool. Scenario's Might Haste has been reduced to 6, and Potent Enhancement has been Haste increase reduced to 6%. Okay, I mean, this doesn't seem like anything crazy has happened here. But I played Boomkin on fucking beta only. This has been quite some months at this point, so I don't know if there were any class changes in between. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I know more about these guys down here, guys. Okay? You selected beta on WoW, maybe PTR is different. I think, yeah, maybe, I think it was correct. Please don't look at the Feral changes, they're insanely bad. Let's read Feral changes. Developer notes. Feral updates in Curse of Ulatech are aimed at talent diversity. We'd like Chomp to be stronger for players who enjoy it, and we're adjusting some other talents to get their power closer and open up more build options. Saberjaw's damage bonus increased per point. Focused Frenzy damage reduced. Rip and Tear increased. Chomp. I don't even know what the fuck Chomp is. Okay. Apex Predator's Carving. Wait, this is the free bite proc. I know that. What, guys? What is Chomp on Feral Druid? Is this even the talent tree? So they are Chomp. Oh, it's together with Lunar Inspiration. Chomp your target causing damage. Chomp critical strikes deal 3 times normal damage. Chomp can only be used when you fall below 30% energy or for 2 seconds afterwards.
Isabella_Midler just subscribed.
Yeah, sadly I have no idea about this talent or anything about Feral in that regard, yeah. Okay. Isabella, thank you very much for the prime. Okay. Resto Druid, guys. We're making several quality of life adjustments to Resto Druid in this update with the goal of addressing usability issues with Tranquility, Nature Swiftness, and Incant. We're also making a few adjustments to Swiftment to bring back some of its power as a punchy single target heal. Finally, we'd like to address issues with Abundance by redesigning it with a clear threshold of when you should be using Regrowth. New talent, Overgrowth. Nature Swiftness causes your next Regrowth to apply a Life Bloom, Reju, and Wild Growth heal to an ally. New talent, Flash of Clarity. Omen of Clarity increases Regrowth healing by 40%, now available where Cultivation previously was in the talent tree. Cultivation is now available before Flash of Clarity in the talent tree. Innovate has been redesigned. Now regenerates 25% of the target's mana over 8 seconds rather than causing spells to be free for 8 seconds. Wait, this is only for Resto Druid, right? I assume. Abundance has been redesigned. While you have at least 5 rejuvenations active, Regrowth's critical strike healing has been increased by 50% and its mana cost reduced by 50%. Trank has been redesigned. Now grows protective roots at your feet, absorbing damage equal to 60% of your health and preventing knockbacks. Well, I assume this is only for the druid, huh? Of your health. I guess this is only for the druid. Ingan now casts Regrowth on up to 3 nearby injured allies when you initially shapeshift. Yeah, I guess you can just stand still and cast, yeah. Swiftman has been redesigned. Healing increased by 40% of the consumed heal. Everbloom updated its heal effect now triggers when you press Swiftment. Oh, the Soul of the Forest. Warden Infusion has been updated. No longer extends heals over time. Oh, okay, I don't know what that means then. Rejuvenation no longer increases rejuvenation. And User's gift has been updated. If the healing would overheal the druid, the overhealing amount is transferred to a nearby ally. All spell and ability healing increased. Wild growth mana cost increased, but healing increased. Verdancy healing. Reju mana cost reduced. Regrowth mana cost reduced. Life bloom mana cost reduced. Passing seasons reduces Nature Swiftman cooldown by 15. Symbolic relationship now highlights itself on the action bar while it's not active. Oh. Discrimination and Verdancy have swapped talent tree, and Nature Splendor has been removed. Okay. Holy fuck, that's crazy rework, and I don't understand half of these things, sadly. I don't know what all of these talent names do that got redesigned. Surely some healer friends, you guys know what's up there, okay? Let's see what they did to Guardian Druid, guys. I mean, you can move a Trank if you get the thingy-ma-bobo. I forgot the name of it. Paradox. Our goal with the Guardian Druid updates are largely to address issues with the specializations, damage composition, and ability breakdown. This is what they caused themselves. Yeah, the Orc thing, yeah. Or Evoker. In particular, we're reworking Lunation in order to resolve its adverse rotational pressure, and our adjustments to Gory Fur and Wild Guardians are intended to incentivize more balance between rage spenders, as well as distributing the impact of the Apex tiles across a larger duration and a broader portion of the kit. Gory Fur has been redesigned. Iron Fur has a chance to make your next Maul, Race, or Ravage free. Maul, Race, or Ravage have a chance to make your next Iron Fur free. Okay. Apex talent, while Wild Guardians has been redesigned. Spending Rage has a chance to awaken a Guardian Spirit for 8 seconds, which attacks a nearby enemy and generates 3 Rage when you cast Thresh or Mangle. Mangle and Maul did 40% additional nature damage over 12 seconds. Your master is increased. Oh, they put the rank 3 into the rank 2. When a spirit is awakened, the cooldown of Thresh and Mangles are reset. After casting Incan, gain 2 charges of wild
Guardians. Wild Guardians, your next cast of Maul is guaranteed to awaken a spirit. When enraged has a chance to awaken a spirit for 8 seconds. Oh. Brambis absorb increase after wildfire increase. Urzok's Fury grants an absorb shield for 35% of thrash and more damage. Elune's favored heals you for 18%. Lunar Beam healing. Lunation reduces Lunar Beam cooldown by 20 seconds. Was 3 seconds per ability. Aha. Boundless Moonlight. Lunar Beam now causes you to leech for 10%. Okay. Wait, so they basically redesigned the Apex talent to be the same shit, but they made it. Well, I mean, it's not so burst on demand. I mean, I guess a little bit still. But like, you can then just press Maul. And when you spawn Maul, you get a Thrash reset. And when you have a Spirit, it will Thrash and give you additional Rage. Every time you press it. And there's a new talent that gives you 3 Mauls and Thrash and Iron Furs. But isn't Gory Third like, it wasn't that thing like top right? Yeah, here. Oh, it's on Ursok's Endurance. Okay. Well, what does the tier set say? Can still play Loon? Yeah, but I mean, you don't get cooldown reaction anymore for spamming Moonfire or like arcane abilities, right? Okay. Here's that situation, guys. Star Surge damage increased by 20%. Starfall now also deals astral damage instantly to all valid enemies in range when cast. Wait, why is this a tier set? Okay. Your damage is increased by 10% while in any eclipse. The bonus wanes to 2% at the midpoint of the eclipse, then waxes back to 10% at the end. Very good. When Incan ends, you did 10% increased damage for 1 second for each combo point spent during Incan. And Incan lasts 10 seconds longer. Guardian Druid. Thresh has a 20% chance to make your next Mangle to 100% increased damage. Okay. Mangle damage, yeah. Thresh calls up 3 thorns, each impaling the target for nature damage and dealing additional nature damage to up to 5 nearby enemies and extends the duration of Berserk by 5 seconds up to 5. Wait, by 0.5 seconds up to 5 seconds. Wait. If I press Thresh, I get 3 thorns. They impale a target, dealing damage to up to 5 targets, and extend the duration of Incan by 0.5 up to 5. Well, I mean, surely this doesn't work every single time, or? Wait. That's surely just once, huh? Now let's read Blood Decay again. No, we're not reading Blood Decay again, guys. Wait, I need to... Where's my keybinds, guys? Keybinds. Okay. Wait, so you're telling me... Okay, so when I thrash... I poop some thorns on the target. Rampant thorn. Okay. Okay, guys, my whole UI just broke down. Where's my Incan? There we go. We found the Incan, guys. Okay. Wait, so I thrash, I Incan, I thrash. I mean, I guess it just goes up, yeah? More targets, guys. I think it has reached the cap, guys. It's not going up anymore. Yeah, it was just 35 seconds. So yeah, I just get 5 more seconds of income or what? I mean, I guess these thorns are doing good damage. Yeah, the Apex talent is not in yet, so it's useless to test the rest, yeah. The Apex talent is not in yet. Okay, sure. Resto. Reader has a 50% chance and Nature Swift and a 100% chance to grant Genesis, causing all your heal over time effects to heal for 25% more for 8 seconds. Genesis duration increased by 4 seconds and gaining Generous grants clear casting. Sure. Okay. Guys. Guardian Druid, at least the changes seem interesting. Okay. Compared to the other tanks, this has at least some volume. Okay. Even though this does not, like, this just seems like you're gonna pick these talents that they want you to pick and you're just gonna be fucking gaming it up. And hopefully you have enough rage regen and economy here to cast a lot of free iron first while spamming Mangle, of course, right? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, guys. Evoker. Let's see what they did. The additional stopping power created by duplicate casting upheavals was more warping to dungeon gameplay than desired, and could be frustrating in some scenarios due to its uncontrolled timing. Apex talents duplicate upheaval cast by duplicate no longer knock enemies into the air. Ooh! Oh, I don't know if that's actually good or bad, guys. Sometimes it was very useful. Living Flame, some healing shit. Double time has been updated. The additional stats granted when even-wide critical strikes now last 15 seconds. Double time's functionality with prescience is unchanged. The behavior of an even-wide critical strike stat bonus lasting for the full duration of even-wide put more emphasis on tracking even-wide's critical strike state than desired and created an unintuitive decision space regarding whether recasting even-wide was correct. Makes sense. To be honest, great changes. This just means Orc is OP, guys. We will see the tier set, I guess. Devastation. Devastation's Apex talents, while powerful, hasn't been a gameplay affecting as we hope. We're redesigning the rank 3 effect to override Dragon Rage with a limited number of uses of a new powerful spell, Unbound Flame, when Dragon Rage is over. Additionally, Rising Fury and Rising Fury and Risen Fury have been streamlined into one buff effect. Please give Unbound Flame a try on PTR and let us know how this new spell feels. Rising Fury has been redesigned. When Dragon Rage ends, Rising Fury persists for 4 seconds per stack and Dragon Rage becomes Unbound Flame. Unbound Flame may be cast 4 times before Dragon Rage finishes its cooldown. Okay, I don't get any info what Unbound Flame does. Oh no, here, sorry. Unbound Flame. Excel exhausts destructive flame, critically striking for fire damage on your target and nearby enemies. Damage reduced by 5. Causes 1 essence burst, instant cast, 25 ranged. Also, you get 4 essence burst. That's a AoE pump. Okay. Tyranny has been updated, now interacts with Unbound Flame, causing Unbound Flame to gain the maximum benefit of mastery regardless of the target's health. Okay. Squad Body looks interesting. Okay. We're getting there. And then Preservation. The goal is to change it to make Dream Breath a flexible heal that can once again serve as a powerful heal over time effect or a burst heal when charged. This also further differentiates it from spells like Verdant Embrace and Methira's Blessing, which have filled a similar role as an on-demand burst heal. Rethra's Blessing has been updated, now increasing the healing of Dream Breath by 60%, was 250% and previously applied only to its initial healing. Font of Magic has been redesigned, now also reduces the empowering time of Dream Breath and Fire Breath. Dream Breath initial healing increased, Dream Breath periodic healing increased, and temporary absorb increased. Sure. Checking the beautiful tier sets. For Evoker, guys. Upheaval's cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. Upheaval magnifies your Fate Mirrors effect for 8 seconds, increasing the amount of damage echoed to 45%. Man, these are some really fucking crazy tier sets, guys. Wait, I forgot about the other evokers. Lol. Shattering Stars damage is increased by 150%, and it's always cast as if you have reached maximum empowerment level. I guess that's nice. Casualty reduces the remaining cooldown of your empowering spells by an additional 0.1 seconds each time the effect occurs. Eternity Surge deals 10% increased damage. Okay. Consuming Essence Burst sends forth a living flame at your target at 150% effectiveness or at a nearby injured target if your primary target is at full health. Green spells restore 5% more health, and Word Embrace has a 100% chance to grant Essence Burst. Oh. Yeah. Big rar. Where can I in Dornogal?
Subscribe.
You need to Dornogal.
Medium-sized rar. No poking, please. Also, please turn off the heat. I am already swimming in Ashwasa. Thai.
Yeah. Wow, just do a quick air out hidden. And thank you very much for the 19 months. What is Upheaval base cooldown? Well, actually, I don't know. Because you always play this cooldown reaction thing, right? Is it like 40 seconds Upheaval or something? I think Upheaval is like 40 or 30 seconds. I don't know. Upheaval. Wait, I typed it with 2H on. 40 seconds, yeah, it's 40 seconds. Upheaval is 40 seconds base cooldown. So it's 30 seconds base cooldown now, and then you can reduce it again by like 3 or 4 seconds, depending on how it works if you play the 10% cooldown reduction talent, right? Yeah. That's it. Okay. Do you know if Orc will be good again? Hey, I have no idea. But there's not many changes to Orc, so maybe it's just good.
Hidden Clue just redeemed Play Good
Maybe
Morning
it's just
song.
good. But I can make a tier list and put Orc at the bottom, okay? So maybe people then think Orc is not good, you know?
Ziontis just subscribed for 7 months.
Theodos, thank you very much as well for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing all fantastic today. Okay, guys, Hunters. Let's see what the Hunters have to offer, guys. Ranged auto shot damage increased by 600%, guys. If there's a tier set that will increase auto attack speed for Hunters, I will actually lose it. Hunter's mark can now be applied to up to 5 targets. Was 1. Wait, what? Developer notes, this change should allow Hunters to be more reliable. Apply the Hunter's Mark debuff in raid or dungeon bosses when there are multiple bosses without the need to bring multiple Hunters. Guys, I think the stonks just have heavily decreased for second Hunters and guilds. Holy moly, guys. Woo! Wait a second, guys. But it is a crazy change, okay? Yeah. Shark.
Bellatrix gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
That was a shark. Bellatrix, thank you so much. Feeding the scam train. And if you got a gifted sub, by the way, or if you plan on subbing, make sure to do it. Otherwise, you will step on a Lego. Not good. Stepping on Lego is not good for you. No, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, hero talents. Dark Ranger. Bleak arrows damage is increased by 300%. Withering Fire's black arrow damage reduced by 40%. BM. BM hunters fell a bit weak aside from Beast Raft damage windows, so we're increasing their steady damage by boosting Kill Command, Cobalt Shot, and Pop Shot. Increasing the duration of Beast Cleave to 10 seconds, so you should be able to maintain 100% uptime in AoE situations as long as you're using Wild Thresh when it's available. Hey, yo. Just like that. Heart of the Pack renamed to Razor Sharp and has been redesigned. Increase the damage of your pet's bite, claw, and smack by 100%. Sure. Piercing Fangs has been redesigned. Kill Command critical strike damage increase. Blood Frenzy has been updated. Now reduces Barb Shot's
Xenocides
erotic
gifted a tier
rate.
1 subscription to Samertz.
And Zeno, thank you very much for giving Zalmers a sub. Thank you. He said, I hate subs, and now he got a sub. Oof. That was the best bait ever, by the way. Kill Cleave has been updated. Kill Command now only cleaves 20% of its damage during Beast Cleave. Barb Shot damage increase. Kill Command damage increase. Cobra Shot damage increase. Beast Cleave duration uptime. Dire Beast summons can now be tracked in cooldown manager. Wild Instincts has been removed. Dark Hound summons can now be tracked in the cooldown manager. Wow. Okay, guys. Oh, what the fuck is happening here, guys? Okay. Marksmanship Hunter's last round of changes reintroduced Explosive Shot as a button players can opt into, but it didn't flow well with how the spec was playing. In Midnight Season 2, we're making changes to Explosive Shot design and some of its supportive talents. The Headshot talent has also been a source of frustration, so removing it and adjusting how Deathblow works to make it more predictable when you should follow up an aim shot cast with a kill shot or black arrow. True, Roger did complain about this. Finally, we are adjusting Marksmanship's Apex talent nodes to no longer make aim shot a guaranteed critical strike to reduce the emphasis on aim shot modifiers. New talent, Unstable Trigger. Explosive Shot can be used a second time if used within 3 seconds. Explosive Shot incorporates any remaining damage from previous explosive shots on your target. Explosive Shot has been redesigned. Fire an explosive shot at your target every 1 second for 3 seconds. The target explodes, dealing fire damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets. Recasting Explosive Shot incorporates any remaining damage from previous explosive shots on your target. We are pivoting design of Explosive Shot quite a bit to attempt to find a stronger identity. The changes to the core Explosive Shot as well as the Explosive Shot related talents will give it a distinct feel to play with compared to your other main abilities. Alright, so I'm just gonna be slamming Explosive Shot and I will just do big AoE. Explosive Shot visual has been updated. Okay. Explosive Shot lasts 1 second longer, so you have 4 seconds of explosions. Explosive Shot cooldown is reduced. I don't even know what it was baseline. And then Incendiary, Armory, and Unstable Trigger are now choice nodes. Yeah, now I'm intrigued. Yeah, this is such a long fucking rant. I don't even know where these talents are. Oh, here. No. I don't know, guys. Do I need to go on this PTR page? Oh, here. Explosive Shot cooldown reduced by 10 seconds. Explosive Shot can now be used a second time. Ah. Okay. Those are the 2 talents. Apex talent has been redesigned. Your critical strike damage is increased by 5 to 10%. Your range abilities. Okay. Spotter's Mark now increases the damage of your next aim shot and rapid fire against the target was aim shot only. The previous version of Marksman Apex talents put too much emphasis on aim shot and its critical damage modifiers. This new version should better interact with more of your specialization's abilities. Cool. Bulletstorm has been redesigned. Rapid fire now increases damage for your next aim shot. Ammunition renamed to Accuracy by Volume and has been redesigned. Bulletstorm now affects your next 2 aim shots. Deathblow has been updated. Aim shot now has a chance to cause your next aim shot to grant the Deathblow effect. But this was the proc for the Dark Arrow, right? Our goal with our Deathblow updates for marksmanship hunters to make it clear to you when you should follow up an aim shot with a kill shot or black arrow cast rather than having the uncertainty of which button to press. Rapid fire's 100% chance to get Deathblow effect is unchanged. You should always be able to follow up a rapid fire with a kill shot or black arrow. Yeah, I mean, there's a good change, I guess. I heard people complain about this. Then everything got buffed. Wait, aspect of the Hydra has been updated. Arcane shot no longer cleaves. That's it. Eagle's accuracy is now 1 point that increases damage of aimed shot and rapid fire. Focus aim now reduces the cooldown of aimed shot by 1 second. Aimed shot has a new icon. Wow. Some talents have changed locations in the second gate of the talent tree to make explosive shot more easily obtainable. The Tenacity Cannon talent node has been moved and no longer require a path to reach true shot. Small Game Hunter is now a 2 point. Values unchanged. Double tap and headshot has been removed. Hero talent, rework, Dark Ranger. Black Arrow no longer highlights itself when it's able to be used against a target. Black Arrow direct damage reduced. Evan Bowstring now causes Black Arrow to have a chance to cause your next aim shot to grant a Deathblow effect. Aha. Dark Minion summons can now be tracked into the cooldown manager. Moon's Blessing now only causes 1 second of cooldown reduction. Okay, I mean, they just want to assert okay, holy fuck, there's a lot of text, by the way. They want to get away from only aim shotting to doing other things as well. And they want to incorporate explosive shot, I guess, into the talents. Okay, survival. New talent, Razor Edge, Raptor Strike, Raptor Swipe, and Kill Command gain 10% increased chance and 10% increased critical damage dealt. Primal Surge has been moved up for an easier access in the talent tree. We're hoping to make this talent easier to obtain, should open up more talent build variety. Shower of Blood has been removed. Auto attacks now have a very high chance to generate 3 focus rather than granting 1 focus per auto attack. The previous version of Lethal Warp talent favored dual wielding the fast attack speeding weapons. We're changing it to be a very high chance to generate 3 focus, which would normalize the focus gain and allow you to wield your preferred weapon types. That's it. No, I mean, I guess daggers is still bis, huh? Surely daggers are still bis. Like, just that they changed it doesn't mean that the daggers are not better. Okay. On to the Hunter tier sets, guys. Barb Shot causes your pets to stomp 1 additional time at 50% effectiveness. Stomp causes your next Cobra Shot to either benefit from Beast Cleave at 20% efficiency or strike your primary target for 30% additional damage, stacking up to 4 times. Wait, Stomp causes your next Cobra Shot to either benefit from Beast Cleave or strike your primary target. So is it RNG or what? Any Hunter expert in the chat? Is this RNG? Like, will you either get Beast Cleave or single target damage? Or does it depend? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Marksman Hunter. Explosive shot lasts 1 second longer and deals increased damage. Okay, another explosive 1 second. So you have 5 seconds of explosive shot. Aim shot and rapid fire damage increase by 5%. Each time explosive shot causes a burst of damage, the cooldown of aim shot and rapid fire is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Aha. Isn't Cobra Shot hitting multiple targets? I guess depends on how many targets a Cobra Shot hits. That sounds interesting. Probably means you get the first one if you have Beast Cliff active or the second one if you don't. That seems fair as well. I mean, this will be easy found out, I guess, when people play it on PTR, right? And on MMM, explosive shot is just more important. Did they reveal when it's going to be released? No sound right now. Probably 11th August. But not confirmed. Survivor set. Raptor Strike damage increased by 15%. Mungus Fury also increases the damage of your Wildfire Bomb by 10%. Wow. I mean, it's still better than 15% auto attack speed, okay? Yeah, Jabody, that does make sense what you're saying, yeah. That is some crazy survival hunter tier set, guys. I cannot hold myself on the chair, actually. Okay. Guys, time for the Magus, and then we go to 2 tank classes again. I am hyped. Okay. We are making some adjustments to mage defensiveness with the goal of improving mage survivability as a whole and slightly reducing the power of Glacial Bulwark. Finally, guys. Mages need some survivability again. Improved warding. Damage taken from area of effect reduced by 4%. So they get 4% AoE damage reduction. Improved prismatic barrier. Now grants an additional charge of prismatic barrier in addition to its previous bonuses. Temporary realignment has been updated. Now immediately heals you 20% of your health. Wait, what is this? Wait 1 sec, guys. Let's see if the mages are stonks up or stonks down. Where's this? Up until dropping below 25% health, your past self corrects your timeline, casting alter time and instantly returning 20% of your max health and healing you for 30% over 60 seconds. Aha. I never even knew this talent was existed, by the way. Okay. Hero talent. Spellfrost Teachings to them has been adjusted for clarity. Okay, cool. Sunfear. We're redesigning Rondormancy to lean into making your 3 orbs better rather than giving you 5 orbs. 5 orbs.
Number Seal just subscribed.
Number Seal.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for 30 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. To align more closely with the inspiration of Sun Fury and reduce clutter on your character. We're also uncapping mana cascade to match other applications may overlap the effect. Rondomancy has been redesigned. Your chance to generate spellfires Trias has been increased. Each time your Phoenix casts 1 spell, gain 1 mana cascade. Sadly, I have no idea of mage anymore. Combustion and Arcane Surge no longer cause the mage to gain twice the amount of stacks of mana cascade. Spellfire's orb generation chance reduced to 6% for Arcane mages and 12 for fire mages, yeah. Mana cascade no longer has a stack cap. This sounds already suspicious. I don't know what it is, but it sounds suspicious. Mana cascade is now also gained when the mage casts Arcane Pulse or Prismatic Bolt. I have no idea of these things, guys. Hey, the mages will let me know, okay? Redesigning Arcane Mage's talents provide a more exciting visual moment and a greater impact on your talent build and rotation. I wish someone would say that about my tank hero talents, guys. Arcane Pulse has been redesigned to focus its identity as a significant area damage event and a way to quickly regain charges in AoE. Barrage has 1% chance per Arcane Salvo stack consumed to trigger Prismatic Bolt. Prismatic Bolt devastates the target with overwhelming energy, dealing arcane damage to your target and reduce arcane damage to nearby targets. Grants 4 arcane charges. Prismatic Bolt has a 50-100% chance to gain clear casting, arcane missile damage. Arcane Salvo grants an additional 1% chance to trigger Prismatic Bolt, arcane barrage damage increased. Arcane Pulse has been redesigned, cast time reduced to 2 seconds, radius increased to 8. Now it's a 15-second cooldown. What is Arcane Pulse, by the way? What is this? Pulse of magic erupts from underneath your target, dealing damage. Did we ever play this? This is the first time I've seen this talent, I think. It's the new Arcane Explosion. Oh. Expanded Mind has been updating. Casting Prismatic Bolt now gains 4 stack of Salvo. Impetus no longer affects Arcane Pulse. Rodios Savant no longer affects Arcane Pulse. Touch of the Arcane Mage has been removed. Okay. So a 15-second AoE that gives a lot of charges. Okay. Yeah, I'm sadly too out of mage department. President here blasts on single attack. Yeah, maybe it's good funnel again. I don't know. Maybe Arcane Mage funnel is back again. I don't know. Our goal with these changes is to shift the relative value of fire steady state damage versus combustion window burst. It is important that time spent outside of combustion remains meaningful and impactful to your overall performance. Pyroblast, Fire Blast damage. And some damage changes to The Apex talents. Chance to occur during combustion has been slightly reduced. Okay. Frost Mage has been updated. Glacier Bulwark has been updated. No longer grants an additional charge of Ice Barrier. All damage by 4%. Now grants increased spell damage. Hand of Frost in combination with Frost Hero's talents was providing more burst than we'd like. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sadly, I will have to talk to the Mage faction to understand these changes. But the tier set, Arcane Missiles fire 1 additional missile, the damage. Each wave of Arcane Missiles increases damage of your next Arcane Blast, Arcane Pulse, or Prismatic Bolt. Pyroclasm causes Flame Strike or Pyroblast to always crit. Pyroclasm reduces the cast time of your Flamesword or Pyroblast by 20 seconds and damage bonus by 20. Each check of Freezing Shattered has a 5% chance to generate an Icicle. Glacier Spike damage. Consuming Glacier Spike has a small chance to grant Glacier Spike. But this all sounds pretty boring, huh? I mean, I don't really play the class, and I'm not too familiar with the class, but it does not seem too... I'm not excited, okay? Reading this. But it's fine. Because now we have, guys, the Brewmaster changes we have been waiting for, okay? Monk. Chi Transfer now causes Touch of Death to heal you for 60% of damage. Was 50. Vigorous Explosion increases expel harm damage by 6%, was 5. Okay, we're making great steps in the right direction. Stagger reduction from staggering strikes is increased by 25%. Spirit of the Ox chance to generate a healing steer is increased by 20%. Celestial Brew and Celestial Infusion absorb increased. Awakening Spirit's max absorb value increased by 25%. Vital Healing heals you for 50% of fire and nature damage. The following buffs are now tracked in the cooldown manager. Fuel on the Fire, Hot Potato, Scorch, Crackling, Jade Landing, and August Blessing. Why would you ever track August Blessing, by the way? And why are these all the changes for Brewmaster? Guys, have they given up on the tanking department? There's basically no changes. Yeah? Because they're increasing damage done and health, right, of us. So these are just like that everything is the same, you know? So basically revert of the nerfs to compensate the 25% damage boost of the mobs. Basically, yeah. Where's the damage done increase? I mean, Rumas has pretty good damage, to be honest. August Blessing, what about June, July, September? True. Okay, I mean, I don't know, guys. Sure, this is, yeah. This is basically no change. Mistweaver, we're making an adjustment to Mistweaver with the intent of incentivizing Mastery as a more viable secondary stat. And shifting some throughput out of spinning Crankick into Ancient Teachings. Ah, we're not gonna spin anymore. But guys, the Brewmaster tier set must be insane, huh? I think the Brewmaster tier set will be crazy. All healing reduced by 30%. Soothing Mist healing is increased by 300%, but its mana cost is increased by 200%. Mastery, Gust of Wind healing, spinning Crankick damage decreased. Way of the Crane now transfers 280% of damage done, was 340%. Jadefire Teachings now increases. Ancient Teachings transfer amount by 320%, was 270%. Okay, I have no idea what changes this makes. It does seem like they nerfed Crane healing, spinning. Okay. We're making a few adjustments to Windwalker's damage profile to reduce the gap between their steady state damage and high-end burst capabilities. Melee auto-attack damage increased by 30%. Zenith Stomp damage reduced. Blackout Kick damage increased. Tiger Bomb 200%. Dual Threat 30%. Weapon of Mind now increases the damage of your Zenith by 5 only. Tiger Brew Eye crit reduce and Verify healing increase. Celestial Conduct damage reduced by 25%. And it increases spinning and fist damage by 30 instead of 10. Okay. Sure. This was fast. Checking the tier sets. Brewmaster. Breath of Fire ignites your next Keg Smash, causing it to explode on contact, dealing additional flame strike damage to its primary target and reduces damage to additional targets. Ignited Keg Smashes cause enemies to strike to take 8% increased damage from your physical abilities and leave a patch of flames on the ground dealing damage. Okay. But why physical abilities? And why a patch on the ground? Like why do I put some ground AoE fire effect as a tank? And why physical damage abilities? I mean, fire damage is good for Brewmaster because of the talent, right? Like because of the I don't know the name. This talent has some crazy name. This one here, Vital Flame, that you heal for 50% of fire damage done, guys. Like it is theoretically quite good to have fire damage as a Brewmaster, so don't get me wrong. But I have to check something. I guess you would play. Let me see. How much is physical damage? Yeah, I guess I don't know how it scales. Keg Smash is like half, right? I think there's a lot of physical damage in this class. Okay. No, they did buff Vital Flame to 50% again.
1507 just subscribed for 2 months.
Axe, thank you very much for 2 months. But of course, it could be that this Flame Strike and other stuff is gonna be OP again in M+. Who knows? What damage the Flame Strike does? I mean, I have no idea. They're also buffing other stuff. I mean, yeah. Tiger Bomb should be physical? Yeah. Oh, a Tiger Bomb, I mean, depends if you play Master of Harmony or not, right? Sounds like Shadow Punch set with only physical Flurry Strike. Yeah, I think you would probably play probably play Shadow Punch with this tier set. 8% more from physical abilities, probably quite a lot, yeah. Okay, Rising Sun Kick deals 30% increased damage, and Rushing Wind Kick healing is increased by 100%. Rising Sun Kick and Rushing Wind Kick has a chance to cause their next cast to ignore their cooldown and have their mana cost reduced by 100%. I mean, they just want to get away from spinning, right?
Jihan just subscribed.
Which is fine. Jihan, thank you very much for Prime. Fist of Fury strikes an additional time at the start of its channel at 50% effectiveness. Fist of Fury increases the damage of your next Rising Sun Kick by 10% or Spinning Crank by 20% each time it strikes. Oh, guys! They're preventing people from canceling fists with this tier set. When will we be able to test dungeons? I assume next week. Flame Strike is physical plus fire. No, I think it should be it just says fire here, this Flame Strike. And yeah, 6 stacks with Dance of GG. I mean, will be... wait, I don't remember how much Dance of GG was increased in the current expansion. Wait, isn't Dance of GG somewhere here? Yeah. Or it's just free, it doesn't increase the damage anymore, what? Nah, you weren't canceling Fist right now. It's just like, it always happens at some point that you start canceling Fist, right? Okay, we're going up, guys. On to the next big one. Paladin, guys. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Is this the tank that we're going to be playing or what? The tank that will get changes together with Guardian Druid. Golden Path healing. Light Force Blessing healing. Brow to Light healing. Rite of Adoration healing. Okay. With these changes, we're intending to reduce the opportunity cost associated with taking Sentinel and broadening the suite of defensive talent options. We're also transferring some power out of strong cooldown windows and into baseline throughput with the goal of reducing associated threat pain points and improving the feel of combat outside of cooldowns. That's a good idea. New talent. Blessed Word. Word of Glory can no longer critical strike, but its healing is increased by your critical strike chance and 80% of its overhealing done to you. Instead, shrouds you in light, granting you an absorb shield. Okay. Improved Ardent Defender. Now increases max health by 20% while active and no longer cancels remaining duration if fatal damage is sustained. Oh. Wait, isn't Improved Ardent Defender on the spell warding choice note, by the way? Wait one sec. Yeah, it's on spell warding. That's a rough one for raiding, at least. Seal of Reprisal has been redesigned. Blast Hammer reduces enemy damage dealt to you by 10%. What? Yeah. Masterwork has been updated. After casting a Holy Armament, your next 3 casts of Hammer of Righteousness, Blast Hammer, Crusader Strike. Crusader Strike? Bestow a lesser armament of the same kind to a nearby enemy. Okay. Judgment damage, Consecration damage, Shield of Righteousness damage, Hammer of Righteousness. Avenging Wrath increases the damage and healing by 10% and critical strike by 10%. Shield damage, lesser weapon damage, Hammer of Light damage reduced. Imperial Hammer reduced. Divine Excavations, Divine Toll effectiveness reduced to 80%. Sentinel duration increased to 20 seconds. Okay. Undying Embers heals you for 125% of damage type by refined fire. Bulwark of Order absorbed increased to 75% of Avenger shield damage. Soulless causes your next consecration to heal you for 375% of damage. Sacred Weapon and Holy Bulwark extend their duration when reapplied on the same caster. Oh! That's good at least. Glory of the Vanguard now deals damage as a percentage of Avenger Shield initial damage. Huh? Sentinel has been moved and now inherits Avenging Wrath's critical strike bonus. Sanctified Wrath has been removed. Oh! Hey! Okay. Hey, I mean, this doesn't even seem too bad, yeah? Wait, so Avenging Wrath is just like Avenging Wrath is now Sentinel. Sentinel has been moved and now inherits Avenging Wrath critical strike bonus. Wait, no. So Sentinel is down here. Oh, this is where Eye of Tyr was. Okay, wait. So Avenging Wrath. We have Sentinel down here. And Sentinel now is... It's on!
The real Deo _ just subscribed.
The real deal. Thank you very much. Oh, this is a good change to Sentinel though. One second. Okay, I'm back. Right, so the only thing what they changed, Hammer of Light and Imperial Hammer damage, buffed everything else, and put Sentinel in the position down here and inherit crit wings. We got this new talent. Where is this new talent? Blessed Word. Song name is just ! Song. You deleted the MDI VODs? No, they were never MDI VODs. Where's this talent? Right, so we have these two things. We have Improved Ardent Defender, which is very cool. Seal of Reprisal. But where's this new talent? Am I blind? But I'm blind. How's this new talent called? Blessed Word. Oh, here. Wait, it's on a choice node with the... Oh. Okay. And then you get 10% DR from Blessed Hammer as well. Okay. I mean, let's see the tier set later. Big rar.
Okay. As you asked, just subscribed. Hi, how you doing, Meeres?
As you asked, thank you very much for 14. I'm doing great. Hyped to have all the PTR changes finally. Okay, Red Paladin, guys. Developer notes. In addition to addressing the throughput spikes during cooldown windows with Curse of Ulatek, we're aiming to smooth out the rotation by reducing the pressure on consuming art of war and righteous cause effects. Alongside these changes, we're also removing some interactions with the Skyfree above that deeply impacts the rotation and holy power economy. We believe this is a healthier direction for Red Paladin that will allow you for more choice and player agency. Now is the additional effect. Art of War and Righteous Cause can now each accumulate one additional time. Art of War has been updated, now increases Blade of Justice damage by 80%. Oh, yeah, finally. Blade of Justice damage increased, Final Verdict damage increased, Divine Storm increased, Avenging Wrath now causes critical strike chance of 5 less. Templar Strike, Templar Slash, Judgment buff, Hammer of Wrath buff, Divine Toll, Judgment deal less damage. Apex Talents damage reduced, last one. Some healing increase. Art of War no longer activates from additional Sky Fury attacks. Wait, did Red Paladin just get Omega Slam Dunked on the... That's a sad one. Additional Sky Fury attacks no longer generate Holy Power when talented into Crusader Strikes. Crusader Strikes now increase auto attack speed by 15%, was decreasing by 20. Executioner Sentence area of effect radius increased to 10 yards and now includes a bounding radius to the target. Hammer of Light damage reduced. Hammer of Light now costs less holy power. I guess you don't need the Shaman anymore now to play this spec. Also, guys, where's Holy Paladin? Wait, guys, there's no Holy Paladin, huh? I have a feeling Ellesmere UI is in danger, guys. He might not make it. Maybe he might not make it into the next patch, guys. There's a chance. There's a chance he might not make it into the next patch, yeah. Let's see. Maybe the tier set is good for Holy Paladin, guys. Look, we start with Holy Paladin. Infusion of Light increases the healing of Flash of Light by an additional 25% and the absorb from Greater Judgment by an additional 75%. Judgment now has a 20% chance to grant Infusion of Light. Holy Light now has a 50% chance to get Infusion of Light. Yeah. I have no idea what that means, guys. Someone who plays Holy Paladin, let me know if these people still exist. Lamau, that's awful. Oof. It's trash. Guys, I sent out my best wishes to Ellesmere, okay? Let's see. Prot Paladin. What is the Prot Paladin set? Oh, it's just the Flash of Light procs. Okay. Consecration is 30% larger and enemies within your consecration are illuminated, increasing the chance of your ability to strike them by 5%. Enemies struck by by Judgment or Crusader Strike take 20% additional holy damage. If they're struck by a critical strike, the additional damage is increased by 12%. What? Guys, what are these tier sets though? Okay. Sure. What is this Crusader Strike doing in my Prot Paladin, by the way? Did I miss a memo that I randomly have Crusader Strike, by the way, as Prot Pala or something? Like, dude, I don't know. I don't get it, guys. But it's fine. Red Pala, Divine Purpose has 10% chance to activate, and consuming it grants Divine Favor, increasing holy damage done. Sure. Consuming Divine Purpose with Divine Storm causes your next final verdict to be free and unleash a Divine Arbiter as a target, dealing holy damage and to enemies. Isn't Blessed Hammer replacing Crusader Strike? Yeah, but everything is replacing Crusader Strike, yeah? Like Hammer of the Righteous or Blessed Hammer. Like, you're not pressing Crusader Strike as the spec, or am I cooked? Like, you either press Hammer of Righteousness or Blessed Hammer. Like, I don't think you even have Crusader Strike if you're not level 1. Like, you know? Or do you guys think that Judgment and... I guess if you decide to not go through on the right side, yeah. Well, so you guys are saying that Judgment and Blessed Hammer, like, take additional damage here, yeah? Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense, yeah. Okay. Sure. I can understand that. No, that is true, guys. You guys are right, I think. Okay. On to the next class. Discipline Priest. Does anyone know why one of my characters out of 5 can't be copied on PTR? Oh, you just restart or restart the copying thing. Sometimes the character doesn't get caught. It's sometimes a bit weird. Or you have to scroll a lot, yeah. Okay, guys, this priest. For Discipline Priest, our changes are aimed to reduce the spec's reliance on procs for effective healing, improving source of consistent damage, and improving hero talent balance. Like when you are in the copy thing here, right? Like sometimes this here is booked and you have to restart it, or you need to scroll to find your characters, right? I don't know. Sometimes this is a very boogie thing. Okay, sorry. Going back to this priest. Improving the source of consistent damage and improving hero talent balance. We felt the spec was too reliant on Shadowment and Void Shield procs for effective healing, so we're updating Shadowment to be a passive upgrade to Flash Shield and adding a deterministic way to gain access to Void Shield. Additionally, Smite contributes a low amount of damage despite being frequently cast, so we're increasing its damage and updating the talent tree for easier access to greater Smite. Sadly, I have no idea about this priest. New talent. Shadowment heals for 30% more and applies to Torment for an additional 4 seconds, but its cast time is increased by 0.5 seconds. Shadowment's chance to trigger is no longer based on Shadow World pain damage and has been redesigned to a passive upgrade. Flash Heal is upgraded to Shadowment, a stronger heal with higher mana cost. Apex talent has been updated. Mind Blast now upgrades your next Power Word Shield to Void Shield. Void Shield's chance to trigger from penance reduced to 25%. Void Shield now reflects 15% of damage taken was 25. Master of Darkness can now accumulate up to 2 charges. Okay. Flash Shield damage increased, Smite damage increased. Inspectable Torment damage reduced. Penance no longer applies a torment when cast on an airline. We're updating penance to apply a torment going into midnight, but I felt this has not been playing well as it causes too much friction between casting penance on allies that need healing, allies that need a torment applied, and enemies you want to damage. Greater Smite is now 1 point. The easier access of Vegas requires 3 talents that no one takes. Perfect. Unfolding Vision has been redesigned. When Power Word Shield or Void Shield expires with the absorb remaining, it jumps to a nearby allied injured instead. Can happen once per shield. Void Blast damage increase, Void Wraith, and Void Infusion now increases Atonement healing from Void Blast and Penance by 75% while Rift is active. Honestly, it seems like quite POC changes. My biggest annoyance with this priest this season has been the RNG of Void Shield. I mean, now you get a Void Shield every time you Mind Blast, right? And you can get a one from Penance with lower chance, yeah. Okay. Holy Priest. Creating a Halo increases healing done. Okay. Divine Hymn has been updated. Now additionally grants Guardian Spirit while channeled. We're adding a benefit to channeling Divine Hymn to make it easier to use. If you already have Guardian Spirit active on yourself, Divine Hymn will add 5 seconds to its duration. If Divine Hymn channeling is ended early, it will remove whatever remaining time from the amount that is added. Bro, they're just giving healers an external when they press their raid cooldown but they can't move. To be honest, I like this. This is a really cool change. Could I have chosen worst returning dungeons in Season 2? I'm mind blown. I might have chosen the worst ones created. Yeah, they did add to Trank as well, that you're immune to knockback and you have a 60% shield when you press Trank. Anyone else didn't get the Void Twisted Spore bit after handling in the Rotmeyer quest? The item thingy? No, I did get that on every character, yeah. Okay. For Shadow Priest, guys, this is huge. Let's see. For Shadows in Curse of Warlock, we're intending to improve Void Form gameplay and adding an additional source of multi-target damage to reduce the spec's reliance on Psychic Link. At least they mentioned Psychic Link. For Void Form, we're updating Void Volley to be a limited usability that can be used a set number of times during Void Form, which leaves more room in the rotation by giving you the chance to use it at its most opportune moment. We'll also update Void Form's support talents to have more noticeable effects aligned with our goals. Okay. Shadow apparitions that float towards your main target explode, dealing shadow damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Okay. Void Form increases your spell damage by an additional 5% and grants 2 additional use of Void Volley. Shadow Ward Madness increases your haste during Void Form by 2 seconds and increases duration. The haste lingers. Void Form now grants 3 uses of Void Volley instead of Void Volley having a cooldown. And Archon Void Volley deals 15% increased damage, and Shadow Ward Madness cast during Void Form unleashes a Void Volley. And I don't really understand I guess I don't know what got redesigned. Chat, how's it looking? I don't get why they didn't make Holy Priest immune to knockback as well. I mean, that's very true. Shadow Priests are not happy. Where's the Psychic Link buff? True. It's bad, give us Psychic Link back. Boy, you still have Psychic Link. Well, we didn't read the tier sets yet for Priests, so one sec, guys. We might, they might have cooked crazy. Discipline Priest. Penance damage and healing increased by 20%. Casting Penance reduces the cooldown of Mind Blast. Okay. After casting Mind Blast, your next power of shield or void shield absorbs 25% more damage. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, you just get void shields and void shields is bigger. Each target affected by Renew increases your haste. Renew healing increased by 10%. Light Resurgence now has a 100% chance to level Renew on the first target of Prayer of Mending. Sure, I have no idea what it means. Developer notes the Shadow Priest set will be available PTR week 2. Oh no. Tentacle Slam's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds and its damage is increased by 100%. After casting Tentacle Slam, your next Vampiric Touch is instant, generates 4 additional insanity, and conjures Shadow Apparitions that deal 200% of normal damage. What? How warm is it in my room? I mean, it is pretty warm. Wait, why would you cast Vampiric Touch when you just casted Tentacle Slam? Wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding the situation of this tier set, but this makes no sense, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, you will just cast this Vampiric Touch, right? Because it will give you Insanity for the cast, and it will summon an apparition that does more damage, right? Like, you just have to cast this, I assume. Like, I don't know. Wait, why is this not a Mind Blast or something? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Why is it not a free Mind Blast? Maybe it would have been too OP as I'm going up, guys. So I'm very sorry for Shadow Priest. Surely we will get out of this together. Yeah, I'm very confused, okay? I don't know. I'm a bit lost why this is a spell. I don't know. It's fine. Yeah. Sure. There was like this talent a year ago where you had instant Vampiric Touch that did single attack damage. Yeah, I know. I mean, that was a good talent. There's more than 6 mobs. I mean, of course. Okay. Yes, if there's more than 6 mobs, you can obviously dot one more. That's cool. But what is this talent gonna do? Bro, there's a boss, a single target boss. You're gonna be casting Tentacle Slam, apply dots, and then recast instant Vampiric Touch. Because probably is good, right? I guess. Which I don't know. Whatever. We're moving on, guys. Rogue. Let's see. TCT is now a choice talent. Players may now choose between the existing version, which casts automatically low energy, or the one being actively used, and a new version must be cast actively. Atrophic Poison now reduces damage dealt by 4%. Hey! Atrophic Poison buff. Atrophic Poison duration to increase to 60 seconds was 10 seconds. Oh. Well, now they also need to design bosses where Atrophic Poison works on, I guess. That's a different story here. Deal Fate now has a 6% chance to grant an additional combo point when you have Seal Fate, 100%. So 3.6 DI goes to 4.8 with the talent. I guess so, yeah. But the talent increases it by 25% effectiveness or 20% effectiveness, right? Or something? Yeah. Rogue back in the raid comp. Yeah, maybe. Guys, the main thing of all of this is, by the way, that people might not know, like, it's not like Atrophic Poison is bad or not used. The main issue is that Blizzard designs bosses that Atrophic Poison doesn't work on, because, I don't know, 75% of the boss's damage is environmental damage, and Atrophic Poison doesn't work on environmental damage, right? That's why rogues are being kicked from the raid groups as well, guys. If this would be like 4% group-wide DR, the rogue would be in always, right? But it's sadly not, yeah. Or not on all bosses, depends on the boss. Okay. Just stab the ground. Rogue. Okay, Asa. We're making some updates to Assassination's energy economy in Curse of Ulatek. We are unhappy with how the rank 1 implaceable Apex talent is playing. It's unintuitive for optimal play to intentionally let Envenom drop. We're updating its design so refreshing Envenom late is consistently the best way to play and giving a consistent energy recovery value. We're also making some changes aimed at increasing talent build options. Envenom damage increased by 18%, but its duration is reduced by 2 seconds. Apex talent has been updated. Envenom damage increased by 10%. Envenom now restores 2 energy per combo point spent. Internal bleeding has been updated. Now triggers after casting Kidney Shot or Rupture rather than being applied when copying ruptures with Crimson Tempest. Iron Wire has been updated. Garrett applied from stealth or during improved Garrett windows now silence the targets for 5 seconds. Dashing Scoundrel has been updated. And Venom's effect now also increases the critical strike of your weapon's poison by 10%. Your energy recovery is increased by 4% for each level of poison on your weapons. All damage 3%. Death mark increases. All Oh wait, they reduced Deathmark window. Kingsbane damage reduced. Crowded suffocation increases. Garrett damage small increase. Rupture damage increase. Motivated murder energy. Rapid injection damage bonus. I mean, these are all because they nerfed the cooldown window, right? Venomous wounds generate more energy when multiple targets are affected by your bleed. Wait, this was not the case before? Blindside, I guess it generates even more now. I don't know. Blindside chance to trigger reduced to 10% and 20% when the target is at low health. Wait, so they nerfed execute or what? Did they nerf execute? Like blindside was always the execute, right? No, wait, there was another execute talent. There was some poison execute. Wasn't there some talent that you do more damage with your this one here, right? Oh, it's not changed. No, it's not changed. Nah, but yeah, it was this one here, right? Soldix recipe. I think unholy execute will go crazy, yes. Poison Bomb's visual has been adjusted to make other visuals. Okay. Several talents have changed in the talent tree.
Charge.
Okay.
Eldrason gifted
Whoa.
10 subscriptions to the community.
Holy Elderson. Hey, yo. Thank you so much for the absolute generosity of gifting 10 subs. Thank you. Make sure, guys, if you did get a gifted sub, say thank you. Otherwise, on Christmas, you will not be able to receive any presents. Very dangerous. No, but thank you so much, Elderson. A lump of coal. Okay, Outlaw. The changes to Outlaw and Curse are intended to improve talent build diversity and flexibility. We're increasing the power of some underperforming talents and pull back some that could feel locked in. Yeah, some of the devs are definitely not locked in, I can say that much. When is 12.1 live? Probably in August. Killing spree damage has been increased significantly because the damage it did wasn't sufficiently stronger than using other abilities during its channel. The talent should now increase your overall damage. Okay. Pause between the eyes critical strikes to deal more damage was less fast. Faction has been updated. Now reduces the cooldown between the eyes by more and increases the damage bonus per stack. Killing spree increase. Heavy hitter increases the damage of attacks that generate combo points. 0 in value per stack reduced to 2. We don't want players to feel obliged to use offhand daggers to maximize the value of this talent. 0 in now has a 30% chance to not proc if triggered by a weapon with 1.8 speed, giving it the same proc rate when attacking with daggers versus other offhand weapons. Hey, that sounds very good. Hidden opportunities chance for ambush to grant opportunity increased to 100% was 80, and chance for sinister strike to grant opportunity. New connectors have been added between Ruthlessness and Find an Opening and between the Flickering Steel choice node. Okay, I have no idea about that. Generally, I have absolutely no idea about all of this. I guess you just do more damage with Killing Spree and your Between the Eyes is a little bit different, I guess. That's what I read from it. Relentless Strikes now generate 4 combo points per combo point spent on finishing moves. Okay. Shadowcraft no longer stores 1 additional combo point. Frequency bonus from auto attacks increased. Energy and combo point generation during cooldown window has often been overflowing. These reductions aim to reduce circumstance of overcapping resources when maintaining potent relative generation in those windows. Lingering Shadow now also applies to Shuriken Storm. Shadowlands tooltip has been updated to include its threat reduction effect. Okay. Apex talent is now considered the total damage of Secret Unique when created a Shadow Clone instead of only its initial hit. Fixed an issue that caused Secret Unique damage from secondary hits to be attributed to summon pet instead of the attacking rogue. Oh lol. Okay. Checking out the tier set for Roger, guys. Envenom damage increased by 10%. Wait. Increases your damage dealt. Wait, so you get 10% envenom damage and 3% of damage of yours. Deadly poison increase your bleed damage on the target by 10%. Auto attacks against the target with your amplifying poison deal 2% increased damage per stack. Wound poison hits a second time. Wound poison hits a second time. Do you get double healing reduction or what with wound poison hits a second time? Oh, wait, why did I just scroll away? Not sure. Dispatch damage increase. Sinister Strike and Ambush have a 12% chance to cause your next dispatch to be free and deal damage. Outer never really pressed Ambush anymore. Oof. It isn't Dispatch Ambush, by the way? Or am I wrong? I thought Dispatch is Ambush. Wait, it's not? Or... Wait, no, Ambush is the... Wait, Dispatch is the spender. And Ambush is the thing from behind. Yeah, Dispatch is Eviscerate, right? Yeah, exactly. Never mind. Yeah, I don't even know. I didn't even know you have Ambush, by the way. I did forget about this ability. Ambush is only from Stealth. Backstab costs 10 less energy and deals 100% increased damage. Shuriken Storm costs 5 less energy and deals increased damage. Lingering Shadow now also affects Eviscerate and Black Powder. That's it. Oh, those are some really interactive tier sets though. Apart from Outlaw. Like these two, they don't do jack shit. Yeah, Lingering Shadow. This is after your Shadow Dance or something, huh? Wait, no, not Lingering Darkness. Lingering Shadow. I don't even have that talent. Oh, there. After Shadow Dance, Gloomblade, Backstab, and Shuriken Storm, the additional... Yeah, exactly. Okay. On to the next. Crazy Warlock changes dispatch. I'm almost there, Servo. But first we need to reach Shaman. Okay. Ascendance has a new icon. Perfect. Farseer. In a previous tuned hotfix for Elemental Shaman, Farseer Spirit received a small change so they scale with the Elemental Fury talent. We're changing several other places where they weren't scaling the same as the Shaman's abilities. Chain Lightning now hits up to 5 targets. Lava Burst now also increases damage by a percentage equal to a crit chance. Okay. Elemental. Elemental Shamans have higher burst during the Ascension window with the changes of midnight than we would like. We don't want Ascendance to stop being a noticeable damage amplifier, but the combination of effects that boost your Elemental Overload damage from both Ascendance and Apex talents all compounded with each other. We're spreading a lot more damage into your spells to deal consistently higher damage while also getting a nice spike during Ascendance. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning have a 50% chance to cause your next Lava Burst to deal increased damage, stacking up to 2 times. Lava Burst consumes 1 stack at a time. Supercharge and the power of Maelstrom both were extra random elemental overloads. We feel that the other changes will make your damage more consistent while allowing other parts of your talent tree to still increase the quantity of power of elemental overloads. Okay, Stormkeeper new. Your next 2 lightning bolts become instant and deal 100% increased damage. All your next 2 chain lightnings become instant and cause an elemental overload on all targets hit. Lava Burst, Lightning, Chain, Flame Shock, Tempest, Healing Surge, Earth, Shield, Healing Stream, all buffet. Ascendance now increases the damage of your elemental overload by only 30% instead of 75%. Bonus Lava Burst when activating Ascendance are now 50% of the normal value. Oh. Molten Wrath now increases the damage of your Lava Burst by 10%. Apex Talent now increases elemental overload damage by 10% was 35. And increases elemental damage by 10. Now grants less critical damage bonus. Elemental Blast cast from fusion of the elements now grant 40% of the normal duration. This doesn't seem good. I don't know exactly what this means, but this doesn't seem like a good change. Fix an issue that caused Voltaic Blaze to not be properly affected by the Elemental Fury's critical damage bonus. Fix an issue causing Elemental Resonance to not affect elemental damage. Fix an issue where the talents did not properly increase critical damage of several elemental spells. Okay. Yeah, the changes should be on PTR already. And Storm, Supercharge, been redesigned, Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, and Tempest overloads the 10% increased damage. Okay. Enhanced Shaman changes. Wow. Any enhanced Shamans in chat? Does anyone actually still play the spec, by the way? Or what's going on here? Resto Shaman as well. Healing Rain now has a 12-second cooldown and an 18-second duration. Recasting Healing Rain where one is already active will dissipate the previous one or despawn the previous one. The cooldown change does not affect Surging Totem's Healing Rain from the Totemic Hero talent. This change should allow more flexibility for the player to move Healing Rain around. Man. I think now I might need to talk to FDM. I think we need to get the hairline out, guys, okay? The hairline might need to get out of retirement. I think the hairline needs to... Yeah. Okay, checking the talents, the tier sets as well. Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, and Earthquake deal increased damage. When Stormkeeper or Ascendant's Fate, your next two Lightning, Chain, or Lava Burst deal 25% increased damage and cause your next Earthquake, Earth Shock, Elemental Blast to cost 100% less Maelstrom. Okay, I mean, that's pretty nice, I guess. Voltaic Blaze causes your primary target to erupt in a fire nova every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. Fire nova damage is increased by 200% if only strikes a single target. Fire nova reduces the cooldown of Crash Lightning by 2 seconds and increases the damage of your next Crash Lightning by 8 seconds. By 8% stacking up to 5 times. Bro, I don't know if this is good or bad. Who knows, guys. Resto. Healing Wave and Chain Heal have a chance to create Healing Rain at the target's location. Wow. Every 1 second, one ally inside a Healing Rain gains a water shield that absorbs damage. So, I mean, basically, if you're not standing in Healing Rain and you have a Resto Shaman in the group, you're just getting ultra fucked for fun, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Warlock changes, guys. Yeah, no one ever starts in Healing Rain, it's true. Yeah, I don't think there's some more complex stuff going on. Warlock. Summon Demonic Gateway is now a unique spell by default in the cooldown manager. Congrats, Savo. Hellcaller. We're updating Black and Sword to give Hellcaller a better tool for focus damage into a priority target, increasing the overall flexibility of the hero talent tree rather than have it only excel in situations where multiple targets are present. However, keeping the functionality of Malevolence the same as it remains a cool and impactful tool in the Hellcaller's kit. The target is afflicted with your Wither, your Chaos Bolt and Shadowburn increases its stack count by 1. Each time Wither gains a stack, it has a chance to collapse, consuming a stack every 1 second to deal damage. Damaging critical strikes dealt by Wither deal 215% damage instead of the usual 200%. Damaging critical strikes dealt by Black and Sword deal 225% damage of the usual 200%. Okay. Configuration of Chaos has been redesigned. Conflict and Shadowburn have a 100% to critical strike and the damage increased by your critical strike chance. Configuration of Chaos has been removed from the cooldown manager. Apex talent has been updated to show players the percentage of chance of Incinerate, Evoking, and Echo of Sagaras. Man, congrats Servo on the new update. Let's see your tier set. You have a 20% chance to refund a soul shard after spending a soul shard. Each time Unstable Affliction increases your damage dealt by your spells by 2% up to 6%. Seed of Corruption applies Unstable UA at 50% effectiveness. Okay. Wild Imp damage increased by 10%. Implosion damage increased by 20%. When the energy depletes, Wild Imp have a 20% chance to fling themselves at the target and implode at 150% effectiveness to their main target and 125% effectiveness to the other targets. Oh, is this good, guys, for Avli Warlock? Seed of Corruption applies UA to your target. It's actually good. Yeah, why did not that guy not speak up? Okay. I mean, guys, maybe this is insane then. Yeah, see the place your single target spender. Oh. And is this here good? With the energy depletes, the wild imps fly? We've been spamming seed on 2 targets already. Yeah, maybe you start spamming seed on single target, bro. Perfect. Okay. Incinerate damage increased by 25%. And Incinerate has a 10% chance to evoke an echo. We don't know exactly how it works. Can't tell for demo. Targets damaged by echo of Sakaros take 6% increased damage from your echo. I mean, you can just try these things, yeah. I guess these are 2 try sets though, yeah. A lot of echoes, guys. A lot of echo mention. Okay. Last class, guys. The warrior. Okay. The destruction set is an instant. Okay. No. Servo. No. Have you read the Blood Decay tier set? Your attack speed is increased by 50%. Crimson Scorch's chance to occur is increased by 5%. Crimson Scorches increase the damage of your next death and decay by 100% and grants 5% critical strike chance when consumed. I don't even know how they got to the conclusion that this is this is what you want, yeah, to use. But it's fine. I don't know. It's fine. Okay, let's see Warrior, guys. Warrior's big wall of text, yeah. Developers knows. Rend is an iconic and core warrior ability. I haven't pressed that button since 5 years, I think. I think the only time I pressed Rend was when I was leveling in Classic. Yeah. Okay, but I also don't play Arms or Fury, so it's different. Pressing Classic. Our approach to Rend in Midnight hasn't worked out as we hoped, and we're making changes to each spec applies and interacts with Rend. The Rend ability is now exclusive to Arms. It has returned to being a single target ability, and its rage cost is reduced to 10. Cleave will apply Rend to all targets if the warrior knows Rend. Okay. New talent for Fury. Whirlwind applies Rend to all targets. Crashing Thunder causes Storm of Blood to also apply to Thunderclap for Mountain. Wait. Didn't they just say their approach didn't work out and they're making the same thing again? New talent. Blood and Thunder. Thunderclap applies Rend to all targets. Thunderclap no longer innately wait, what? Guys, I don't know this word, but I mean, I guess in possesses innately means possessing a quality talent. Javelinier has a new icon. Okay, guys. So the TLDR of this is that they made it so I don't have the button. Like, I do not own Rend anymore as a button to press. I mean, yeah, I don't think I ever did, by the way. Like, it was never put on the bar, guys. Because if you catch someone pressing Rend as Prot Warrior right now, you probably have there's big issues, guys, yeah? Okay. Yeah, you can only misclick it as Prot Warrior, I think. Okay. Arms. Ravager has been updated. Ravager is a unique ability, and we want Ravager itself and its position to be important, but the current design puts more emphasis on its value as an AoE damage amp rather than Ravager itself. We're redesigning Ravager slightly to address this, as well as increase Ravager's value in all combat situations. Ravage damager increased. Ravager no longer increases cleave or whirlwind damage while active. Ravager now causes all enemies it damages to take 25% increased damage from your bleed. Ravager's duration is no longer reduced by haste. Okay. Bloodletting has been updated. Your abilities have a 5% increased chance to critical strike affected by rend. If you know rend, Mortal Strike inflicts rend on all targets below 35% health. Deep wounds last 33% longer. Ah. Broad Strike has been updated. Colossal Smash now grants 6 stacks of Sweeping Strike on use. Stacks of Sweeping Strikes from the Sweeping Strikes ability and Broad Strokes will net stack normally regardless of the order in which they were used. Sweeping Strikes now displays the number of active Sweeping Strikes charges. Improved Sweeping Strikes has been removed. Mass Execution and Overpowering Finish are now on a choice node with each other. Okay, I have no idea what those two talents are. Battlelord and Master Tactician have swapped positions. Okay. Colossus. Demolish variable cooldown has proven to be more frustrating than interesting, so we're changing it to align closely with Colossus Smash, enabling Arms Colossus Warrior to coordinate their use for maximum devastation. Tide of Blood increases the damage of Overpower and Execute, was Overpower only. Demolish cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. Dominance of the Colossus no longer reduces the cooldown of Demolish. Okay. Sure. Fury Warrior. Whirlwind has been updated. Whirlwind has historically been a core part of Fury gameplay, even single target situations. We like to open the door for Whirlwind to be more useful ability in single target again. Whirlwind now generates 3 rage. No longer causes Whirlwind to generate 3 rage, but it still increases rage generated by Whirlwind by 1 per target hit, up to 8 targets. New talent, Whirlwind deals 50% additional damage when it strikes only a single target. On a choice now with Meat Cleaver. Ramping Rune has been redesigned. While improved Whirlwind is active, Rampage final slam slams the ground and deals physical damage to all enemies within 8 yards of your target. Okay. Rampaging Rune is intended to help alleviate the AoE target cap on Fury's rotational AoE abilities. Wait, so Fury got uncapped AoE, basically. Oh. Hack and Slash has been updated. Rampage now has a 75% chance to refund the charge of Raging Blow and increase the damage of your next Raging Blow. We feel that Fury plays the best when there's a degree of uncertainty about which ability you use after the one you're currently pressing. Previous iterations of Hack and Slash provided extremely regular and consistent Raging Blow resets, causing Raging Blow to almost always be available. We believe this change will help keep Fury's rotation variable and allow for more difference in rotational feel between the builds. No, guys, every AoE ability in the game is reduced beyond 5 or 8 targets, I think. That's how the game is designed, right? But you can hit more than 5 targets, right? That's what uncapped is nowadays, I would say. Okay. Hero talents, Mountain Dame, Thunderclap's base damage increase significantly in mid-lag, causing all Thunderclap damage to increase significantly for Mountain Dame, which in turn devalue Thunderblast, removing the crashing thunder damage bonus into Thunderblast itself to keep Thunderblast feeling special and powerful. Okay. And now, the last one, guys. Devastating Focus has been updated. Now increases revenge and execute damage dealt to the target. Now that talent fucking sucked ass. Bloodborne has been updated. Now increases all bleed damage. Wait, but I only have rendered deep wounds. Maybe I'm missing something here. Fuel of Violence now heals you for 125% of all bleed damage. Ignore pain amount. Brutal Vitality adds 10% of damage dealt to ignore pain. Was 8. Ravager has been updated. Ravager is a unique ability and what Ravager itself and its position need to be important, but the current design puts more... Oh wait, that's the same thing I read already. Ravager damage increase. Ravager no longer increases Revenge or Thunderclap damage while active. Ravager now causes all... Okay, wait. But I'm so lost. Okay, it's fine. Demolish, cooldown reduction. Okay. Height of blades increase the damage of revenge and execute. Okay. Mountain Thane. I'm gonna clap more. Bro, what is the tier set? I need to read the tier set. So basically, all these changes are the same, by the way. Like Colossus, the same changes are for Prot Warrior, same with Mountain Thane and Ravager as well. Everything is the same. What is the tier set? Arms. Mortal Strike, damage increased by 10%. And when you slam a target, slam also deals damage to the enemy within 8 yards of it. Bro, are you even using slam? I don't think so. Maybe you do on single target. Overpower damage is increased by 15%. Mortal Strike and Overpower increases the damage of your next slam. Oh, you are using slam? Okay, okay. Weapon cantrip bleed? I mean, maybe. I don't understand why Prot Warrior it says like... I don't know why it says this with all bleed damage. I have no idea. But cleave casts automatically. Oh, you get free... I see. Okay, I didn't know that. Raging Blow damage increased by 50%, and during Recklessness, Raging Blow extends the duration of Recklessness by 2 seconds up to 6 seconds. Bloodthirst damage increased by 10%, and during Recklessness, Bloodthirst increases the critical strike bonus of Recklessness by 5% up to 10%. Okay, Prot. 3 revenges... Wait. 3 revenges deal 15% additional damage and cause your next shield slam to deal 20% additional damage. Ravager and your 3 revenges cause all targets to bleed for X damage. Aha! We have found it, guys. We have found the bleed that was missing from the equation. Ravager's cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. Big rar. We found the bleed,
just
guys.
Subscribed. Tell me my spec is meta.
Casual Shame, what is your spec? I hope it's Enhanced Shaman. The rework of Enhanced Shaman looking really good. Thank you very much for the 18 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wait, but... Wait 1 sec, guys. I have to open up the Warrior talent tree here. Any idea when Season 2 goes on PTR? It is already live. You can log in right here. Hey, but I'm so confused, guys. So they make a talent, a tier set that reduces my Ravager cooldown by 30 seconds. So they make me pick Ravager, yeah? Like, I will not pick Whirling Blade. Or am I misunderstanding the situation here, guys? Or does it have a different effect if I have Whirling Blade on the spec? Or is it just a wasted... Is Moonbear cooked? I mean, maybe, yeah. Okay, yes, the proc should still proc the bleed, this one here. But why is this part of the... I mean, surely you would pick it, guys. With 1 minute cooldown. I mean, why would you though? Why would you pick it? Like, if you want to have the bleed uptime, the proc is so good. Yeah, you lose half the value of the set, but I mean, the procced Ravager is so much better. Or... No, wait, the tier set reads like this, though. I have to test this tier set. Do you like the dungeons coming back? I mean, they are maybe a bit sussy, yeah. Some of them. Okay, wait, let's test this. I also need to eat, actually. I need to find my warrior, guys. Where is he? Guys, where's my warrior? I can take this one, I guess. I can take any warrior. Is it like consistent damage versus damage and movement? No, it's mainly, I mean, if the free Ravager procs me my 12-second bleed, 50% more uptime, maybe that's just better, right? This is just a damage thing. What's the RPM of free Ravager? Well, I don't know. Checking what exactly it is. Approximately 5 procs per minute, it says. So theoretically, you would have 100% uptime on the... Right, you would have 100% uptime. There are no vendors? No, they're in Dornogal. You need to go Dornogal server. Like, why would I not pick the Ravager proc then? But I mean, also, why then design a tier set that... I don't know, WUI, yeah. WUI. For $4.99, guys, you can get this UI on PTR right now. I mean, maybe the tier set only applies 4 seconds of Ravager bleed because you have the proc Ravager is only 4 seconds uptime, you know? I could see that as well. Okay. Let's see, guys. I can't mount. I don't have a mount, man. I mean, my whole fucking UI is in shambles, guys, but it's fine. Okay. No, look, it says... Your free Ravagers, okay. Well, let's unspec this. I mean, surely you would play Bloodborne. I mean, maybe Deep Wounds is the fucking Omega Poggers now as well, guys. Who knows? I have no idea. Fuck it, I'm spec Deep Wounds. No cheat dev Deep Wounds. I need this talent. I need this. We need this. Javelin Near. Wow, looks so cool now. I guess you need this talent now. Wait, this makes a lot of things awkward. These new talents. I guess you're not getting Crushing Force? Because you need this, because you're gonna press Revenge. Because Revenge is buffed. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Yes, I think my UI is breaking somehow. Okay. Meeres Genius disappeared along with the flowing hairstyle. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Just like that, you found out about it. Okay, we need the base UI nameplates, guys. Okay, so we have... And I don't even see my bleeds on the base UI nameplates, guys. Hey, it's supposed to... I need to press shield charge. Okay, so I shield charge, I get a revenge proc, and this should apply a bleed. Yes, it doesn't apply jack shit. Maybe it's not working because of free... Can I ignore it? I can't ignore it. Okay. Your judge only gave free revenge with old tier set. Oh, is that true? Nate, you might be cooking on something. You might be right. Okay. PTR is launching, guys. Holy moly. How I took so long to read these patch notes, by the way. That's crazy. I wanted to check out the trinkets as well. Ugh. You're doing a mythic spore for view rate today? Probably not today, no. Because I'm gonna be focusing on PTR, right? I wanted to do view rate today, but I mean, the PTR is more important than view rate. Do you like the Great Wall changes? They are very crazy, I think. Yes. I don't know. Okay, guys. Here we are. Oh yeah, it is how we thought, guys. Here, the Ravaged, it's like the free Ravager is only applying a 4-second bleed to the target. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Like here, it gets taking 25% additional bleed damage. Well, if I look how many debuffs I'm applying, guys. Ay. And then I also have execute deep wounds. Fairly interesting though, I must say. This does make for an interesting... for some interesting talents, to be honest. Interesting, guys. Okay, and I think we're gonna test the trinkets now, guys. That's what I wanted to do. Colossus prot? I mean, yeah. I mean, the Thunder, I'm not sure. Try. I mean, it is pretty cool. You could just line up Colossus and Ravage window every minute, right? Because now they changed the Demolish to 30-second cooldown. Interesting. I think it's interesting changes. And Colossus also promotes pressing Revenge. Actually, no, it doesn't anymore because you don't get cooldown reduction anymore. I don't know. There's definitely more things to think about. Okay, nice. I can't change my cooldown manager, so we're stuck here. Could you test the Evoker new ability on Dev and Tirsa? Does phase to copy? I mean, you can just create a template character and get it, theoretically, by the way. Okay, wait 1 sec, guys. I need to... wait, let me fill up this bag here. Okay, let's go shopping, guys. Let's look at the new trinket situation. Okay, I guess we need some more inventory space, guys. Yeah, the vendors aren't done, okay. Wait, guys, 1 sec. Look at this, guys. What is catalyzed Venom Blight Mana Flux? This is the catalyst chart, right? says grants 3 Venom Blight mana flux capable of imbuing armor with incredible power at the catalyst. But it says gain 3 charges. Charge the catalyst with 5 mana flux to imbue armor with incredible power. The resulting armor will inherit the secondary stats. Wait, what? Wait, why does it say 5? And I'm gonna check. Look, it says yeah, you can create custom tier sets, exactly. Like you can now have the stats you want on your tier sets. Hello Drebo, hello, hello. But which makes no sense to me is why do I get 5 charges, you know? Finally, true zero west. True. But why do I get 3 charges? Do I need more than... Well, let me see. Because if you would get 3 catalyst charges for defeating the last boss, you basically get 4 set almost, you know? Let me see. Oh, wait, I don't have any new items, right? Fuck. Fuck it, I'm just gonna use this item. Charge the catalyst with 5 venom blood to imbue armor. I wish I could just get an item somewhere. But everything is max item level. Go do a delve. I will just do a delve later, I guess. It's fine. I wanted to look at the trinkets. The trinkets are very interesting. Okay. Also, my cooldown manager is definitely out of hand somehow. Not sure what happened here, but here we are. Wait, I also wanted to go eat, guys. Big rar.
Official Pawns just subscribed. 17 big months. Ty for all this time blessing us with the UI.
Thank you very much for the 17. Thank you, thank you. Oh, big hats. Look, guys, we have new hats. Cat hats. Cat hats. For the visual pause, thank you so much for the 17. Appreciate that. Crazy cat hats. Just buy a champion BOE. No, I need to get a new season item, guys. I can't just buy a champion BOE. Like, where am I buying it from? Okay. So, team. I will slam on, I think, the video of this season and then quickly eat my lunch. Let me see. Wow. World of Warcraft. Then you guys can also see the rate. Okay. There will be no sound on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, Honax, maybe that is the case, yeah. You know what drops from the rate? Yeah, everything is out already. I will go over it soon. What the fuck?
Drakenfee24 just subscribed.
Ranfe.
Hey there.
Hey, and thank you very much for the 9 months. Guys, I will quickly get my food and we will listen to this video in the meantime. It's 10 minutes. Oh my god. Sorry. We're back. Or like I come back with food. Hello. Quick showcase, guys, of the food. We have some amazing pasta salad with some feta, some parma. It will be good. Wait, he is? I didn't even know. I think this is the first time I heard about the plot point that that some guy is possessed by some spirit, and that's because he's evil. Oh, the spirit is evil, and that's why the guy becomes evil. Never heard before. So guys, you will catch me triple boxing this, and hopefully you guys do enough damage to defeat the boss that comes at the end of these events. Yeah, thank you. I can't test them plus yet. Probably next week, I guess. And it drops mythic loot. Yeah, mythic world boss loot. Nice. Arena versus bots. So I can play. Perfect. Guys, if you want to buy my junkyard blueprint, it will be sold on Patreon for $25. If you're interested, okay? A lot of work went into that one. I can't give it away for free. It's too much, you know. I would like to keep my eyesight. Like, to be honest, by the way, this blueprint system, like, obviously, if you're not in the housing, it's irrelevant, but this is a really insane thing, in my opinion. Okay, I'm getting my dessert. Quickly, guys. We have tiramisu as dessert. No, this one is home bought. And this is why retail sucks. No, you're right. Hey, 100%. You're right. Not exactly sure what you just saw, but you're right. Thank you. That's it. Curse of Ulatek. We got it, guys. Beautiful. Did you make a video about the tank changes? No, I will make a video about all the class changes. Yeah. Can you check out new loot? That is the plan. I have a lot of new items in my inventory, guys. That is why we're here. In your Discord, you find the Delph solo boss mount. Checking. Oh, I can show it here as well. Let me solo. This is the new solo Delph mount. Where's that video? Guys, it needs to first get uploaded and then this is not gonna... Like... It's not magically gonna appear. I just finished looking at the class changes like half an hour ago or less. Yeah, it's not a copy pasta mount, guys. Isn't that kind of crazy? And this is from Asta. Yeah, from this guy. Yeah, the mythic route, Ula Tech. Guys, the mythic mount from the raid is not out yet. Wait, what is this? Corrosive coin. But yeah, you can see that the mount from the raid is Buget, guys. It's Buget. Yeah. Can you check the 1% and plus mount? Yeah, that one was already announced, right? I don't know how to find this one. How's it called? Guy. Oh, ashes. Yeah, this one. Umbral ashes. It's just the how's it called? It's the Belloren mount, but in red. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the highlight is for sure the new dungeon mount, guys. This one is a banger. No. As I would like to mention, we did crash. Too many mounts we looked at. What rating do you need? I mean, whatever rating it will be at the end of the season, right? I think right now it's like 3,800 or something. But probably 3.95 or something, I guess. Yeah, everyone can go on PTR. Everyone can go and check out the things. Why can you see the rate on PTR and I can't? Are you in a particular realm? No. You just need to select midnight, I think, on the top right. Yeah, killed the view rate. That is very true. PTR did kill the view rates today. The video of the class changes will be released when I end the stream today. Because then I need to upload it, I guess. Okay. What I want to check as well is... oh, this is the new faction again. Do we get any loot from the new faction, guys? From the Renown? Surely not, right? I need to fix my UI as well so I'm able to play the game, but... Ray Season 2. It's fine. Okay. So, chat. Let's look at the trinkets, okay? Let's look at all the beautiful trinkets that we have to offer here. So, we have... Wait, these are Delph trinkets. If we look at Delph trinkets... Venom Coil is a new weapon illusion. Oh, shit. Where's this one from? I don't know. Are Delph trinkets interesting? Oh, it's a PvP illusion. Okay. Okay, let's see this one here, guys. So, fire a poison volley, applying 5 stacks of poison split between nearby enemies. Each application does damage over 30 seconds. If an afflicted target dies, the venom is expelled, instantly dealing its remaining damage. Cool. Send a spirit snake to your target's location, dealing damage split among enemies. When the ability finishes cooling down, your next harmful spell will send another snake. Cool. Heal a target ally for 270,000. Any overhealing passes to the next most injured member. Okay. I mean, I'm only going over these trinkets fast because these are the Delph trinkets, okay? Intellect, your mastery is increased plus an additional 25 while a party member is below 65% health. What? If a party member's health drops below 35% health, the oculus dilates, increasing these effects by 100% for 12 seconds. Only every 5 minutes. What did I just read, guys? An effigy. Every stat. Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant you random secondary stat and random tertiary stat. Okay. Taking damage has a very high chance to cause you to spew venom, bile, dealing nature damage split among nearby enemies. You then reabsorb the bile, gaining leech. This is some ultra ass right here. Your healing spells have a very high chance to fill the chalice with... Wait, we already knew this. This is an old one. Same with the Fisher. This one is a new one. Apply the ward to yourself, absorbing 25% of damage taken until 500,000 damage has been prevented. While below 50% health, absorb 75% damage. Oh. Wait, that's actually an interesting absorb trinket. But, I mean... The keepsake, the lower trinket, crit trinket, the horn, the drum, fiber, on-use absorb, the bell, all of these are old. Okay, here are the new trinkets now, chat, we're back. So, this one we know from M0. I can just equip these. So this one we know from M0. It's the... Wait 1 sec. Need to disable some add-ons, I think. Do I? Maybe it's fine. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep the add-ons. Okay. So this trinket here gives you baseline mastery, and when you press abilities, there is a chance of you getting a beam of light. Like at some point, I guess. I don't see the beam. Where's the beam? Am I blind? Are you using an MMO mouse? I mean, no, I wouldn't say MMO. It's just a mouse with a few buttons. Guys, this beam does not appear. Was it not that blue thing? No, that's lunar beam. Or did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. No, this is lunar beam. I'm placing this on the ground myself. A few buttons meaning? Well, it's just I have the... Wait, you can hear. I have the Corsair lightsaber and it has like a few buttons on the side and stuff only. Was inside your lunar beam. Hello THD. I'm here to steal all info. Thank you for the stream. No worries. I've just read all class changes, THD. I saw Warlock really got off well, yeah. Oh, here it is, guys. It procced when I was in range. Look at this. This is the beam. And this one gives you additional 200 mastery. Wait, but why did it only proc when I was in range? Wait a second. Or did this trinket proc once in 2 minutes now? Or was it a... Surely not, huh? Maybe. Okay, I mean, generally this trinket though, I mean, it's a mastery stat stick with low budget on the mastery front because it also has agility main stat and... how's it called? That's it, yeah. Okay, then we have this trinket here, a strength unused trinket. Awaken the roots erupting around your target and inflicting nature damage split among nearby enemies. You absorb the essence, gaining mastery. Using? Boom. You see the root? You gain some mastery. And it did some damage. It did 75k damage. This is what I would classify as some ultra dog shit. Obviously no flame to this trinket, but yeah. Okay, we're moving on. We have, I am stuck in combat. Leave me alone, man. Okay. We have 2 more trinkets. This one is the sapling. Okay, guys, this one legit just spawns a mob that does some damage. And this shit was already not good in the beginning of the expansion. So this is a proper test to see if it's good or not. Also, by the way, I should go into the testing dome. I just realized, huh? Like, why am I bothering with all the people around? Let me buy the other trinkets and then we go into the testing dome. 1 sec. I'm gonna buy all these trinkets here. Let's go to the testing dome. Need to find the guy teleporting me there though. I know where he is in Silver Moon. Okay, we're going Silver Moon. Then we can also showcase the... Oh, is it Stormwind too? Okay. Can you just copy your add-on profiles to PTR? Nah, some of the add-ons are not maintained for the next version, and Blizzard has also made API changes, so things are a little bit scoofed, okay? Sadly. But I mean, it's fine. I can just do this, yeah, what I have here. Okay. Let's see. Where's the testing dude? He's here. Okay. Now I also maybe don't lag so much anymore. Oh, yeah, my consumables. Yeah. Guess we're consuming up, guys. Action bar. Okay. Single target dummy. Okay. So, we have trinket-wise. Let's see what we have to offer here, okay? So we have one time a... do I just start from the top, I guess, yeah. So we have one time a trinket. Surround your target Target the ally with light blossom, healing them. If the health falls below, they instantly heal them for more. Okay. I mean, that's not anything I need to test. Sure. Then we have channel for 2 seconds as the wind answers does Zera's command, increasing your haste by 1000 up to 20 seconds. Wait, it's a font of power, guys. Fonting it up. And then we get 1000 haste. A haste puzzle box for intellect users. A intellect puzzle box. Okay, okay. And then we have this one here. Which is... how's it called? The... like this is the trinket. Wait, maybe it doesn't proc. Your helpful spells and abilities have a high chance to create a burning ember on an airlight. Oh wait, this is the healer trinket. I'm cooked, guys. The ember flares up after 1 second, cauterizing wounds and healing, and doing damage. Okay, I mean that's whatever. Can I just reset combat by the way with this training dummy, or how does it work? I can just remove it. Okay, then we have 2 new trinkets. Oh, 1 new trinket. Your harmful spells have a chance to enscore sell a serpent into spewing venom at your target. Inflicting nature damage split between nearby enemies. Damage increased by 30% per additional ally. The primary target also suffers an additional nature damage. Guys, these kind of trinkets always suck ass, huh? And of course, the ruby shell, guys. Wait, my guy just disappeared. I couldn't train my dragon, guys. I couldn't train him. He just went away. Why did he just go away? I don't know. But we have this trinket here, which procs. I did not target an enemy, so my Whelbling is shitty trained now. Wait, so where's this trinket? Your harmful spells have a chance. Oh, there he is, guys. Wait, he just fell asleep next to me. My Whelbling. Rochacho. Oh, there it is. There's the ball, guys. Withering Venom. I also need to put more on the bar, by the way. I can't do it while in combat, I guess. I mean, this trinket must suck ass, by the way. I think this trinket must be bad. We're moving on, guys. Okay, we have 2 new trinkets. I also need to put more on my bar now. 1 sec. I don't even know why my edit mode is so scuffed. Like, why are not all my action bars shown? Is it just... do I just need to make a new edit mode? New layout. Test. I feel like everything is breaking right now. Everything is breaking, guys. Okay, whatever. We're gonna test with this setup. So, interesting trinket so far is we have the Font of Power Intellect or Puzzle Box. Intellect Puzzle Box. All of these other ones here, not so good. Then we have take a small sip of venom, gaining 941 of a random secondary stat for 15 seconds. Afterward, a random secondary stat is reduced. Using? I got crit. Okay. And then after crit, I get reduced crit. Nice. Wait, does this guy also reset my trinket cooldown, by the way? I guess not, right? Then we have another trinket. Agility strength. Plant the banner for 15 seconds. Fighting within 15 yards of it fills you with battle fervor, granting 560 of your highest secondary stat. Defeating at least one enemy while the banner stands will extend the duration by 5 seconds. Okay. The best ring is gonna be from the raid again? I mean, I don't fucking know yet. So I plant the banner. Boom. I get haste. Yeah. Wait, 560 highest secondary. Is this a lot? Not so sure. Not a lot. Oh, 560 secondary doesn't seem like a lot. Okay, wait, we tried these trinkets already. They were all not popping. Okay. When you get 1,400 from Velgor, yeah, I think you get wait, let me see, guys. Midnight Raid. From Velgor, you get 1,000. Yeah, probably 1,400 on max item level. And what do you get from the first boss? 620? 15 seconds? Okay. Then, let's see next trinket, I guess. Your spells have a high chance to call the sea, granting tidal insight to increase your intellect by 61 up to 6 times. After reaching its peak, your spells instead diminish tidal insight before beginning the cycle anew. Okay. I mean, this might not work. I mean, I do have a lot of spells on this class, so there's a high chance it might work. Yeah, it is, guys. No, that's my the new proc. Wait, the first boss string is bad? Yeah, it looks... Oh, there it is, guys. Oh, it's a permanent buff. Ah. So this tidal insight is a permanent buff. And it just goes up and up. Okay. I mean, hey, if it's stuck on this much intellect... But the thing about the tank changes, I mean, there's not really any tank changes. The Guardian Druid changes seem interesting, and the Prot Pala seems interesting as well, I guess. All the other tanks didn't... I mean, Prot Warrior... I don't know what to think of it yet. I would have to play it, I think. Okay, I mean, this trinket seems very, like this doesn't seem too bad, though. I mean, I don't think this trinket seems pretty good. Like, in terms of what it does, I guess, and the numbers and shit, so. Gonna put it in the maybe good category down here. Yeah, there's not many tank changes, guys, so. What is this here? Call for 5 Soil Caller Cultist Spirits over 2 seconds and sacrifice the essence, each granting an ally a barrier, reducing damage taken by 50% for 20 seconds or until 214,000 damage has been prevented. Airlight devs reduce this cooldown by 60 seconds and immediately summon a spirit for the sacrifice. Wait. A healer grief dodge. Big healer trinket. Look, you get fat. Oh, it's that. Whoa. Guys, it stacks on one player if you use it alone. I have a 1.4 million absorb right now. Hey, yo, that's a huge healer solo trinket right here. I don't know. This seems very interesting, guys. We need to check out the range, guys, on this one, yeah? What about the prod palette changes make it interesting? I think probably, well, that you have a, like, you can play the class, I guess, yeah? That you can have Sentinel together with wings, and you can have, improved HP with the Hardened Defender, and you have 10% more base DR, and Absorb Shield possibility with Word of Glory. It sounds very interesting. Now, it doesn't seem like it's random. It just says spirits, each granting an ally a barrier. I don't know. This just seems like it is split between the people. But this needs a test. That's why it's down here, guys. It's in the testing category, okay? Okay. Aaron Nidev, and then the healer clicks the trinket himself. True. Let's see. What is this trinket? Bottomless bag. You have a chance to pull an artifact of questionable value out of the bag when casting spells and abilities, enhancing your secondary stats in various ways. There's probably no fish left in the bag, but it's hard to be sure. Wow, what a trinket description, guys. Let's attack the boss. PhD. Doesn't this arena remind you of Dastly Duo? Dastly Duo was a fucking based event. I have the statue right here. I don't think you can see it, but it's behind me. When is Dastly Duo was kind of based? Right, so guys, is this trinket gonna proc or what? Hello? Doesn't it say you have a chance to pull out an artifact of questionable value when casting spells and abilities? I am casting spells and abilities right now. Oh, there's one. A totem. Versatility increased. And it decays. Okay. So I got a verse totem proc. 637 and it decreased. Okay. Yeah, why would THG go sleep when PTR is up? You guys didn't know that the Raised World First Raiders are not allowed to sleep anymore when PTR is up, guys. Okay, guys, this trinket has procced once in 1.5 minutes now. There it is, there it is. Bleeding for damage every second. Critical strike increased by 100. It was 140 crit, yeah. Okay. Oh, another one. Mastery scroll. Okay. So mastery in verse is decreasing in value when it procs. Cool, cool. And the crit is stacking up. Oh, there's another one. Haste. Oh, it's just baseline haste. 346 baseline haste. Proc, 10 seconds. Okay. So we had 4 procs in 2.5 minutes now. I mean, we had every stat, right? We had mastery, verse, haste, crit. There's surely no other stat, huh? There are probably no fish left in the bag, yeah. Surely there's no fish in this bag. Right? Oh, there's a different one. The fish. Grit versus mastery and haste decreased. Hey, yo. I just got fished. I pulled a rotten fish. Wait, there's a different one. The Midnight Salmon crit versus mastery and haste increased. I got huge fish. I first got the rotten fish and then a huge fish. And into haste proc. I got good fish. With a gamba trinket, guys. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, I don't think it's too bad, to be honest. I mean, it's just, I mean, okay. Maybe I'm telling this to myself right now, but yeah. It's fine, guys. Every stat trinket is always questionable, guys, but I'm gonna put it into the needs more testing category. Okay. New trinkets, guys. So what do we have here? Deploy a shell ward to absorb up to 40% of incoming damage until damage has been prevented for up to 30 seconds. The shell ward hardens while you're below 40%, reducing damage by 80% instead. Deal 17,000 physical damage to melee attackers while the shell ward holds. Uh-huh. Let me get the healing dummy here. Okay, look, we have a dot here. Bam. Shell ward up, guys. I don't think this guy melees me though, so... I mean, it's like... I mean, the number of the trinket is not too bad. Is there a list of all the trinkets? Well, no, I mean, there will probably be soon at some point, right? I don't know. I mean, this seems like a decent tanking trinket, though. It's okay. You know, if you want an absorb value trinket, it's not too shabby, I guess. There has been worse in the past. What is this, guys? Oh, wait. Is this the... What is this? Your harmful spells have a very high chance to befoul your target with Umbral Malignance, dealing shadow damage every 3 seconds for 1 minute, stacking up to 30 times. Umbral bursts upon the target's death, dealing damage of its remaining damage split between nearby enemies. Okay, I'm not even gonna test that trinket. Fine. Okay. What is this? Your healing has a high chance to infuse the target with anti-venom, healing your ally for 75% of any damage they take until 13,000 health has been restored. Okay. Unleash a deluge of caustic venom, dealing nature damage to your target. Damage increased by 1% for every 1% health the enemy has remaining. Defeat enemies to catalyze the essential fluids into additional venom, reducing its cooldown by 5 seconds. What the fuck am I reading here? Okay. Some random damage trinket, I guess. I'm not gonna use it. Let's see. How much damage will it do, guys? Bam! 360,000. Wow. Okay. I think I'm A-okay with this. Then there's a new tank trinket, guys. Another essay. Mastery baseline. Dodging, parrying, or blocking has a high chance to call bolstering wins, increasing your agility by 500 and speed by 140 for 12 seconds. If you have not dodged, parried, or blocked for 15 seconds, this effect is triggered immediately. May only occur once every minute. Hey, this seems pretty good though. 500 agility? I mean, depends on the uptime, of course. Huh. This seems like an interesting trinket though. Uptime is 12 seconds per 60 seconds. Well, can it not proc more often? I don't know if it was tested. I'm not sure. Are they only doing one raid this season or split boss in 3 raids again? No, it's only one raid. Yeah, only one raid. Okay, next trinket, guys. Agility trinket. Your attacks have a very high chance to build sanguine rancor within you. After 15 times, the rancor erupts to scorch your target and all nearby enemies with crimson bile, dealing shadow damage split between them. Damage increased by 30%. If only one enemy is restricted, the bile deals additional damage. Oh, isn't these trinkets just fucking ass, by the way? These trinkets never end up being good, by the way. Whenever a trinket says does additional damage to it, like to other enemies, you know you're lost, guys. And then we have this one here, guys. Do you want to read it again? Your spells afflict you with Hex Lord's Doom, draining your intellect by 4 up to 30 times. This effect may only occur every 6 seconds. Consume the power of the Hex Lord's Doom, increasing your intellect by 31 per stack for 30 seconds. We have a Spy Master. Can't drain any. Yeah, it's draining my int, guys, but I don't need int. No, this is intellect only. Intellect only. Yeah, it's second to last boss, this trinket. I mean, also the value will of course be lower, right? Because it will be heroic. You're gonna have this trinket. It will be here. 24 per stack. So you're gonna gain 720 intellect when you use it, right? And it will drain you. Check if it resets on death. I can do that. It just reset out of combat, by the way. So I assume it resets, by the way. Like I just left combat and it reset. Huh? Wait, let me test again. Look, I have the Hex Lords. You see it, right? I have 2 stacks of it. I'm gonna leave combat here. Minus combat and the stacks are gone. So it's only for the current fight. This trinket. Yeah, this trinket is ass, by the way. I can remove it. Can you click it off? So I can try. Report tank doesn't change for true. Wait 1 sec, waiting for 2 stacks. I cannot cancel the buff, no. Impossible to cancel. What if you use it before you go out of fight? Using. I have intellect. Minus combat, it's still there. Also bugged the stack. I kept 1 stack. I mean, yeah, it is. As you can see, the buff goes away when I leave combat. Like the. Okay. I mean, obviously, the trinket will probably be quite OP. Yeah, we all know it in raids. Oh yeah, the void course you can, of course, coin mythic, right? But if this is more, this seems like a raid trinket at least. What's your thoughts on season 2 dungeons? I don't know. We will see how they rework King's Rest and Ruby Life Boost. I'm waiting for the rework to give my opinion. Okay. So, channel a torrent of venomous rage over 2 seconds, dealing damage to your target and splattering all nearby enemies for damage. Guys. Why? I have a very important question. Why is this a trinket from the last bosses? Why does it have 4-minute cooldown? And why is it a channel? I have so many questions, by the way. Like, look at this. Bam. I mean, holy fuck. It owned. It actually owned, guys. It did 1.2 million to my main target, or what? Yeah, it did 1.2 million to my main target and 700,000 to off targets. Hey guys, you're saying POC, but see you guys in 4 minutes. Yeah? You guys in 4 minutes. Gonna use this once every fucking business day. Yeah? Once per week. This will be used. Yeah? It's okay. I go AFK. Just. Yeah, I will test all. I'm just going through all trinkets, by the way. Yeah, so don't worry. Okay, it's fine, though, guys. And this is the other trinket here. Oh, they buffed it. Guys, they buffed this trinket from Murder Row. The 1.5 minute on-use, crit on-use for agility and int is now buffed to 930 stats. It was always Omega under-budgeted. I mean, I still think it's under-budgeted, right? A little bit. But yeah. It's 1.5 minutes, yeah. 1.5 minutes. Agility, intellect. Okay, wait, let me try again on Sing Attack at this trinket, guys. Let's see here. 1 million on use, yeah. This is such a meme, guys. What do people mean by over and under budget? I mean, some trinkets are just very low stat value for what they offer, right? Compared to the other options. Usable while moving? Wait, that's a good question, actually. Let me quickly reset. I think I do this, and then I reset the dummy. Okay, no, it doesn't work. I guess trinket equip doesn't reset. Hello, Hermanos. How's the Ruby life pool dungeon trinket? Wait, you mean the Ruby shell or what? The Smally dragon? I mean, that's always a good meme, I think. Yeah, this one. Well, you would need to train your dragon to find the real value here, yeah? I don't know. Okay. Checking. Oh, you can. Oh, guys, you can move while channeling it. Oh. Wait. Look at this. This would go hard how to pull a boss, guys. I'm gonna get this trigger. I'm gonna pull the boss like this, guys, okay? I'm just gonna say, pulling, guys. I'm just gonna... Holy fuck, I crit so much. 1.4 million on use. 20 of those on pull. Yeah, boss loses 5% HP insta, guys. Okay. Sure, that's a funny trinket at least. Okay, what else do we have? Voracious Heart of Ulatek. Grit. Bite the heart and embrace the ravening hunger, gaining 1300 agility for 20 seconds. While the hunger persists, gain a very high chance to devour a morsel of your target with every attack dealing damage. And further... What? Wait, this is a 1.5 minute on-use? For 1300 agility? I feel like someone mistyped the numbers here, huh? Nah, someone must have mistyped. For sure, ski guys. Wait, 1 second, guys. 1 sec. Okay. Using? 1300, yeah? Oh, yeah, look, I'm biting the target. 81 more agility. 163 more agility. 244 more. 400 more. And it did 40,000 damage as well. I don't know with that guy. But I think this, like, because someone was asking earlier in chat, this is the definition of over budgeted. Okay? That is for sure the definition of over budgeted. Yeah. And it's 1.5 on. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely a little bit OP, guys. It's fine. Okay. Well, is this for every? Is this for everyone, by the way? This trinket? Like, is this for every main stat, or is this only agility? No, it doesn't drop for balance. So, guys, it can't be for every main stat. Huh? If it doesn't drop for mage, it will not be. Oh, it's agility, strength. Okay. Agility, strength. Yeah, that's a bit good, guys. Yeah, the string is a bit too good, I think. Okay. Then we have this trinket here, which is the trinket from the murder row, right? Where you can get some crit, can proc. Look, your damaging abilities have a chance to echo with the roar, increasing your crit. And then whenever it procs, you will increase it more by hitting the mob, right? If it ever procs. Then we have an absorb shield as well. 30% of 440,000. This absorb trinket is so ass compared to this one here. Compared to the shell. Like, this shell is way better. Okay, wait, removing this. Okay, then we have 2 more dungeon trinkets, guys. We have your damaging spells have a chance to steer the void near your target, erupting for damage split among enemies. You siphon the energy from the void, granting intellect. And this one here, another intellect trinket. Unleash the fell stored within the crystal, sacrificing your own health to infuse an ally with an absorb. Oof. That sounds like a rough sell. A 370,000 shield on 2-minute cooldown. I'm not sure about this one. That is a. I don't think you're gonna be using that one. Ally absorbs for carrying orcs. True, it's an orc trinket. Your damaging spells. Wait, down. Let me test this trinket here. So this trinket will do damage to the mob. Oh, and then it gives me intellect back. I mean, this just depends how often it procs, I guess. Seems fairly shitty though. Putting it into the shitty pile. Okay, one sec. I need to get a glass of water, so give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. I was 510 inch it. I mean, it depends how often it procs. It proc like once in 1 minute now, so for 10 seconds uptime only. Which I guess aligns. Well, no, it doesn't really make up. You would just play a intellect static that does a little bit more, right? Okay. Then we have another 2 trinkets from Void Sky Arena, both of them. Mark your target, increasing your haste. While the target is marked, each of your attacks against them grants an additional crit. Another 1.5 minute on use, guys. No, 2 minute on use, never mind. 2 minute on use agility. And gain 300 haste and some crit. Took, yeah. Which agility class even needs 2 minute on use? Is it Hunter? I think this might be a Hunter only. The Void PI icon, exactly. Enhance. Okay, I don't know Enhance, I guess. This is a nice trinket, though. Feral. I think this is not a bad trinket. I mean, of course, this trinket is Omega OP, guys, because of the value, but if you want 2 minute, this is a pretty decent agility trinket, I think. Enhance doesn't like crit, though. Why is no one saying Windwalker? It isn't Windwalker playing 1.5s. Shadow is also 2 minutes. Yeah, but I don't think Shadow wants an agility trinket. Does a dungeon puller have a 90-second on use? Yeah, Murder Row has this one here. Agility, intellect, crit, 1.5 minute on use. In Midnight Season 2, to obtain the Fabled Vanquisher of Azatrek title, you will need to defeat the Nemesis Delph on question mark difficulty solely in the first week of its release instead of the first 4,000. Oh. That sounds fucking free then. Welfare Hall of Fame. Okay. Then we have this trinket here. The 2 more of the Swarm. Guys, to be honest, I tested this 2 more of the Swarm trinket on Tournament Realm already. This is was ultra ass, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, not much more I can say here. It was just bad. But maybe it's good now on higher level or something. Like it just does some damage and heals you, right? It's like whatever. Yeah. This is just a equip it once and see how it works out trinket. Okay. Let's go to the next trinkets, guys. We have these two bad boys. You have proven your worth to Nullorak. Your abilities and have a chance to echo with the War God's Furious War, granting you 275 strength for 15 seconds. Guys, 275, yeah? This better be a fucking 50% uptime. You gain Nullorak's favor. Taking damage as a chance to proc it, and you get up to 830 crit. Okay, we needed the healing dummy for that one. Yeah. Let's see, guys. That is Nullorak's thingy. Okay, where's the other trinket though? Hello, other trinket. Because the other trinket is never proccing or what? What's happening? I guess none of the trinkets wants to proc. Is 328? No, this is full mythic gear. Fully upgraded mythic gear. There it is again, the strength trinket. I mean, this one has so low value, 275. And this trinket here must not be able to proc from environmental damage, huh? It has not procced once yet on this. I mean, maybe this training dummy is scuffed for this tank trinket, I don't know. Could of course also be the case. No, these trinkets were already in M0, yeah, so people might have already played them. What's the name of the stacking intellect trinket? Stacking intellect trinket is Hex Lord's Dooming Idol. The Permafrost trinket was really good. And at some point, but I don't know how it procs. Need to test this. I'm putting it into the testing pile. Because this might not proc from environmental damage, right? I'm not sure. And this trinket, I think, just sucks, I guess. Oh, wait, what? The Water Bolt? Wait, you mean this one here? Wave Caller Sea Stone, Stormbound Emblem? I'm not sure what trinket you're looking for, I guess. Yeah, this one here. Wave Callers. Yeah. Okay, then 2 more trinkets, guys. Oh, man, actually, we have 6 more trinkets to look at. You gain Navlak's Favor of Growth. Your healing spells and abilities have a chance to instantly heal your target and spawn a glowing mushroom. If any ally steps on it and consumes the yes. Whatever. I've given up. Okay. The venomous gland spraying mist forward in a cone. The mist deals damage every 0.8 seconds. Hey guys, you remember this trinket in the past? People did use that one. In, what was it? BFA? People did use this trinket. At some point. The unused spray damage. Yeah, let's see. How much damage does it do? And we're spraying. Hey, yo. 860k? And this was uncapped, huh? Yeah, this is a good trinket. 1.5 minutes. No, 2 minute on use. 860k. Probably still uncapped AoE like in the past. Let me use it, guys. We have AoE dummies here. 5 target dummies. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Boom. I sprayed them, guys. I sprayed them. Ooh. 4.5 millis on 5 targets. Is it strength only? Yeah, I think it's strength only. Hey, yo. Let me see. Do I have drums? I do have drums. Okay. 5 targets. That's better than last boss mythic trinket. Yeah. Okay. Drumsing. I don't have Lunar Beam ready. I can also Incan. Boom. And we go for the full juice, okay? One more Thresh, and now, bam. $4.79. Okay, nothing changed. But hey, I mean, this will go hard on like 20-man pull. Five target dummies. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna natty walk in here, 1 Thresh and spraying. Yeah. I mean, guys, that's a pretty good trinket, yeah? And now if we compare it to this one here, which is a 4-minute unused trinket from the last boss of the raid, right? I don't think we want to see the difference. Okay. Wait, you guys are losing some points, but you need to just win. Look. Oh. Are we meeting at 5 minutes? We don't have that many trinkets left, so we're almost there. So look at this trinket now, guys. 4-minute unused trinket. 4-minute unused trinket did 1.8 million damage. Disaster, guys. But this one can be used by anyone, and this one even has main stat, by the way, guys. I'm surprised that this trinket was OP in the past and is still OP, to be honest. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So another intellect trinket. Curse the target with a rotten wound, dealing damage over 15 seconds. While the wound persists, your damaging spells have a high chance to deepen the wound, inflicting damage. Dog shit. Moving on. Tiny elemental lectal in a jar. This one was also really good in the past, guys. Like, by the way, this trinket here, I don't know. If someone has fast hitting ranged abilities, I mean, maybe it's good, but I mean, historically, these trinkets were always really bad, right? So who knows? So this one is a 2-minute unused Versa trinket. Yeah, I mean, not much I can say here, guys. It's just a Versa unused 2 minutes, right? People were using this in the past. King's Rest trinket. People maybe know it. Yeah. This was the setup in the past, guys. Yeah, this was outlaw setup in BFA because this elemental jar thing was owning. Let's see, guys. It did 65k. Yeah, I'm not sure if this trinket is owning or not, I guess. I think it will be another Orc season. I mean, way too early to tell, right? But there was not many changes to Orc, so that speaks for Orc being good, I guess, right? There's not many changes to Orc. Orc is probably going to be good. I mean, this trinket is probably still decent on single target. Like, it will just do like good damage or whatever, I would assume. But I will need to test this more. And then we have the last trinket, guys, which is the Raid trinket. Okay. Which is in combination with a 2-set from the Raid. Okay. As you can see here, this is a 2-set combo. where this trinket, when you have 2 set, perfect your guillotine technique to ricochet to a second nearby enemy, dealing 100% of its damage and applying Venom Fang to both targets. And this one is triggered if you have this weapon or this weapon and this trinket. How does the axe look? There you go. And this one says you have a chance to follow up your attacks with a guillotine, hurling a massive axe in an arc at your target. Yeah, going single target because I don't have the 2 set. Okay, let's see. That trinket is already doing 6 to 10% of my single target on a dummy without 2 set. Oh shit. I mean, you might also be hitting a dummy on the city that has 0% health. And you're doing 200% more damage with the trinket. Yeah. Just keep that in mind. Oh, you're here on this one? Okay, okay. I mean, maybe it's OP, of course. Yeah, it procced once, guys. I didn't really see the proc, but it did proc once, apparently. It has procced once so far. Oh, there was the second proc. I saw it. I was throwing an axe. Oh, there's another one. Another one. Oh shit, it just procced a lot. Another one. You guys can see the axe coming out of the bear, right? Like it will fly on the top of my bear, guys. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it does do really good damage, to be honest. It does do really good damage. And it's an execute trinket as well. It's probably pretty good trinket. Thoughts on the idol of the Howling Nexus for Windwalker? Googling the name, one sec. Wait, I don't have that trinket. Oh, this one. Wait, for Windwalker? Oh, wait, that and every 1 minute cooldown it's proccing for 500 agility. I mean, I guess maybe that's a cook. I don't know. I mean, that could be interesting, but I'm not a Windwalker professional, so I guess I don't know. Yeah, I need to make a guild, actually, I forgot. No, you don't dodge on demand. It's just a baseline every minute. It just procs, even if you don't do anything, right? So this would proc every minute on Windwalker cooldowns, basically. I mean, to be honest, this will probably have a lot of downsides, yeah? You want to delay one time, one thing, you can't. It's always over. What do you think about the new plus rotation? Yeah, we'll see. We will see how they rework the dungeons. It all comes down to how they rework the dungeons, right? Wait, I wanted to make a guild. I went wrong. Wait, can I not do follower dungeons and see them? Wait, my follower dungeon thing is bugged. Can anyone queue follower dungeons? Okay, I have a guild charter. But I don't know if anyone is online from the guild. Only Ryzen and Donegal and Sol. Can you see last two boss loot to see what can be? Yeah, everything is 9 out of 6 mythic on the last two bosses. Like every single item is just 337. Yeah. Everything is high item level. Which is in, let's say, Druid's case, a cloak, a belt, trinkets, weapon, head, neck. Yeah. But I mean, so the only items that theoretically are high item level is head. It's basically only head and belt and cloak, guys. Because all the other ones you will be able to upgrade with the void shard core mechanic. I don't know how they called it, guys. But the same thing that you're currently upgrading stuff, right? So yeah. So the only big difference will be those 3 items. Which is, to be honest, if I will have how many more item levels on cloak? Like you will have like, wait, how many more item levels is it on cloak? 9 more item levels on cloak, belt, and helmet. I mean, who cares? Yeah. The only thing that I can see that people care is that this cantrip effect here is of course pretty good. But you can coin this as well in heroic and it will be mythic, right? So yeah. So those items are not in the heroic raid vault. Yeah, that's an interesting question that I don't know. Like, will those items be in the vault or not? Like, will those items be 1 out of 6 mythic in the vault? Or will they just not exist? Because there are these Venom cursed items that are specifically without item level track, right? I don't know. I mean, I would assume that these items are just 1 out of 6 mythic if you get them in the heroic vault, right? So you can still get them, but you can't get them at 337, but only at 328, right? Which is like, the difference is very small. Venom Stone is only weapon, trinket, and neck. Yes, that is correct. Are they 9 out of 6 heroic? No. Heroic is normal. Oh no, I crashed. I think. Yeah. But heroic is 4 out of 6 heroic. Heroic is normal. Okay, yes, heroic is normal. That would mean they need to make the item in a different way. It sounds way too complex for Blizzard. Yeah, I agree. No, if you can't see the raid, you need to change top right from current season to midnight, I think. Yeah. Wait, I just got TP'd back. Crazy. But yeah, you can see here the last boss heroic is just 4 out of 6 heroic. You can also click the actual raid on the map to see it. Oh. I guess that is very true. Wait, where are we? Guys, where are we in the world? Here. Here. Here, there we go. Crazy. Do they have abilities? Yeah, everything is in there. Every boss is fully written out. All the raid jeweler reduces damage taken inside the raid by 5% or a total of 15. Yeah, I don't think I haven't read the bosses yet. I don't know what this 5% deadly venom on the coiled isles and within the venomous abyss is. This might just be, how's it called? This might just be like the puddle, like the zone damage or something, you know? Like if you're standing in the water or lava or whatever, right? Like this might just be a useless thing. The raid mount is bugged, guys. I can't show it. Yeah, the heroic items are also venom cursed. I mean, they have this tag venom curse because of their special effect, guys. Their cantrip thing, yeah. Like these items don't have venom curse because they're not special. I don't know, Lyris. I think there's a high chance they exist because look, they already exist on heroic 4 out of 6. So why wouldn't they just exist on exactly like this, but 1 out of 6 mythic? You know? I don't know. Where's the team up for 1% mount? I mean, I need 0.1% title. Are you happy with playing every tank? Or what is your favorite tank? Oh, Blood Decay, yeah. But I feel like Blood Decay is being shafted a little bit in the current state of the game. I'm not gonna lie. The Blood Decay does not look like I'm having a lot of fun. Oh my. Guys, what just happened? Action bars. Ay, 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 the UI, guys. Everything is going downhill. Fuck it, we make some shitty UI quickly. Just so we can play the game. Leave me. This is a city UI, yes. No, stop stealing my shit. Okay, okay, getting there. Echo. Combat timer disable. Okay. We might get a Pala season. I mean, Paladin does seem interesting. That is very true. For LSM UI, yeah, maybe on PTR I need LSM UI, guys. Who knows? Our Plus tank only likes Demon Hunter and Blood Decay. I mean, hey, the Demon Hunter tier set is at least ultra dog shit in my opinion. That's perfect. When will a Plus open? I would assume next week because this week we have raid testing. I would assume next week. Or can you already do M+? Okay. I mean, my talents are not even implemented yet, so... there's no items on vendor, like no weapon. Nope. Okay. And we need to do quick keybinds, guys. Keybinds. Quick keybind mode. Okay. I forgot one keybind, guys. Actually, I forgot a lot more keybinds. It's fine. I will just add the keybinds when I need them. Okay, I need them. This, I need this, I need this. This, I need this. Okay, where's my bear form, guys? Who stole my bear form? Bear form, cat form, travel form, cancel form. Some abilities. Then we have book skin. I don't have space left. But there's one more space. Okay. Okay. Quickly, one sec. Book skin. Count. Heart of the Wild. Incap Roar. Rebirth. Entangling Shoot. Red Bite. Mark. This. Roar. Wipe. Typhoon. Vortex. What happened to my Vortex keybind? It got eaten by this keybind here. There we go. Vortex, Thrash, Incan, Luna Beam, Maul, Survival Instinct, Thundering Roar. Okay, now we can play the game, guys. Wait, I forgot about... Oh, no. No, I didn't forget about the keybind. We have to trinket keybind. Okay. To sum up my impression of PTR, when they said they wanted tier sets to be more complex and fun to play around, I did not see the tier sets they released coming. Well, when did they say that, by the way, Chad? When did they say they wanted to make them more interesting? What's the add-on for gems and enchants in your character screen? This is a my quality of life add-on, which comes from Norskin. But I said it in the patch notes. Oh. I wonder how big the 9 out of 6 shit will be. It seems like a decent trade-off for being able to get mythic raid trinkets. Pretty sure the difference will be way bigger than before. Wait, in what regard, I guess? What Omnium do you think will be best for Guardian? There is a big difference. Just advanced. No,
Lady
doesn't
Penguin
matter.
89 just subscribed for 4 months.
Don't think it matters. Lady Penguin, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Okay, one sec, guys. Where's this? For title keys, I don't think it will matter much, no. I mean, it will only be like 4 item level on... No, it will be 9 item level on 3 slots. And like 3 item level on 2 other slots. Which is like really, really little, I feel like. You know? But the thing about prop palette changes does seem very interesting. Prop palette changes do seem very interesting. Can you already check here? Oh, yeah. Okay, the void cores are not out yet here. Which is bigger than just trinkets being premium. I mean, I don't know that, like... I don't know. I don't know how big this trinket thing, like... I mean, you will be a little bit weaker, but aren't title keys either way just limited by, like, people playing bad or missing mechanics and shit? 4 eye levels is probably a whole key level. What? No. I think you misunderstood. It's 4 item level on like 2 items. And then it's 9 item levels on 3 other items, which is, I mean, maybe 1 average item level or something. If even, I feel like. It is not average 4 item levels overall. Is it around 2 item levels total? That's a lot though. Like 2 item levels? I don't think it is that much, huh? How do I go to the dummy raid? It's in Stormwind or Silvermoon. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much. Like I said, it's well, how many item levels is it? Why is this menu like? Okay, I'm putting the menu here. It's 4 item levels on weapon. Yeah, I mean, is that much? I'm not so sure. I don't think 4 item level on weapon is doing much. Yeah. I think it's more likely around 1.5 years since the max armor before was 290.75. Could be, yeah. Yeah, it's just 4 item level on weapon because they said you will still be able to upgrade this void core stuff. And you can use any mythic weapon or crafted weapon to upgrade it to 8 out of 6 mythic, right? So it's only 1 upgrade step below. which I wouldn't deem as too crazy. The same goes for the necklace and trinkets, right? But the thing is, there might also be a high chance that the trinkets that you want are not even your best trinkets are not even the high item level trinkets, right? Because there's only 4 high item level trinkets, and your best trinkets for your class might just not be high item level, and then it will be the same as everyone else as well. Oh no, we're talking about the how's it called, the new stuff, right? Right, so why does my Moonfire not work? There we go. Moonfire. Okay, I just want to get to this new zone. Why do I have to do these quests? Hello, Goblin. Hello. Wait, I don't have a Heart of the Wild on the mind. And now I'm stunned. Perfect. Okay. Wait, so what did we not check out from the patch today?
Oyaki just subscribed.
Oriaki, thank you very much for the prime. Like, we checked out the raid, the class changes. Well, we didn't check out the raid, but we checked out the class changes. We checked out the trinkets and the other features of the patch. I didn't check out any crafting changes, I guess. So maybe I should check that one. I'm just stunned forever. Well, not learned. Big rar.
Bell_DH1 just subscribed.
Bell,
Holy 23 months.
holy moly, Bell. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, we should check out the crafting if there's any changes to crafted gear, guys. Gear sets appearances. Oh, sure. Let's see, guys. So this is the Druid tier set. Mystic. Wait, I do that when I'm on the island, okay? I will check them out when I'm on the island. Also, we're fighting against this dude. Oh, like this guy is back. Look. Wait, how's it called? Sulyan. And lower speaker Kinduru. Suljan is the fucking crazy guy, though. Okay. Is the warrior weapon still a thing in King's Rest? I have to tell you. Sadly, yes, yeah. Getiku is still in the King's Rest loot pool. I don't know if it's best, of course, right? Like, who knows? But Getiku is still in the warrior loot pool. Yeah, raid weapons has secondaries. That is indeed correct. I mean, the raid weapon has can't, but of course, the Getiku you can just get from M+, right? From the box and shit. Well, the other shit you can't. Questing again. I mean, I have to unlock the zone, yeah? I don't have a choice right now. I have to quest. We're gonna see the class changes. Anywhere on... How's it called? Anywhere on Wowhead, the MMO Champion, the Blizzard Forum. Yeah. Playing the game again. Sorry. I hate playing the game. The Napka map, the gear level from having 906 is 291 from 289. Yeah, but it's not every slot, right? Oh, I should have... Guys, let me check my sheet, okay? I should have a gear calculator somewhere. Do I not have this somewhere? Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Okay, I don't have it anymore. I should have not deleted it. Maybe I should make a command for the class changes. Right, so what do we need to do here? I need to collect some fetishes. These focus here. We grow big and strong, guys. We grow big and strong. Maybe I should just spec race, but I just realized. Okay. Then some rubbish. Surely we'll make it soon, right? Surely we don't have to quest too long here to get to this new island. Can I just fly there maybe? I didn't even try. Maybe it was a mistake not even trying. Ah, surely they wouldn't just let me fly there. No way. You can't? I tried. Okay. Yes, for questing. Also, I can already put a bug report in for this quest. I've killed like 16 mobs. And I have 4 out of 8 of these thingies. That is normally a bad omen for a quest, guys. Normally that's a bad omen. Especially if multiple people want to do one quest. Now, Warlock Summon. I mean, he would also have to unlock it, right? Can't wait for the release date. I mean, at least there's no raid or anything when this releases, so it's gonna be pretty relaxed. Okay, boom. Oh, I looted 1. I also need to respec. What am I respecing? I don't need this shit. Put this in here. I need this shit. Put this in here. I mean, these don't work yet, so no reason specking them. Okay. As if these guys don't drop shit. What is going on? Hello. Seven. 8. We're done. We're done, guys. We're done. We're winning. I don't have stealth on the bar. Okay. Mr. Stream, when will you be around the cats again? Not fairly soon. I would need to visit my parents, but with PTR coming out and everything, probably not happening. Anytime soon. Okay, storyline quest helper. Would you like to skip the Misera Cavern portion of the quest? Yeah, please. Can I? Hey, why is the guy lying to me, guys? I've never seen a dude lie more than him. Would you like to skip the caverns portion? I mean, I gladly skip, but... I guess I need to... Maybe it's later. Maybe it's later. He's rage baiting me, this guy. Also, we need to interrogate this guy. I'm just killing him right now. Is this the interrogation? Wait. Oh, necromantic interrogation. Oh, so I need to kill them and then I need to suck up their bodies and steal their souls and then I get the info. Okay. Kind of crazy. So I basically go here. I'm gonna smoke this fella here. Look, this guy has no chance, by the way. He's real sad right now. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Hexlord returned to us, but I'm like, you come back. I suck up your corpse. And then he tells me what's going on. Professional interrogator. That's what I am. I'm just killing people. Professional serial killer. Yeah, I'm just killing all these people. I don't even know. And I don't know why Suljin is with me. I have no idea, guys. I'm just doing the job that the quest is telling me to do, okay? Like, I mean, I can't do anything else, right? Like... Okay, now we need to click on some scrolls. Thankfully, I am a druid. But there's a chance that I don't have to fight for these scrolls. Okay. Nice, nice. Love being a druid. Okay. Very nice. Okay, doing the quest. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh. There we go, guys. This is what the quest guy is here for. Yeah, I think we almost made it. We made it to the island, guys. Soon. Maybe... No, wait. They set the world bosses to test next week, right? Let's see, let's see. The Serpent Shrine. This does seem like... Okay, we defended him. Quest, play the movie. How do you enjoy your MDI return? It was really fun. I had a lot of fun. You're awake. We were out for quite a bit. Okay, cool. Dead end. Okay. Dead end. I see, Meeres. Would you honor us by helping with the debt? Right. The herbs are on the car. Okay. Herbing it up. Pouring some dead peoples. Who even died, guys? Oh, lower speak, guys. Lower speak Kinduru. He died. No. The Witherbug are under attack. Oh, why do I need to go all the way up there again? They hate watching a Max's channel. For him, that was something else. Not Max himself, he's classy. I have no idea. I did
Darkmer has
hear
just subscribed.
I did hear that the hate watching was apparently very strong, but I did not watch anything. I could not care less, to be honest. And Dark, hello, first of all, and thank you so much for 74 months. That is absolutely wild, okay? Crazy amount of months, or years at this point. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing fantastic. Kinduru was my favorite. Yeah, same. Where do I get the tier sets? They're in Dornogal. Tier set is in Dornogal, same as the new trinket. What is even going on here? Guys, there's the new snake models. Look! New Schneck. Big Schneck. We have Big Schneck, guys. Big new Schneck. So many snakes here. Wait, there's a huge a whooping viper. That's so funny. A whooping viper, guys. He he ho ho. I'm just killing all these mobs. I don't know. Couldn't feel better. Hope you're doing great as well. Amazing to hear. Of course. I'm doing great. I mean, I have a lot of always have a lot of fun when PTR comes out, so. PTR is always a good vibe for me. There has to be a snake transmog toy. Oh yeah, I didn't really check any toy situation. I'm a little pressed to further campaign again. Wait, because of some quests here. Not the end of the world to do some quests, I feel like. You only have to do these campaigns also only once, right? So. What is the gear satchel called you buy from Voidlight? Oh, I have no idea how that shit is called, sadly. You mean the one for the M Plus, or the M Plus vendor, right? That is like some box, I think. If you mean that one. As for the pump keys, yeah, but like one quest chain every like 6 months or something. Probably not the end of the world, I feel like. Also, I realized the keybind that is missing. An essential keybind is missing, guys. And that is Adomet. There we go. But yeah, there must probably be some So it's not a large story? I mean, I don't know yet. I've just quested the first part, right? But surely I'm gonna make it to the island at some point, right? I'm going to the bridge now. Let's see. I just want to get on this island because that's the new zone, right? Yeah, just come back when I'm done with the quest, or like ask again when I'm done with the quest, I guess. Mini rar.
Bellatrix gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Bellatrix, what is happening? How's your internet doing, by the way? And thank you so much. Appreciate it. The mini rar. Sorry. The mini rar, of course. Thank you. Make sure, guys, if you get a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. Appreciate it. For the good karma as well, guys.
Bellatrix gifted a tier 1 subscription to Jazzby.
Jasby, you did get targeted, okay? You did successfully bait. And Bellatrix, thank you so much for the generosity. Again, appreciate it. Wait, Watermelon, are you back? Is there a fixed date for the new patch? No, there's no fixed date yet. Imagine questing for you to get to a new zone where you have to do quests again to unlock new content. Or maybe everything is unlocked baseline. Do you know that? I don't think so. Where's the voice shirt? Yeah, this would have had to have a voice shirt. Yeah, all good. Got the styling from a wait works fine, so it's all set for the weekend. Nice. I mean, apparently we probably don't need that long, right? Which is nice. I mean, I did blast yesterday a little bit, and then we can blast. What is your guess? Mid of August. Basically, I mean, okay, guys, by the way, my guess is not my guess. I am going exactly what Mr. GM says, okay? If Mr. GM would say, tomorrow the patch releases, hey, I would believe him, okay? So, I will go whatever he says. Is my opinion. Can confirm, I once got gifted a sub while asleep, so couldn't say thank you, then stepped on a Lego after I woke up. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. But yeah, Watermelon, do you mean the M Plus bag that gives you like champion gear or what for Void Light Mal? Because that's just a box. I don't know the name of that one. Oh, guys, we have unlocked the new faction, the Sul'Geris Forces. Will this quest give any gear on PTR? Yeah, 250 item level. They do give 250 item level gear. Do Guardians now press more than 3 buttons? I guess,
just
yeah.
subscribed.
Liftrazzo, thank you very much for the 13. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we'll push with Zeno in a bit and we can start with Eternal Tendon. Ooh, that sounds very nice. Huge win to the guys, the quick boost, you know. Mr. GM doesn't want to be my scapegoat when season 2 gets delayed until after BlizzCon. Maybe he shouldn't be posting inaccurate dates, yeah. Not sure, just heard you can buy the box and or sachets that gives champion gear. Yes, that is correct. You can buy them in Silver Moon right here. Like right there. There's like a lady that sells you, like some M Plus lady that sells you champion gear for Void Light Mal. That is like obviously random and shit. Oh, guys, close your eyes if you don't want to watch spoilers. I don't know anything of the lore, okay? So this is all just fucking... Is Rob more difficult? No. Wait, is the bird gonna clear up the island, guys? We have opened the way, but Malakra spoke the truth. A dark curse puts Atel Utek under the Loa's reach. Then I must continue without you. I will not leave my people to die, or yield my brother to Malakras without a fight. Rawr. Wow, and they cleaned up the island. You are generous, young Hashay. As you placed your trust in us, we now place yours in you. Right, Armani. We fly for Atel Utek. Wow. You're better than AI for voice over sidekick. Okay. Guys, we have unlocked the zone. Okay. We did it. Okay. What do you think class are going to matter for Blood? I have no idea. I don't even know, yeah. But the half of the chain is meant. Give me a short explanation, Robmeyer. Yeah, what Shalfu wrote is true. Open bigwigs, private auras, set sound for fixate, ask your raid leader where to go, kick the far guy, kill the shrooms, kill the boss. Theoretically, that is a pretty good, how do you say? Oh, there's a rare. That is a pretty good explanation of the boss, yeah. Crashing in, guys, with a rare mob. Look at this guy. He's Tara. You are cooked, my friend. Any cool rep farm? I just unlocked the zone 1 minute ago, by the way. I will go to the vendors soon. Wait, is it a new sub sound? I am down to make it a new sub sound. What did we just get from this rare mob? Yes, we got fucking air. Okay, whatever. Let's not get distracted by any rare mobs again. Let's go to the main hub. There's a weekly quest already on the main hub, guys. That's all I see. Hello, guys. Talk to the Captain Toka. Okay, Captain Toka. Amazing. I want Corvia back, so based. What is this? I collected a cracked skull. Okay, we need to now place a banner here. Oh, Sul Jara. Wait. I don't really know her name, yeah, sadly. So let me see, guys. What can we buy here? Oh, Tauli is here. Decor specialist. Renowned quota master, guys. What do we have here? Let's see. We have a cloak. We have housing. We have a food buff. Loa's gathering. Wait, is this a better food buff than what we have? No. Wait, there's a new health potion. Concentrated Silver Moon health pot. Why is there new consumables? There's a Vantus rune. Wait, 130 verse. How much is Vantus rune right now, guys? Wasn't it 270? Wait, did they nerf Vantus? Oh, that's rank 1. You might be onto something right now. You might be onto something that is rank 1. Some decor stuff. I don't know what these things are. Some engineering shit. I guess I have to go to the profession things as well, yeah. You can buy a mount. Guys, there's no way. What am I watching here? Why am I inside of the head of the snake? Like, I'm legit. My code is just. Yeah. Worship the idol to transform into a child of Ulatek. Guys, there it is. We found the snake toy. We found it. Here it is. Idol of Ulatek. I can't test it, but we can transform into snakes. What is this? Another snake mount. Some transmog. Some decor. An axe. That's it. Okay, cool. I forgot to take this quest. Oh, there's 2 quests. What is this? Combine 2 fragments to create a champion venom cursed item for your specialization. Wait, what? A champion venom cursed item. Wait, so venom cursed items are these guys though, right? So will it also have the cantrip effect? Can I get heroic venom curse from somewhere? Interesting, interesting. Wait, I have too many thoughts in my brain. I forgot what I wanted to do. I wanted to take a picture of this. When is the tier list? How's the wound on my arm doing? Fairly good. It is a big thingy now. I don't know how you want to call it, like a scar or whatever, like there's some crust on it. I don't know to say it. Off, yeah. Let's see, what else do we have going on here? Okay. The world boss drops same item level as raid now. Yeah, the world boss drops mythic item level currently. That is indeed correct. Nice background music choice. Thank you. Guys, look at these slithering snakes. You get triple headed by these guys. Crazy. Is Gear Giga accelerated now? No, it's. I think this season it is. This next season is probably less. Triple head? Yeah, you can. I mean, look at these guys. Wait, I don't know where. There's no triple head anymore. What week did Void Core spawn this season? 8th week as well, I think. Bellatrix gives me a sub, thank you. There we go. Thank you very much to Bellatrix, of course. Yeah, it is only one item in the next. But the difference is that if you're coining a mythic raid and the wording on the post is correct, which I think is a bit sassy, you would get 1 6 out of 6 mythic item every week, right? Which I think does seem very suspicious, but... Target too close. What do you mean too close? Okay, whatever. But here are the triple heads, guys. Look. Yeah, they have triple head. They're locked in. Don't looks boring though. I mean, it's just a Poison Island, I guess. Not much to... Not many special crazy things going on here, I guess. For race, you coin world first and save a crest for week 2 after coining. Well, no, because you don't get the coins unless you have a vault, and you get a vault only the 2nd week of Mythic. And we will, of course, have a Mythic vault, so we are gonna get already options of 6 out of 6 items So you're most likely gonna take the vault, right? The race. Like the item. Because we're already doing mythic and getting mythic loot. Well, but it's real. Wait, what do you mean? Maybe pick coin and coin second to last boss. That is of course true. There is a chance that you want to coin second to last boss in the race. If this guy has anything useful, right? But I mean, if I look, let's see, Guardian Druid coins. A belt or a cloak. Pretty sure I can find fucking better options to coin than this, yeah. I'm pretty sure can get better options. So it goes no vault straight into mythic. Yeah, if there's no heroic week, we don't get a vault. That is correct. Oh, we're burning some eggs. Fucking get it. Unless you say one bracer and 2 cloaks. Yeah, I mean, of course, TG. Then you go next, yeah. Just loot this item from all bosses and save bonus roll. That is actually quite smart, yeah. Try that the next time. Yeah, estimated is mid of August. Ripper heroic week, you will be missed again. Not too sure if the heroic week will be missed, yeah. Guys, isn't it kind of cruel, by the way, to just like run around and I'm just burning their eggs and the people here and they're screaming mother and shit? Like, this is a bit cruel. I feel like it's a bit cruel, but hey. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, there's a Spy Master trinket again. Narcos, we're the good guys. True. Oh, guys, look, there's some real big snake, man. Real big snake. Defeat the 3 Furies. Furies. Can't speak English, guys. Guys, I just completely annihilated them, by the way. What just happened? These poor guys, they just... Oh, there's a box, guys. Opening. Nice. It gave 50 rep, guys. The box gave 50 rep. Those snakes could wear transport. True. What happens if you do 4 of 8 mythic plus last 2 heroic? Sure, that's a good passion run. I get 1 chance when my guild kills boss 7 and then extend for years on 8. Yep. You did the very hard and complex rotation of Guardian Druid and killed everything. Hey, true. True. Okay, ba-boom, ba-bam. Allies gathered. Right, so... Wait, what is this? Complete activities in the vaults of Atel Utek. Oh, wait, guys, this is the... there's another quest here. How do I get here? Surely the campaign sends me a skip. Pass on the meeting. I don't need that shit. Why do I sometimes not have any characters on my realms? Yeah, that happens sometimes, you know, Servo. Sometimes you just need to get good. Echo cannot win under 9 bosses. Wait, what kind of support is that? Of course we can, huh? Slumbering starfish. What the fuck is that? What did I get? A common starfish from the Coiled Islands. Okay. It's math. Yeah, I disagree with your math. No muff. What is this here? There's so much piss around here. Okay, fuck it. We need to follow this quest chain. I'm getting distracted by these new things. Which raid under 9 bosses you won? Ashara, Uldir, Vault of the Incarnate. Wasn't Firak also 8 bosses? Back in my days, guys. Amidase was 9. Okay. But I'm also old, so I keep forgetting things. Okay, any non-ancient raid tier? I mean, I can confirm that we have not won in the recent tiers, so there's only ancient achievements that I have to my name, you know. It's like the old Greek and Roman people. They did some shit in the past and now they keep yapping about it. I mean, we almost won the last 2. I mean, hey, that's not wrong. We almost won the last 2. We are just a choke. It was actually a choke. Ay, ay, ay. A choke, guys. Who made us a choke? That is my question. Surely the next one, guy. I mean, we were quite close, you know. Keep that in mind, guys. I would argue that we were quite close, okay? I think that is a fair argument as well to bring. Like, we didn't make it, but we were quite close, right? So. No way you guys lose another one. That's what I'm saying. Okay, my favorite guild won 8 times now. Yeah, you mean method, yeah? Mantos is indeed only 3% now. Wait, so did you check on the, like, on the actual profession? If you bonus roll heroic loot next year, do you get mythic or heroic loot? Yeah, I mean, from the wording, you get mythic loot. But I don't know how true that is. I'm checking for Nil's name. True. The Nil name was really close word second. I mean, we weren't even close to word second, guys. Keep that in mind. So... Surely this quest chain must be... Like, I want to unlock this... There's so many heads everywhere, by the way. How was the vibe during MDI? Good, good. Yeah, I don't know how they're not getting tired of doing this either, Servo. They just exploit the world like a kill, and then they just get banned, and they do it over and over again, right? Like, I don't know. I don't get it either. Oh, look at the cute capybara here, guys. Look. The the unflappable? What does that mean? Wow, this frontal animation was like top tier garbage. Look at this frontal animation. It's fine. It is all a-okay, guys. No, we're doing crazy gameplay, okay? We are doing crazy gameplay. We're trying to unlock the second zone to go down there and kill some mobs. Okay? You need a Vantus rune radiant to craft a Vantus rune tides. Oh no. Shouldn't have said that. Did you see Discord new feature? What, you mean that I can combine Discord chat with a guild chat or what? I just bought the whole market. And you did, Sabo? Easy. And you can pin channels to the top. Really? Okay. I will need to check that one out though. Can't wait for the recipe to change. Yeah, and Servo's investment will all go downhill. Okay. Wait, we also have a Delph. Are we doing a Delph maybe? Maybe we can do a D-Welf. Man, how these quests never end. I'm gonna do a quick box and stop on the D-Welf department. Let's see, guys. Is this a cool D-Welf? Let me see. I'm leaving the Delph. I only have level 4 Delph unlocked. I wanna puke a little bit. Let's not do that. Okay. But can I just go down into the vault? I'm a bit lost if I can. Really don't know. Do the new sets look cool? True, we didn't look at the tier sets yet, guys. Yeah, you can just fly down. Okay. But no flying inside. Uh-huh. Okay, we do a quick speed run of the raid sets, okay? And Chad, you need to give your rating of them. Okay? I will give my rating, you guys will give your rating. Because we take a quick intermission break from questing. So, I'm gonna start with Warrior, guys. Warrior tier set, Mythic. Heroic, Normal. Raid Finder. Looks fucking ass. Next. Paladin. Raid Finder, Normal, Heroic, Mythic. Hey. Kind of cool. The Helm, kind of shit though. Okay? Yeah, chat is a little bit mixed bag, okay? Mixed bag. Hunter, guys. Hunter, Raid Finder, Normal, Heroic, Mythic. I don't know what to say anymore, guys, okay? Hunter is just legit. I think if I go the last 20 years of Hunter tier sets, they're always the same shit. Rogue. Wait, is this a raid tier? Wait, this is raid tier. Mythic, Heroic, Normal, Raid Finder. This looks like outdoor content gear, or? Okay. We're moving on. Priest. What? Raid Finder, Normal, Heroic, Mythic. Hey, yo ho ho. This Halo is insane, huh? So bad, -10. Omega big. Too bad Priest sucks. Okay, wait, we have complete horror from some people and complete insane. Wait, do we need to check the PP set as well? Isn't the PP set is always just a recolor, by the way, of the other set, yeah. I don't know. Okay, DK, guys. Now we need to lock in, okay? We have not logged in. we have not logged in, guys. I don't know why these DK... I feel like DK and Hunter have the same curse, guys. They always look kind of the same. Okay, wait, but we have another class coming up that is notorious for shitty looking tier sets, sadly, guys. Shaman. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, the helmet is ultra ass, by the way. I think the helmet is horrible. The shoulders are like. The helmet is real bad, guys. Shoulders are nice. The helm... Why is the helm like this? Check PvP. Okay. I mean, this does not make the helm better. Okay. I don't know. Let's just take off the helm and it will look good, guys, I think. Wait, can I just... Wait. Advance.
Oddbot_Bob just subscribed for 5 months.
Like, look at this. This is good. Oddbob. Oddbot Bob. Thank you very much for the 5 months. I don't know. I think the shoulders are cool. But the helm is just destroying it a little bit for me. Okay. Mage, guys. This looks exactly the same as World of the Incarnate, or? Wait, guys, 1 second. Wasn't this exactly the same as World of... Look, Aperus... No, Vault was like this. Yeah. Looks very mage-like, you know? I don't know. Looks like same set in the War Within Season 1. Yeah. Or Undermine. Guys, you're just mentioning every raid right now, by the way, yeah? Wait, another Bally shoulders. Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. We're moving on. Warlock. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think about the shoulders and the helm. The gloves, though, they're cooking. Lissandra cosplay. Wait, that's actually true. It is a little bit Lissandra cosplay. This is a little bit Lissandra cosplay. Wait, let me see PP. I mean, PP does look better, guys. This does look a lot better, huh? I'm wearing nothing but gloves. Yeah. I mean, this looks pretty cool. I think the gloves look pretty cool. The helmet, the shoulders. I don't know about that one, homie. Okay, Monk, guys. Surely they must have cooked with Monk, or? Guys. I mean, at least the head has some animation, right? I'm moving on. Okay, I'm through it. Wait, why is the red one so much bigger? Mythic is so much bigger. I feel like this color scheme of this one is cooler, huh? Like, imagine the heroic one with the mythic style. Druid elite without helm. Oh, I don't know about that one. Yeah. I mean, Druid is okay. Oh, guys, not Demon Hunter, guys. No. I have a very bad vibe. There's a bad vibe coming from this tier set, okay? Demon Hunter is always bad vibe. Wait, 1 second. I mean, I can see the approach, guys, okay? But Demon Hunter looks like they looted their mythic tier from open world. No, okay, guys, this tier set looks like they got the boots and the shoulders from mythic, right? And then all the other stuff was like random open world gear. You know? I don't know. Actually, these colors shoulder looks kind of cool. Also, why are they vibrating so much? Yeah. Okay. Last one, guys. Evoker, guys. Yeah, at least Blizzard knows, yeah. Just give up. At least they know, guys. No one of these scale people are transmog either way, so it's fine. Yeah. It's okay, guys. Wait, we didn't look at War. Oh no, we looked at War. Oh no, I forgot about this already. Guys, it's not getting better. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It is not getting better. It did not get better, sadly. Lost or Tolan's freed. Ah, here. Why does Hunter have a better set than Druid? Wait, why does Hunter have a better Druid set than Druid themselves? I mean, that happens sometimes. Hunter and Druid, they are intertwined sometimes, you know? Okay. Yeah, but thank you very much for looking at the tier sets, guys. It was a great idea. Okay. It was a great idea. Even though my eyes are a little bit sad on some departments for sure, but it's okay. I must say, this Monk's tier set, like, why? I mean, this Monk tier set must have been a fucking mistake, or? Like, it didn't fit at all. Like, they made this monkey theme, which is fine, but nothing apart from the helmet fit to the other thing. I felt like, I don't know what to say, guys. Fine. Yeah, monkey. Yeah. Guys, is the whole campaign available, by the way? Like, am I questing this whole campaign right now, or what's going on? Oh, my eyes. Like, is the whole campaign actually available, or is this only, like, some of them is, some things are available? Don't know if Blizzard goes in the right direction. I mean, to be honest, I think all of the, like, the gearing changes or whatever to current retail, I think are really good for majority of people. It makes gearing way less annoying and painful, and you will have a clear path on when you get items and shit. Like, I don't know, I think it's really good, I would say. How are you feeling about the tank changes? I think it's really good what they did to Prot Pala and Druid. I mean, the Druid changes I want to play first, but the themes do seem not really too crazy. Just like change on what this what the class can do, I guess, right? But the Prot Pala changes seem very interesting. The only sad part I have with the Prot Pala changes is that the improved Ardent Defender is on the improved Ardent Defender is on the slot of how's it called? It's on the slot of spell warding, which is not quite nice. I think I crashed. Hearing out with the bonus rolls is so fun. I mean, it's also so nice, right? Because you know what you're getting. What do you want to wait? Do you want to see a new weapon enchant from crafting? Wait, is there a new weapon enchants? I mean, that's the only thing I didn't check out yet. There's a new health tonic, right? What about no? Guys, where are my keybinds? And why is my whole That's fine. I'm not sad. I don't have a helm on, I forgot. Okay, what am I doing here? Tell me what I should do. I'm ready to fight. Bam. Bam. Dagger him down. Bam. 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 Yeah, I see that too, but looking at how they're doing right now, the written changes without testing, we might see them do better compared to Season 1. I mean, of course, that's true. Wow. What do you think of them plus dungeons? I will have to wait for the rework. Because most of the dungeons are getting reworked, right? Always. Oh, there's a new enchant. I got linked. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, this is the new enchant. Permanent enchants with the right of Hache causing your spells to grant you 121 of a random secondary and favors your highest secondary stat when you're above 80% health. Wow. That's it. When it procs, when you just got hit by a raid mechanic, you also get fucked. You get double fucked. You get hit by a raid mechanic, then your HP drops lower and you proc haste. That's fucking lit. Or versa, sorry. I mean, maybe some people like it, yeah? Okay, guys, I have the tier list for Season 2 confirmed. Prod Paladin, Blood Decay, S tier. A tier, Guardian Druid, Prod Warrior, Vengeance Demon Hunter, B tier, Brewmaster. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Just like that. Just like that. I figured it out. How can I play on PTR? You just need to download it. I don't even think you need a sub for it. I don't think so, right? Blood in S tier. Yeah, that's just for clickbait. You think Blood Decay will be good in M+? Wait, what changes? There are no changes, guys, to Blood Decay. I mean, maybe this D&D tier set is fucking cracked in M+ or something for whatever reason. I don't know. But, yeah. I don't think Blood Decay will be good in M+ with these changes. I think this is the best time to pull up a tier list is just rank them. Alphabetically. Perfect. Yeah, you can test whatever on PTR, right? Like, it doesn't cost anything. Blood Decay gets a pile of self-sustained buffs. Permafrost, Voracious, Resist, Blood Plague Healing. Umbras all improved in a season where all max health and creature damage rise by 25%. Well, yeah, of course, every tank is getting some self-healing buffs because you're getting smacked more, right? That is, makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, 100% D&D damage is
Cripples
insane.
OG just subscribed
Maybe
for
it's
6
insane.
months.
Cripples, thank you very much for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Okay. Wait, the battle for Atal. Oh, yeah, wait, this is what I need. Atal Uatek. Guys, look at the bottom right. Do you guys see this? Orvania needs abilities in all caps. I guess Blizzard did not add abilities yet. They're above my details. It says needs abilities. Oh yeah, I don't have any keybinds. I guess we're clicking. Can confirm. Does not have any abilities. Holy Paladins need to close their Discord again. Feels like Blizzard is rage baiting them at this point. Yeah, it's Holy Paladins definitely not looking ideal, I would argue, you know? Yeah, wait, let me book this situation here. Need to make some keybinds here, guys. Uh, uh, t- t- uh. Okay. Fixed. We have keybinds again, guys. Nice. Really, they didn't get changes because they made changes to all the other healers. Yeah, they're just waiting for the Holy Paladin changes to, like, for a later point, you know? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just hope Alice Mir will not crash out and give up on his UI as well, you know? Oh, there we go, guys. The quest is sending me there. And the Rogue rework. Oh, Rogue is also on a fucking huge rise, guys. Huge stonks right now on Rogue. Okay. The Walls of Atal Uatek. Meet Lady Leandrin. Side of the Walls of Uatek. Let's see, guys. Can you ping an item or just skills? No, I think you can only ping skills on... And I can't even ping my trinket. Hmm. Hey guys, we are in the Vaults of Uatek. Does look pretty cool though. The zone does look very cool. I must admit. Look at this. Yep. It does look good. Oh, here's the raid. Oh shit. Oh no, wait, that's a new dungeon. What is here? There's a quest here. Exotic armor. Oh guys, this is the Omni token vendor.
Schwabingabu just subscribed.
Schwabingabu, thank you very much for 30 months. Are you hyped for the new dungeons? I mean, I don't know. I like dungeons, but I will wait for the rework before I give my opinion, I think. Here's the Curio vendor, guys. Why does everything look the same, by the way? That's the question, I guess. What is this here, guys? Road. Oh, there's some new mounts, guys. Ooh. A flying schneck. We have a flying schneck. A flying schneck. And some more pets. Look how cute. I need to do the campaign for the 12.1. No, I just copied my character on retail and did the campaign or whatever. And then some weapons. Snake altar. Some decor shit. What are these quests here? Forgotten relics. I got some rep. And some coins. Okay. Okay. And here's the... Okay, this altar is not active yet, I think. Okay, is there anything else on the other side? Anything here? Anything cool for the team? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Coolio. And these mobs here. So this is just a new zone where you get fucked a little bit. Okay. I guess that's it. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I think Plumber is not working correctly yet. Is there anything interesting on the new delve journey and shit? Let's see, guys. So you may acquire a gift. A shrine of abundance now has a chance to manifest within a bountiful delve. You may acquire the effigy of Dundun Toy. Oh shit, Mr. Dundun joining me. A gilded stash now appears after completing a tier 11 delve, which will appear 4 times per week and reward mythic quests. You may acquire the decor. Okay. You have a chance to gain additional boons from miscellaneous couriers and starting week 3 of the season. Oh, and starting week 3 of the season, Sarjan will appear at the end of the delves offering champion gear. You now purchase 2 keys. You now purchase a Delvo bot Midnight, letting you upgrade a Delvo bot 700,000, adding Midnight Delves. Warbound loot, champion track gear, and the Devil's Journey, you become the Snake Eater. Okay. Cool. How about Prey? Random prey targets, crafting advantage. Formula, decor. Completing a world quest in the cold ice while running a nightmare mode hunt is active, now drops bonus relics. I don't know what that means. Defeating Rectal Terror of the Island will give 2 extra soul wounds per day. What is these souls? Oh, I'm unlocking the world quest now. Okay. Well, let's go back to what I was reading here. Corrosive coins once per day. What are corrosive coins? I don't get it. Oh, guys, this is the raid quest. You get a 285 champion ring for the raid quest. So you get a champion gear for doing the raid. Okay. And I now have unlocked world quests. Oh me schlordies, guys. 15,000 things have appeared on my map. Okay. I'm going Silver Moon. See you guys. Yeah, definitely a little bit uses rewards. Definitely very useless. But now I'm a bit confused about the other things, so I'm going to those vendors now. Going to the prey vendor, going to the other guys. Let's see. So we're going to the Delve dudes first. What do we have here? Oh, this is the new Delve mount, guys. A big ass robot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And some other random shit. Okay. Oh shit, you get wings. Look at this. Like there's so much shit on these vendors. It is crazy. Okay. How do you like the 1% mount? I mean, it's like the Beleren mount, right? The Lura mount just in red. I think the mount is pretty fine. What do we have here? Another Prey Seeker mount. Other shit, okay. I don't like it. Wait, I don't like this yellow-blue mix. Yeah, I mean, then you're on the right path. With the new mount, it will be easy. Wait, what is this, guys? Permanently infuse a belt or wrist with a corrosive soul, making it corrosive and granting it a random effect. Using a corrosive soul and an already corrosive piece replaces that item's current corrosive effect with a new random one. All possible corrosive effects can be found in the corrosive palmiset sold at the Delve headquarters. These effects are fleeting and only function during Season 2 outside of dungeons and raids. What? What did I just read, guys? And there's a corrosive pamphlet. And this is all the I am starting a prey. I am starting a corrosive prey now. Does it do with 1%? Yeah. A system built on a system. I'm so confused, guys. I guess I will go click some traps quickly before I end for the day and we see how it goes, guys. Ray world quest complete. Let's see. I am being attacked. Imagine a skill tree. Oh yeah, there's also the new skill tree. You're right. I forgot about that one. There's the new skill tree as well. And I can't do anything. The mobs are just farming me. I just want to get my prey. Yeah, 1% is around 3.9. Oh, it's currently 3,850, I think, or something. But I mean, of course, it will go up towards the end of the season. Especially when everyone will get the new items, right, from the one boss raid, so... Okay. Okay, guys, we have our prey. It is located. Now we're gonna kill it, and we're gonna get a lot of different items from this. Let's see how this will go, guys. Let's see how this will go. Yeah, this is PTR prey with this new corrosion system, I guess. This guy is ultra smoked. I don't think this guy knows how much main stat I have. Currently with this trinket. Boom, he died. Okay. So I got corrosive power. Use a corrosive soul to make an item corrosive. Okay. What the fuck? I got so many things at the same time, by the way. Thank you very much for translating the post for Sharfo, by the way. Hey guys, why can I not catalyst any of these
Big
items?
rar.
Grimonia just subscribed. Take
Grim?
my money.
Take my money. Thank you, Grim. Appreciate that. I will gladly take your money. Okay. Season 2. It's on.
Bellatrix gifted a tier 1 subscription to Kira Tank _TV.
Wait, Kira. Crazy tank changes. Kira, to be honest, absolutely wild, okay? Like, especially, I don't know if you saw the blood decay changes, but I was off my seeding device. Okay, guys, I can slam a corrosive thing on this belt. Let me put a corrosive power on my belt here. Corrosive soul. Corrosive mythic. Chance to pull enemies to your current target's location, dealing nature damage. Additionally, pulls in poisoned enemies. And this was one of these corrosion things, yeah. Use a corrosive soul on a corrosive item, so I can reroll this. And now my belt has a chance to apply a stacking poison to all nearby enemies, dealing nature damage over time. And I can infuse my belt or wrist with this. And this one is taking damage has a chance to fortify you, reducing incoming damage. What the fuck? And all of this is these effects are fleeting and only function during season 2 of Midnight outside of dungeons and raids. They're changing the tanks or just the tier sets? They made some changes to prot warrior. Very little actually. Mostly prot pala, to be honest. But Kira, I don't know if you're still here, but the craziest is either way the how's it called? The brewmaster changes. There was some huge stuff right there. I always wanted to have those. I'm blind or is he 380 item? Yeah, I just equipped all the items that are obviously available on the vendor. I don't really care to simulate the... What the fuck is this? 4 vestiges to unlock a new warband camp in a void battered... Yeah. I will need to sort the guild Discord soon. Okay. Great Meeres, thank you. Been heavy at work with this UI, okay? I still don't understand how the catalyst works, to be honest, okay? I'm still not sure how the catalyst works. Could they explain this to me? No. Okay. Last thing, guys, is we will check out the crafting situation here. Let's see. Is there any new shit in the... Like, is there anything new? Oh, there's some new embellishment. Your damage express have a chance to grant over highest secondary. While on a prey hunt, this effect is increased by 50%. Yeah, the corrosive stuff is apparently only open world content. But yeah, there's a new embellishment. And you're crafting 324. Okay. Then is there any armor new embellishments? Wait, this is the wrong boots. I don't think there's any new embellishments though. I don't really see any new embellishments. This one, no. Hey guys, is this new? That's not new, right? Sun, fire, silk, linen is not a new embellishment. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. I mean, the rest, I don't really... The rest is fine. Okay. Oi, 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 guys. Holy fuck, that was a lot of info intake, yeah. A lot of info intake. But I will be calling it for the day, guys. I have some IRL. Gonna go out eat probably. We'll see. I did want to do viewer rates today. This all fell through because I mean no viewer rates, right? We probably do viewer rates on Sunday or Monday, most likely. I will have to do I think 5 Rotmeyers and 2 Chimeruses that I have to do. Chimeruses. On Monday we're also raiding with the guild, so probably a long stream on Monday. We will see if we do Sunday viewer rate or not. I also need to do the fellowship stuff off stream probably. Gonna get 10k, get boosted to be honest. And then, wait, when is the new season of Fellowship coming out? On Monday as well, right? Maybe I play Fellowship on Monday and I do viewer rates on Sunday. We will see. Okay, there's a lot of stuff coming up, guys. And the new season is 22nd, right? Oh, it's Monday, yeah. We will see. We'll see, guys. Okay, thank you so much for watching. You guys are the absolute best for hanging around again in PTR as well and reading with me and learning with me. I think we're hosting Jimmy. Wait, what is Jimmy doing? He's checking out Ellesmere raid frames. Ah, fuck it. We're hosting Jimmy. I didn't even see that he was streaming since long time. Okay. When the promo for next weekend? Whenever it's announced, I guess, yeah. Nah, but guys. First of all, like I said already, thank you so much for watching. You guys are the absolute best. See you guys. Enjoy the start into the week for you guys. Tomorrow, Saturday, I will take the day off. Sunday, I'm back. Thank you so much. Make sure, guys, to keep an eye out. There will probably be a lot of PTR content and other stuff on YouTube uploaded as well. Hopefully, when Caleb is here, I will message him right now. Other than that, take care, guys. See you guys on Sunday. And get a good start into the weekend. Much love. Bye-bye. Bye.